April the 1st today. YouTube should be next. BitChute. We'll go to Twitch. I'm probably going to get a ton of lag as I'm signing in all these damn web pages. My bad. I'm going to mute y'all so you don't get any stupid feedbacks. Yep. Pop out chat. Copy. We'll see. We'll see if BitChute's giving me trouble. Custom browser docs. I highly doubt. I think I might be doing this for nothing. Find out. BitChute. Here we go. Properties. Boom. What's going on with Rumble? Let's check Rumble at least. We should be alright on Rumble. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's your boy. We're fine on Rumble. I just might have screwed something up on BitChute. Got some browser docs. Get our Rumble chat going that's never active. We get one or two. So I get her cocked and loaded just in case. Find out what the hell's going on with BitChute, man. So BitChute. When you go to their webpage, I am still offline for some damn reason. Go live. So you do. You got to get a new fucking stream key every damn time you go to BitChute. Now your boy knows. Modify. So what if I just change the stream key on the fly while I'm already live on BitChute? It ain't working. Would that fix it? If I just update the screen? Stream key in real time? Will we start getting something? No. No. Alright, BitChute. Fuck that. Go live. Try it again. Get stream key. Hit copy. Go to OBS. Hit modify. They give me a new server or something? I was on 443 last time. I'm on just the default server? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's enter in a name here. Homeless looking dude learning astrology plus free hero reads. Hell yeah, I'll just stick with that. I could actually go to Kick. What a wonderful start to this stream. Am I even muted? No, we're good. I wouldn't be surprised if y'all couldn't hear any of this shit. What did I just do? I forget what the fuck I'm even doing, man. I got my... Yeah, I wanted to just title. I'm just trying to make sure all my shit's titled the same, man. So let me go to Kick. Copy whatever that title is. Lego. That'll be my description. Bam. 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 Now if I go to my profile, can I delete this one? Who knows? I don't even care if that one's working. Is this one working? Huh. What am I doing wrong on BitChute? I hit stop. Third time's the charm. Go live. Get stream key. What do I got to do? Enter all this shit in? Every time? That's exactly the same as the other one. If I hit copy, that's exactly the same. None of those settings changed. So if I hit, God, BitChute, what the fuck are they doing today? Maybe you boys already been banned or something. They won't let me It's probably me. Third time's a charm. That's what I'll call it. Add thumbnail. Why not? Add thumbnail. Let's add one that actually looks like it works. Let's add that. Save. Okay, there's no reason I shouldn't be live on BitChute now. Start. What the fuck? Save. Go to BitChute. Robology 13 paradigm. The thumbnail worked. Okay, what? So we finally got it. So if I type test, am I going to have to bring up a new... No, we're good. At least I don't have to bring up a new fucking BitChute chat. Fine, man. We're finally there. Holy shit. I got like 3 videos on BitChute now. I done went live 3 times in like the last 5 minutes. Oh, God. Can I delete some of them? No, we're good. It saved a couple of them. Wow. I got 27 views on one of my BitChute ones. Otherwise, every other one's like 5 and 6. So one of my views on video, who knows? It might have got put on the main page for like a second. Oh shit, we gotta follow. I don't know why. It's been your boy struggling to log on. Appreciate the follow. Wherever the hell that even came from. I wasn't even looking at the notification. Maybe we did get a platform on one of our subs. Dude, it's taken me 5 minutes just to log into all my platforms. It ain't been the greatest start to this stream. So appreciate that. Oh. Start off with just chatting here. I could leave that up. Now, let me go on it. We ain't quite fired up yet. Your boy just woke up, man. Let's put this one up. Oh, hell yeah. So we got a follow here being live for 7 minutes. Took me 4 minutes just to log on BitChute. I am on BitChute. I don't get any damn shit, man. Dude, I don't put any effort into my stream, and it's such a bad idea. God, if you stream 8 to 10 hours a day like me, there's no reason why you shouldn't have minimum 3 or 4 highlights every day. And that's how you make your money. It's not off the live shit. If you want to quote unquote make it, that's how you get monetized and all that crap. So yeah, welcome to your boy's fail stream of just the dude who sits in a room and learns astrology. Ain't got nothing to do, bro. It's bad. I can actually bring this up. I officially, there it is. I paid my credit card today, which is $327. I had $496 in the bank. You boys got $170 in the fucking bank right now. No job. No job. Oh, God. No source of income. I'll be moving in a couple of weeks. So welcome to your boy's stream here, man. I did say my financial situation was going to be part of these next couple of weeks. This is tobacco. Yeah, if you're new to the stream, I'm in tarot on Twitch. Because I noticed just like Kick a couple weeks ago, they actually made a tarot subcategory. I'd like to think thanks to your boy, man. Like, maybe he had a little influence in that. So I've been hanging out on that for the last couple weeks. And I noticed Twitch kind of has a tarot section. You know how they got some categories that don't even have like a thumbnail and then like, oh, yeah, but apparently it's got like 40,000 followers. So fuck it, man. I figured I'd go in the tarot category today for Twitch. And since this stream sucks, dude, this is my promise to the world, man. It's going to be probably Sunday. I do need to fucking take a day, man. Your boy's been playful with all this crap. But dude, it's going to be April 13th on Sunday. And I haven't made a fucking move. Dude, I'm going to have to find a new job, rejoin society, and move and everything else in like 2 weeks now. Not that I have to. My landlord's cool, and I got a little money, come to think of it, right? I literally have 136 in the bank right now. That's it. But I do got $1,000 security deposit. You know, landlord's probably gonna take 100 or something for just some bullshit I decided to leave behind, trash or whatever. But I'll probably get 800 back at least in my insurance, my security deposit. Same goes for like the electric company. You could say it's one of the good things about living in a fascist fucking country. When you first get a new electric bill in your name now, it's like 600, 800 fucking minimum security deposit type thing. And yeah. So that's like a little blowback to that. Even if I don't pay my last electric bill for the fuck of it, that's the point of a security deposit. I'd still end up getting money back. But your boy is flat broke, just randomly going here. I talk about myself. Yeah, I checked out. Should be a lot of competition at the moment. Like, you could say I'm a dick, right? I just wanted to see if the tarot shit was working. I was like, wow, there's a tarot stream. And there was a dude streaming tarot. I went to his page just as like something to load while I was typing in all my information, whatever, kind of see what he was doing. Fucking dude's mic wasn't even on. Now, granted, he was only live for like 5 or 10 minutes. But I should have, man. I should have typed in, yo, you're on mute, dude. Because that happened to me yesterday for the first time. Luckily, I had somebody in chat. I came back from like an AFK. I started going for like 30 seconds, no more than a minute. And they were like, yo, you're still muted. And I was like, oh, shit. I am, aren't I? So this dude, yeah, that's cool. But you love to see it, man. It's the same as a live concert. You don't freaking troll on anybody, especially when you're live yourself. It's like you try going live for fucking 10 hours a day and let me see if you maintain a little thing called being perfect. I'm like, yeah, man. So that was, I don't know. I don't know how we're going to start today. Probably just go right into astrology. If anybody has any tarot questions, let me know. Because I would have went into an astrology category on Twitch if they actually had one, and they don't. So I just went with astrology today, or tarot today. Yeah, your boy don't mind doing tarot readings. I enjoy them. I don't know astrology, and I feel like I definitely want to. Like, not to be who knows? You know, I don't think that's going to be my goal, just be an astrologer. No, it's not going to be. I find other things fascinating, too. That I could also say I'd equally like to understand sacred geometry like the back of my hand, but I don't think I'm ever going to get into that. Especially now, man. This phase of my life is ending. This whole sitting in a room, being able to mess around, yada, yada, yada. So tarot and astrology is all I'm going to get out of it. 'Cause I got to rejoin the damn world, man. God, it's just a momentum thing. I know it. Once I get the ball rolling in the right direction, I'm going to beat myself up. Yeah, your boy will get out there. But that day ain't today, man. If you like a dude hanging out in a room talking crap, then your boy's going to do another couple days of this, man. Because I'm not lying. I have to rejoin society next week. Like, I can't. If I could delay it anymore, I could. But if I keep running away from this, I'm legit. Not that I'm against being homeless, dude. It's fucking April. Like, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Like, I could even picture that now. It's surprisingly... I mean, I'm not going to say being homeless doesn't suck. But there is surprisingly, like, God... losing everything is surprisingly liberating. That's the only way I can put it. As somebody who's been homeless a couple times, not long, but a dude is legit slept in his truck a couple weeks in the winter. But yeah, there's a serenity about that, man. There really is. Losing your 4 walls and a roof. Yeah, you find yourself just pulling up in the like middle of anywhere in town and just sitting there listening to birds, yada, yada, yada. So yeah, your boy Rant's here. What the fuck do I have open? It up. Let's go inside into X. It probably signed me out already. No, it didn't. So, oh, Diddy's trending again. Let's see how people are being disappointed. Like, nothing is going to come out of this. I'll show, according to Kanye, I'll show an example of racism. Justin Bieber and Harry Styles fucked Taylor Swift from both sides and didn't call me. Oh, I forgot. I can't hold water. Oh, everything this tweet is 1000% true. Like, you're not telling any of us anything we don't already know, dude. Like, okay. Dude, Kanye, I can expand further. This might have happened at a Clive Baker after party. Like, we know, dude. We know. Okay. That's what Diddy's out there for. Me waiting for the unredacted Epstein and Diddy lists. Exactly. This is appropriate GIF here. It's like, dude, humans, if you think you're going to get anything out of Epstein or Diddy, your boys here reminding you, you're a fucking idiot, dude. It's 2025. Where have you been? Where have you been, dude? You're not going to get nothing. To receive a Barbie Ambassador doll. They will recognize as positive impact. What? To receive a Barbie Ambassador doll. What the fuck is a Barbie Ambassador doll? Is this really a fucking story? What? Let's see. LeBron becomes the first Ken ambassador. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, configuration. Disagree all. You sick corporate fucks. Disagree. Fine. I don't give a fuck. You're not debating me into shit. It's a fucking LeBron article, dude. I don't care that much. So let's see if we can see this ad without, or see this article without getting bombarded by the corporate parasites of America. The Ken doll? What the hell? So they got a LeBron Ken doll. It's fucking Mark. Dude, don't you have enough money, LeBron? What the fuck are you doing, dude? So LeBron's got a Ken doll. That's actually a doll. I thought that was like, that, oh my God. So let's go over this here. This is the continuum betaing down on America. Now, the first thing they did when they fucked up here. Oh, you probably can't even say it. Let me make sure it's showing that the old thing here. That's what you get for checking news in the morning. This is LeBron's current fucking doll, apparently. There's a Ken doll that's supposed to be LeBron. And I could not disagree more with this bullshit. First off, they gave him a fucking flat bill. So that's where you done fucked up right there. So you can call this, mentally challenged LeBron. I wouldn't even call it Ken. The dude's got on a flat bill. So you're already just fucking up straight from the start. I'd sue fucking Mattel and call it child abuse, because let's look at the sort of shit they're promoting here. They got to make sure that he has, the gold chain. You got to make sure he's blinging. You got to make sure he's got $1 billion fucking watch. So all the kids playing with, Ken now are going to be subtly reminded it's all about blinging. It's all about flat bills and fucking a man purse. It's okay to carry a purse as a man. Oh, yeah, they are definitely... And make sure your pants don't fit either. Make sure your pants don't even come down to your freaking shoes. Make sure they're tighter than hell. You might as well be wearing spandex at that point. That's how you just butcher everything manhood is supposed to be right there. So I wouldn't call that... What are they calling it? The Ken Ambassador? Oh, I wouldn't call it a Ken Ambassador. I'd call it like beta bitch, maybe? Beta materialism? fucking beta out the ass there. You got a purse, your pants don't even fucking fit. Like, Jesus Christ. God, it must suck being a kid right now. They are just relentless, dude. Fucking hell. So we got a new LeBron doll. Just setting fucking, not even, just, dude, humanity back. 100 years with this bullshit. Now, I'm telling you right now, when you take that hat off this LeBron doll, well, what's up? We got a YouTube chatter. I'm on a one monitor set up here, man. I'm glad I checked. There's our first YouTube chatter of the day. You most certainly can. Ask me anything. And ask the LeBron question, too. Because if you're still here, what's 6:32? Okay, so I was ranting for about 5 minutes on that one. You know, normally in my just chatting stream here, it's a Streamlabs glitch. When I go to Twitch, we can hear it. When I go to Kick, we can hear it. When I go to YouTube, it ain't working. But you can see it up here in the top right-hand corner. It's supposed to give me a chime and all that shit. But if you happen to still be here, Jebussin, or Jebus in YouTube, you most certainly can, man. The only thing I was doing was checking news this morning. I do tarot and all that stuff, but I did happen to see that Diddy was trending, and then somehow that led me to this freaking LeBron post, and I had to comment on that. I wanted to make sure it was actually a thing, and it is. There's Alex Jones trending at the moment. Well, why is he trending? Alex Jones predicted 9/11, 48. No shit, dude. Welcome to 2025 again. Yeah, Alex Jones is a working out son of a bitch when he wants to be. He's actually in pretty damn good shape at the moment. I fucking told you, Alex Jones was right about everything, except Sandy Hook. Except Sandy Hook. Which he was 100% right about. Yet, when he got accused of lying, he folded like a cheap lawn chair. And he himself said it was all a lie. Bam. There you go. That'll own you. I mean, I get it. We're liberocrat. It's 100% controlled opposition, guarantee you. It's putting Alex Jones was right about everything. So I'm checking my YouTube chat. I guess he gone. He gone. I will get on a 2-monitor setup here eventually. So that's why Alex Jones. Oh, apparently Tucker Carlson interviewed Alex Jones. So now all the simps of the world are freaking figuring it out now. Now the Tucker Carlson said it. Zionists are the most dangerous people to humanity. Do you agree? I do agree, Yemen, but you're starting to feel like a marketing thing now. Are you in war or are you selling commercials? So what got suspended? And its war on Yemen is shutting down the accounts of... Okay. Wow, that is pretty funny. Official fucking you. Wow, that's funny. They haven't done it to the Yemen military official site yet. But according to this, yeah, Yemen fucking politicians are being taken down off X. See, I don't know, man. Watch it, Yemen. You don't want to start that. It has nothing to do with Israel, you fucks. Right, you better put in there the Zionist part. I mean, remind them of that. You stupid fucks. You better make the Zionist part. You better focus on the Zionist part. And the clear line between a Jew and a Zionist. you may be associating Israel in this the same way Yemen is associated with terrorists. Be careful how you portray things. It's not Israel. It's Zionists. You dumbass. You wouldn't think you'd have to tell the fucking Yemen government that. But you don't go posting shit like this. You make it seem like you're anti-Israeli and you're anti-Jew. No, you're talking about a Zionist game, man. And people are fucking stupid. You're going to have to spell this out for them and give it to them on a platter. If you start posting pictures like this, you are rightfully going to come across as anti-Semitic. Because now you are just associating this with Jews. And what does a 9-to-5 blue-collared working Jew know about the fucking Saudi royal family or these fucks? Nothing. So quit associating them with that. It's Zionists. Right there he said Zionists. Like, quit confusing people into thinking a Zionist is a Jew. They are not the same fucking thing, man. Here in America, you got to break that down to a lot of people. All right, I'll stick on the deep one now. Now I can talk and see chat and everything. So yeah, that's some of the news here in America today. I've had a lot of respect for Yemen lately and all the things they've been saying, but they better not start that shit, man, because your boy will be right there. As an American whose government's given him a bad reputation. Every American's reputation is being just shat on right now thanks to this psychotic orange dude called Donald Trump. Well, it's a far bigger picture than that. But just to, accurately, yet oversimplifying it, you could just say Donald Trump. He happens to be in charge of it at the moment. But anybody who thinks Donald Trump is in charge, you haven't been paying attention. Like, it's the general idea. If you think a president runs shit, you don't know a fucking thing, do you? It's a far bigger picture than that going on. If you think Obamacare had anything to do with Barack Obama, you're a fucking idiot. If you think Trump, the way that he ushered in the vax at the end of his first term, technically had anything to do with Trump, you're a fucking idiot. If you think that Biden woke movement had anything to do with Biden, you're a fucking idiot. If you don't realize that presidents are puppets right now, they're fucking employees on the clock and they will answer to the highest bidder. If you don't realize that by now, again, your boy will lovingly, kindly remind you, you're a fucking idiot. If you actually think presidents have power, you're a fucking idiot, dude. Where have you been the last 25 years? Seriously. Like, pick the country, pick the president. You're a willfully stupid fucker if you refuse to see the big picture by now. If all you still see is one person sitting in front of a podium, that's reality reminding you that whole thing called the bigger picture, your stupid ass is refusing to acknowledge it. You see it all the time, man. I bring it up many times in this stream. You'll see it. It's probably true in every country. It's definitely true in America. Motherfuckers will walk around and go, I'm telling you, all of government is bought out. Just not my one or two guys. I'll still follow these one or two guys and shit on everybody else in government because I know. You'll see the same thing with media. Son of a bitch like, hey, man, I'm trying to tell you, dumbasses, that media's bought out. You know, there's a lot of control op out there. You got to be fucking careful. Now, meanwhile, let me tell you the couple people that I got right here, that these are the ones that dismiss everything I said. I picked a couple out here, and trust me, like, they think they're immune. It's fucking hilarious. They're like, oh, media's fucking balled out. People just don't know. Meanwhile, when you hear them speak, what are they doing? Regurgitating. You're like, dude, you're doing the same fucking shit you're calling everybody else out for. And then when you let them talk, it's like, oh, yeah, you can't, all the government's fucking bought out and you let them go. Oh, there's proof of government bought out here and government bought out there. And then you ask them about their guy and they go, yeah, but my guy, it's this, you just pen them. People are so fucking stupid, man. When it comes to politics, this ain't a political show. I'm actually going to go into astrology. But every time I check news, dude, I can't help but do what I just did. And everybody knows that about this stream. It's so fucking true, man. When I go down news every day, I can't make it more than a couple articles before my IQ just starts fucking dropping. And I'm like, dude, there's actually people out there stupid enough to believe this shit? We've called so many inconsistencies on this damn stream that you know how most people are. Most people don't look into a fucking thing at all. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. That's what your boy does there. So frequently I'll see a news article. And I ain't lying if you've been part of this stream. I'll see a news article that's being presented a certain way. And God forbid I do 5 fucking minutes of research. And I'm already debunking and finding other shit. It's like, God, people are stupid, man. People are so damn dumb. Why they just blindly believe anything they hear without trying to seek alternative opinions and sources. It's like, it's shit you wouldn't you wouldn't think you would have to explain it to somebody who's trying to present themselves as intelligent. It's like, have you checked other sources? Have you looked into alternative opinions? Or did you just hear one and go, that's gotta be it, and fucking ran with it? It's like, that's why I love when quote unquote smarty pants in their pro-government point. Not that it happens. I mean, it's happened a couple times here. Not that it's blatantly happened. There's been a couple times on this stream where people have started to go down a certain road, and I just immediately nipped that shit in the bud. Thank God they didn't fucking continue. It's like, oh, it's not hard to present people with a little thing called alternative opinions, and most of the time when you do, they've actually never considered it. And then you get on exposing their opinion, their stupidity. Like, oh, you never considered that. Took me 5 fucking minutes to research alternative opinion, huh? You never factored that'd be a possibility, huh? That maybe you might have been being lied to? I love it. But anyway, we are going to stick to astrology here. I'm done bitching about news. It's just so fucking easy. I don't mind having political streams where all damn day I would just dare a Trump, MAGA, or Elon supporter to utter their stupid shit. But not today. Not today. And, it's kind of a turn off. They say don't alienate your audiences and stuff. But, yeah, your boy will always present himself as that. Unless Trump changes my mind and Elon changes my mind. And they start not acting psychotic. But currently, yeah, your boy does present it. Because you see this anarchy shit up here? Yeah, that's real. Your boy is an admitted anarchist. That's why I could just shit on every politician. Because they try to politicize everything. Meaning, if you shit on Biden, apparently you've got to be pro-Trump. Or if you shit on Trump, you apparently got to be pro-Biden or pro-left, or however they put it. It's like, no, there are people out there who equally hate them all. Dude, I'll shit on the Biden crowd and tell y'all why you're stupid as hell the same way I will the Trump crowd, the Bernie crowd, the AOC crowd, whatever the fuck. Any politician. It's that dude, given a little thing called thousands upon thousands years of human history. Yeah, if you're still buying into the idea of pyramid schemes and politicians, I fucking got your ass, dude. Let's think about that. Show me one pyramid scheme that has ever worked. Don't worry, I'll wait. Show me one pyramid scheme that has ever worked. You can't. You can't. So the moment somebody comes to me, well, I know a politician, I can't help but see pyramid scheme. I'm like, oh, you're here to argue about how good a pyramid scheme is, huh? Oh, you're more than welcome. Please continue to tell me why your president is so great, because I will give you all the time you need. I will allow you to finish, and I promise I will destroy your fucking stupid ass if you're still going forth with this pyramid scheme shit. It's like, go on, try to argue with me why that's a good idea. Dude, I'll give you all the time in the fucking world. You better get AI for this one, because you're not going to be able to do it. You are not going to be able to argue a president is a good idea without coming across as a complete fucking idiot. But anyway, welcome to your boy's Tarot Stream. That's enough politics for today. I'm done saying that shit. It is a good time to throw this shit up there, because believe it or not, see, your boy does do tarot. See, he thought I was lying. Thought I was lying. Well, I wouldn't blame you for thinking I'm lying. I would hope people thinking I'm lying. Because if people think I'm lying, then they're actually starting to question shit. That's kind of the point that we started on today. People's ability to question shit, it's fucking gone, dude. But their ability to regurgitate and just go, yeah, I'm intelligent. Like, that's good. But their ability to actually critically think is just slipping every day, man. Let's get our mind right here. It is time to get into astrology. That was see why I don't recommend anybody check news. Look what it did to me. And y'all know it's the same thing for you, too. Every time you check news in the fucking morning, you just end up pissed off, don't you? Your boy does the same thing. I don't even know why I do it to myself sometimes, man. Checking on this stupid ass. If you want to kiss your IQ goodbye, check news on a daily basis. That'll make you stupider than fuck. All right, let's turn this up a little bit, man. Come on, man. Hell yeah. All right, man. We gonna get into astrology or something. Anybody want a tarot reading, let your boy know. I'm gonna kill the cam, but I'm gonna be here. We're gonna chill the fuck out after all that news bullshit. Holy fuck, people are stupid. Oh yeah. Look at that. It's the first one, man. You gotta keep this one in there a little bit. Had one YouTube chatter today and fucking missed it. Just tabbed out talking shit. Struggling too, man. I struggled for the first 10 minutes today. Oh goodness. What's the temperature rate? Fucking crazy. Yep. Coughing up black shit. Do you get morning snot like your boy? Your boy don't mind televising his shit. Oh man, I'm snootier than hell. When I wake up in the morning, I got a little bit of a squirt coming on, but I think I can wait. So what the fuck are we gonna do today, man? Let's go down to some of our damn web pages. Astro.com sucks, man. It's known as like, you know, a good web page, but I cannot stand marketing. And today's birthday. They give you daily things. Why are they doing an article Probably an astrology article on Elon Musk. Uranus and Gemini, the wake-up call. Let's see what this means. We're going to start clicking actual articles today. Outer planet sign changes can have tremendous whatever. Prior dates to Uranus. Alright, so they kind of just offer their own explanation. A good one. They really get deep into it, but alright, cool. Because we don't want that. This is what your boy wants to do. Special feature, Neptune and Aries. Might be worth checking out. Do they have any cool images? For when... Oh, come on. Reject all. The Horos. What is that? I don't know if that's really a painting. That's a natal chart reading. They're linking Henry V. I guess he's one of the signs. Yep, not saying anything good here. Okay, that's a good article. But yeah, man, that's what your boy needs to start learning how to do. Alright, so what we're just looking for here is psychological horoscope? Yearly horoscope analysis. Let's see what psychological horoscope says. Are you a free one? What? Free tryout edition. What the hell is this? Enter a birth chart. Maybe I should create a user profile on this damn site. Might be worth it. Might be worth it. So what I'll do here is throw this up real quick. I might as well put just chatting up. Any questions or comments, let your bizzle know. As you can tell from the last one, I can't hear. I gotta start changing my address too. Might as well. I ain't gonna be here much longer. That's so shit. Might as well just start putting in the new address. I'm entering my information here. That's why I got just chatting up, because I don't know what sort of information it's going to ask me for, and I might have to put in like phone numbers and shit. 428. Country, the whole world. They had that as an option. Okay, Gaithersburg, Maryland. Okay, I'm sure they're going to ask you for an email. Yep, an email. Let's go to one of the... yeah, let's go to this one. Which one do I want to use? Gmail. No, let's use one of the Yahoo ones. Yeah, Yahoo's good for shit like this. Yeah, I'm going to have to create a password and all this shit. So cool, let me open up a file. Alright, miscellaneous. Let's put it in miscellaneous for now. What web page am I signing up for? Astro.com. What password am I going to use? Something quick and easy. Gotta make sure you got all your capitals and lowers and what the hell ever. Astro. There we go. Dot. What the hell? That'll work. That will work. What? 4-1. Cool. I'll check chat here in a second once I create this stupid ass account I didn't think I was going to create. But it seems like it might serve me well. We're doing this daily checked up thing. Keep me logged in. Yes. Title. None. First name. I already told you all that. Okay. Bam. Not Not yet. Alright, so I'm signed in. Cool. Let's go back to browsing. Now I've got an account for this damn web page. This is a psychological horoscope. I want to see how they get there. So they explain shit, but they really don't see how they got here. You may wish to take a look at the large selection of other reports. Like they don't mention shit. There's no mention of like Venus, astrology. There's no zodiac signs. So that don't teach you a fucking thing. Alright. Let me glance the chat. We're good. Cool. Any tarot questions or astrology questions, let your boy know. I'm trying to find out if we can, you know, good daily things to go to where I tell you what's going on like today. Let's see, personal daily horoscope. Here we go. I just want to see if they mention anything. Like planets, zodiacs. This is a shit fucking horoscope, man. The interpretation of is for your transit selected for today. So here it's got a little meaning. Jupiter conjuncts Venus. Other transits occurring today. Here we go. Moon squares the moon. Okay, so we got some transits occurring today. Now we're learning. Important long-term influence. Jupiter conjunction ascendant. Let's type that or whatever. Let's Google search for that. Never know what you might get. What if I type meaning at the end? Sometimes that'll give us. Okay, it does a little bit. So let's see if we open up images and see if we have a good explanation. What the hell that'd be? So when your Jupiter is conjunct with Uranus. So where's Uranus? Where's Jupiter? There's Uranus. Okay, that's what a conjunct means. They're just right next to each other. And we can confirm that by going here. And really all the conjunction is that right there. Alright. When two planets are no more than 5 degrees away from each other, they conjunct. It merges, blends, and unites the two planets' energies. They don't stand alone and have a hard time acknowledging each other as distinct or separate. This can be positive, merging together to work as a team, or negative, to indistinct, it can become a blind spot. So that's a conjunction. So we don't really have. Here we go. So they say it's within 6 degrees deviation. The other one said 5. And they recommend it's nothing but like positive, pretty much. Okay, that's what a conjunction is. That's a good. We're just in 6 degrees of each other. So you can give an example there. That's a conjunction. All these are conjunctions. Yeah, that is a good one. I'll save this in that. I'll call it conjunction example. Conjunction example. That'll be another image, and we're not going to need a lot. It's like it'd be it for conjunctions. So we understand what they are. All right, cool. All right, so we got into a little bit of a decent tarot reading, or not tarot, astrology one on this one, because they're actually starting to describe what's actually going on. So this should be for today. Personal daily horoscope for today. Yep. And I click today. and nothing changed? No. So Jupiter conjunction ascendant. What does it mean to ascendant? Let's see what that says. What does it mean to have Jupiter conjunct ascendant? Jesus Christ. In the natal chart. Okay, they get deep into it. We'll come up with our own thing here. Let's see what this webpage puts. When Jupiter conjunct ascendant. What the hell does that? Gives you the good fortune and personal freedom. Okay. Well, keep Jupiter conjunction. That's good. Yeah, conjunct. Let's keep a conjunction. Let's fuck it. Conjunction. Go to images again. See if we get what I think I'm looking for. Nothing real good. Maybe that one. Looks like it might be kind of informative. Other than just cool looking pictures. Let's see. Wow. Okay. That's not going to be helpful. There's a Lagna chart. Whatever the fuck that means. How to predict the timing of getting or losing a job. Oh, God. I just like the webpage called Ask Planets. There's something called AskPlanets.com. Oh, man. She's a little laggy. Okay. At least 3 dasha systems and Barger charts. Alright, so they get into some shit. Articles. What's our articles? Consultation, review. So they're just about selling. And some articles. Book horoscope reading. Let's open that in a new tab. Their shit is slow. So they're in the Vedic astrology. Cool. Nothing wrong with it. Yep. Your boy's sticking to his Western version over here. Trying to really Jupiter conjunct good fortune if your morals. Okay. Let's see if we get specific. What does a Jupiter conjunction ascendant mean? Let's copy that in case we got to ask it again. It's a good time to check chat. Right. So yeah, we're actually going to have to bring up. Okay, let's go on and bring up ChatGPT and DeepSeek. Get signed in here. Wow, it already kept me signed in. Yeah, so it did. All right, let's ask both of them. Let's ask ChatGPT and DeepSeek what the fuck that means. Like, all right, let me ask something a little specific. Planet conjunction ascendant. Let's just see. Well, they might attempt to answer this. I was going to look for images. Also known as the rising sign of the first house. It means the planet is positioned near the ascendant's degree. I get that. Okay. Let me ask this. Do the planets rotate clockwise or counterclockwise in an astrology birth chart reading? Oh, your boy is new. As moving counterclockwise. Yeah, typically interpreted. I get it. The sun and planets appear to move clockwise, the direction used for chart interpretation and numbering houses is counterclockwise. Okay. So what the fuck did they say? Makes the sun and planets appear to move clockwise, while the Earth's rotation, I get it. I get what they're saying. All right. To us, they move clockwise, but in the zodiac, they actually do both. This can be a random question. Do both the planets and the zodiacs rotate together in astrology? I don't know if it's going to know what I mean by that. Planets, they rotate in a way a single object would spin. The zodiac sign represent fixed points in the sky, while the planets move through them over time. That's true. So they didn't know what I meant. Okay. Okay. Now let me go and ask this one other way. In an astrology reading, do the planets move counterclockwise with the zodiacs? One last way to put this question, and they're agreeing with that. Yep. Planetary movement in a counterclockwise direction as they orbit the sun. All right. That's what okay, cool. Wait, but the sun is in there. But that still matters. When planets move through specific signs and houses in the birth chart, they activate certain whatever. Birth charts are the name charts, visual representation of the sky at the moment of your birth. So, yep. No shit. This includes the placement of the signs. No shit. Apparent versus actual motion. Their apparent motion in the sky, yeah. From our view, it looks different. I get that. So it's worth throwing that in there. But I'm not worried about our view. I'm worried about the overview, astrological view. Check a chat. Make sure we're good. What the hell am I on browsing? Cool. I gotta close this and save it. Bam. We're good. Alright, what does Jupiter... Alright, so we know what that means. The basic question I asked, last basic question I asked, was what the fuck does just having a planet in your ascendant mean? And it just means that. And it would be working, rotating, counterclockwise. So, bringing up my chart. This old son bitch here. See, both the zodiac and the planets move that way in the zodiac reading. So we got currently a Jupiter ascendant conjunct. Let's see what that means. We got a Jupiter conjunct with the ascendant. So that's really just gonna, it's gonna be, it's the vibe of Jupiter. It's gonna magnify all that. The sign of on your ascendant will color how this conjunction plays out. So I don't know, man. Let me see something here. Like if I did this, right? What if we did daily? I wonder if there's daily, there probably is, like birth chart readings, so to speak. I mean, I guess they haven't. Let's stick to this. Let's stick to this and see what happens. Let's put in today. What is it? Why not put in 7:15 where I'm currently at? Let's just say Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Chambersburg, PA. We came in last. That's how they do it here. Let's stick with they. Fuck it. We're asking about all of us. April 11th, 2025, 7:15 a.m. That's in right now. Give me a shot. This is all I want. Bam. Here's the natal chart for today. So, cool. Bam. Maybe I could PDF it. Why not? Why does this look like a fucking... That better not be no damn ad. No, that was an actual download link. Alright. Nope. PDF Skills EXE. Come on, fucking Astrograph. Astro Cafe. Really? 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 God, you know no fucking shame. Alright, so we're not going to do that. Because Astrograph, apparently, or Cafe Astrology, it's a good site. But when it comes to that bullshit, you know no shame. Your PDF thing there. Trying to trick somebody into downloading some third-party bullshit so you probably get a nickel out of it. Like, come on, man. Don't be doing that. Alright, so let's save. Oh, I guess I could have waited for that to go away. Because it pops that up in there. Great, wonderful, great. Yes, I know I'm in full screen. I can figure that out. Thank you. Right screen. Cool. That way we get rid of that little dumbass gray box. I mean, I know people are stupid, but you don't need a pop-up there for fucking 5 seconds to remind somebody, hey, you're in fucking full screen. If you feel like leaving, you might want to hit escape. So let's just call this today's natal. Today's natal. And we'll save it in. Oh no, let's say today's natal. 4/11/2025. So that's today's natal. Cool. So I can, break that shit down or whatever. So that'll be useful for today. Man, we do got a lot of planets. In our damn, fucking, dammer, Pisces. Tennis ball looking thing. So if they're going counterclockwise, they should be heading into, Aries. And the sun is in Aries right now. So, there's a lot of, if you feel good this morning, the sun is currently in Aries. So there should be some vibing going on right now. We got a fuck ton of planets just hanging out in Pisces right now. Neptune is chilling in, no, that's Aries. What the fuck is that one? Let me go and double check. But make sure I know what the hell I'm talking about. Pisces, Aries. What the hell in the hell? You got Cancer, Gemini, Aries. What? No. Huh? They're confusing me here. Probably me. Yeah, that's a symbol for Aries. That V looking thing. Without a doubt. Let me make sure I'm on main. Because I am bringing up images at this point. Good time to check chat. Good, we're good. Alright, we're fine. Bam. So what the hell? I was looking at the chart. Aries is the V. Huh? The Leo, Cancer, Gemini, Aries. That's Pisces? What the fuck? Is it, huh? Let me bring up my natal chart. What the hell? Is this me? I'm really confused right now. So if I bring up mine, and I put it next to this one, what the fuck is going on here? Okay. So it is me. 6, 9, Cancer, Gemini. Right? No. Dude, I'm so off right now. D drive. Let me bring up a certain image. I might need to get really basic with it right now. No, let's just, alright, fuck it. No, I'm forgetting Taurus. That's why I'm stupid as shit. Cancer, Gemini, Taurus, Aries. Taurus and Aries, you stupid fuck. Alright, so we got Neptune and Taurus. I was trying to figure out, I'm like, why does it go from Aries to Pisces? Oh, dude. And they even have it colored. I see that now. That's why they are green, because that's the earth one. So they're red for the fire. They're going to be purple for the air. But then red for water. So no, that's not consistent. Nope. I don't know why they color the shit the way they color it. It's not. And Taurus is Earth. Leo ain't Earth. Fucking Virgo and Aquarius. So yeah. All right. Your boy's learning. I'm learning how to decipher natal charts. As you can tell, I suck. Check it, chat. But I'm trying to get better at it. So yeah, we can do shit like this. The current reading for like now. And I'm not saying that would mean anything. So there's Mars. Mars is in Cancer. Okay, so let me see something. For example. Huh. For my own damn reasons here. Let's go back to... I guess I can... I've got a picture of that, so we're fine. Let's get another reading here. This is how I'm going to do it. So we got one for now. Alright, let's put that again. Keep everything the same. April 11th, 2025. And we got one for 7:15. So why not? Let's get one for 4:20. That'll work. What we're trying to do here. Same city. So this is going to be April 11th. Everything's fine. We're good. Cool. This one would be like 3 hours before the one we just got. So, again, if I go to full screen, wait for this dumbass shit to go away, print that. Wouldn't even need to really save this one. But if I take this, damn. Alright. And now we're going to bring up one of them other ones again. I don't know what the fuck. I'm going to have to make sure the other one's right. Keep the other one in astrology. We're on this one. So me, didn't I save it? What did I save today as? I guess I did save it in astrology. Why? I'll never know. So, alright, here's today's. And clipboard 02. So this is what happens in about a 3-hour period. This is like right now. This would have been 3 hours ago. So even Google fucking lied to me. They all lied to me. They really did. Because this is for... Let me go on and continue to confirm. If I get a third reading... And now instead of 4 a.m., yeah, let's go to just after midnight. Let's go to 1 a.m. right on the dot. 1 a.m. right on the dot. Same city. And hit OK. Now I've been lied to by Google, if this is true. Or if somebody's fucking lying. Let's see here. Print screen. Get the... Oh, come on now. Let's go and open a new Earth view. And make a new image. Okay, now we're going to put them all up. This would have been early this morning. Maybe I am wrong here. We're about to find out. This would have been the latest one. I'm still on Steam. God, that's annoying. And then clipboard. I gotta rename this one. Save as 1. Just save it as 1. Now I know that's 1. This is the other clipboard. It might have been the one. Fucking bullshit. Yeah. See, I don't... That's bullshit. Well, they do rotate counterclockwise, I guess. Alright, here we go. Your boy actually knows what he's gonna do right now. Yeah, it's a boring ass stream. But we're gonna... I want to see how these fucking things rotate. So let's do this again. Robert, April 11th, 20. That's today. We're going to get the current time. Let's just say 7:26. Chambersburg. That's where I'm at now. Whatever. That works for me. Okay. Go down here. Get this. I'm not even going to full screen. I don't need to do that. If I could just hit. Oh, God. Really? That works. Alright. This will be right now. Call this right now. I'm going to save it. Create new image. Paste. File. Save as. D drive. Get right to the fucking basic directory. And save this as right now. Cool. Right now. That's the current reading for right now. And let's get one. That's 7:26. Then yeah, let's get one for 4:20. Same exact conditions. What the hell? Oh, it never... You gotta wait for the fucking thing to come up. There you go. That works. Go right to the bottom. Print that. Get a picture of this. And call this 420. Create new image. Save. 420. Bam. Now we get one more. And call this 1 a.m. Let's just get one for 1 a.m. Same city. Dude, come on with the fucking Google thing. How long does it take? Chambersburg. There we go. Okay. Move down. Take a picture. Come on now. Come on now. I just need like a pixel. I'm not going to get it. There it is. Print screen. Cool. Works for me. Damn. So now let's look at him here. Come on. I might have. Yeah, we should be fine. I hope I didn't fuck that up. I probably did, knowing me. Save as 1. Okay, holy fuck here. Now, let's go to junks. We're going to bring them right now. And put it over here. And we're going to bring them 420. And put it here in the middle. Well, it'll show up there eventually. And put one over here. And now we can go here and bring all of these up again. So, right now, this is where shit is. And at 420 it was here. And at 1 it was here. So it does... The planets do rotate that way. The sun is. So it's like... And the moon goes from there to there to there. So that's consistent. So far, everything's consistent. Pluto goes from here to here to here. So they all pretty much move around the same. The moon ends up going from there to there. Venus goes from there to there. So there's some... Okay. Just looking at the consistencies and shit here, making sure things are adding up. And these two planets here, yeah, they're all pretty much in alignment right now. That's kind of cool. Alright, so it's shit like this you get. I like doing this. As we slowly get to learn. As you see, yeah, I mean, so we got Taurus, Aries, Gemini. Here you got Taurus, Gemini, Aries. So yeah, even the wheel, the zodiac's slowly moving. Hell yeah, man. I like seeing timelines of that shit. Alright, man, you boys gotta piss. So I'm just going to throw this up right now in the inactive chat. Throw up the alien cold. Take the first P of the day, man. So I'll get a beat going here. It's been a failure. Your boy has been stumbling. I'll be right back. We out here. Alrighty. Man, your boy's been failing ass today. Not really, I've been learning. Yeah, dude. Alright, that's the first time I've ever done that. Wanted to really just get like, reading now, or reading like 3 hours ago, and then a reading 3 hours from there. Just to get an idea of like how quickly these fucking planets move around this zodiac, and I wanted to make sure these natal chart readings are consistent. I wanted to see which way, and yeah, everything does rotate counterclockwise, so I wasn't lied to. Alright, I just like knowing that, because when you're given an astrology reading or whatever now, it's like, yeah, I can now mention like what it's going into, how we'll get to learn that over time to time. And I'll try to, just keep people informed along the way. If you were ever wondering, if you're looking at an astrology birth chart, both the outer ring, the zodiacs, they do rotate counterclockwise, and so do the planets. And from what I can tell, they basically rotate the same. I mean, they change over time, but there's not like drastic changes. That's why when Venus is in whatever, it stays there for a few weeks. So hell yeah, it's all starting to make sense, man. It is all starting to make sense. Your boy is slowly, because I did say today was kind of like my goal. That's why I'm looking into natal charts today. I guess it's a good one to stick on. It did, yeah. I mean, astrology, yeah, I don't want to say, it's not difficult, but it's more difficult than tarot, that's for sure. Tarot you can pick up kind of easy. Yet if you're into, or if you want to get into astrology and astrological readings and stuff like that, that's what I do recommend. Like, start with tarot. You might not think it like relates, but oh yeah. Especially if you do it the way I do it online. If you do your own like online research, oh man, you'll see how every card is related to a zodiac sign. We will get there eventually. We ain't there now, but eventually we're gonna like fully fucking remember. Have some image. I love images. You just wait till your boy puts together a web page in like a year from now or something. Your boy's gonna fuck around and like Crowley. It's like Crowley. Your boy's gonna fuck around and pen out like the best damn astrological web page. And it's not gonna be complex like these ones are. Dude, it's gonna be so damn simple. It's gonna be so simple. A 4-year-old is gonna be able to go there and navigate through it. It will be informative. It'll be for dumbasses like me, man. So at least I know what it's like being a dumbass. New to the game. Trying to learn. So when your boy makes his whatever down the road, oh, it's going to be for stupid some bitches, man. That's going to be what makes it so beautiful. So yeah, we're going to continue with this. They keep fucking it up. You know you, boy. By no means. I mean, if you can't tell, this ain't no pro doing shit right now. It's some dude hanging out in a room going, man, I gotta figure this out. I mean, it ain't no point in doing something halfway, man. What's the point of kind of figuring it out and still sounding like a dumbass when you try to describe astrology, man? Like, I ain't gonna have time to sit on my ass all day just doing nothing. Streaming to nobody. Got one damn chatter today and I fucking missed them. Had one dude coming in hot at 6:30 and my dumbass didn't realize till 6:37 that somebody done said something. And I had to, that's why the only thing you see is test. And what's up with this bullshit, man? You ain't got no damn dark page option. Like, fuck Astro. Why do I go to Astro Cafe? Honestly. Really, just like the other ones. Yeah, stop going to the fucking pure white page, man. Who's got a consciousness? That's right, astro.com. They got a little gray going there. Hell yeah. So we can leave this up in the background. Oh, your boy's a hater these days. I'll hate on people, but come on now. It's 2025 and you're still fucking kicking out white web pages? Oh, that's like a Miracle Whip or Mayo thing for me, man. That's like flat bill or brimmed. Oh, your boy takes that shit very seriously. What in the hell are you doing with white web pages? And just like your boy's willing to die on the Donald Trump hill, I'm equally willing to die on the white web pages thing. If you're an individual who tells me that you actually enjoy all white web pages, my next question is, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Have you never had a cell phone? Have you never either been on your PC or your phone at night and just all white pops up? The only time I've ever been grateful is when you don't feel like turning on your flashlight and you can load an all white fucking web page and light your damn room up and find out where that thing you can't find is. Other than that, I don't see no benefit in that shit, man. What the fuck? How in the hell? Like, you can probably go to Forbes.com right now, or like quantumphysics.com right now. Fucking people claiming to be some of the smartest people in the world. I guarantee you they got a white web page. You're like, dude, right out of the box, I'm questioning this intelligence thing that you're proclaiming here. So I apologize for that, people, man. I apologize for chilling here. And I basically apologize for the last 1 hour and 22 minutes. And every day I've went live for the past 3 months, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that shit. Just wasting BitChute's time. Man. Like, I would agree. Because you know how, like, I mean, dude, storing shit is just whatever. So you know how Facebook and some web pages recently, even Twitch, like, dude, we ain't storing all this shit no more. It's like, I would agree with kind of views like that. It's like you need to average a certain amount of views, like, per month. Like, I don't agree with their general thing. Like, that's how I would make up a system. That if a video gets at least like a couple views a week, that's reality telling you keep it up. But if your punk ass got a video up there for 10 years and you got like 200 views, yeah, I don't blame Facebook and them going, look, we ain't storing that shit no more, man. I know you're monetized, all that, and there's a damn potential you might make a penny off that one day, but let's be real here, okay? So, hell yeah, I don't even know what I'm talking about at this moment or how I got on this topic. Oh, yeah, I was talking about how bad this stream sucks. That's right. That's right. Oh, she's a shitty one. Man, you know, the highlight of my day, actually, is the fact that I got a little over half a cup left in here. Now, what that means is I'm going to get to make a new pot of coffee here soon, man. That's pretty much the only thing you boys got to look forward to today. get to, accentuate some of them bad habits. Now, that's what makes it funny. Because you shouldn't be proud of drinking 3 pots of coffee in 3 days, man. But you are. You are. And then I don't even get nothing from it. Slam the whole pot. Like, most of the time, when people drink a pot of coffee, that tends to yield good results. That means you got a lot of shit done that day. You were very active. You were caffeinated out the booty boo. Not your boy. It's like, Rob, what did you do? I drank a pot of coffee, man. So it's like, you must have got a lot of stuff done that day, didn't you? Yeah, man. It took me about 2 hours to do a 3-card tarot reading. Yeah, I was knocking her out of the park yesterday, man. Every time I was at the plate, just home run. Just one right after the other. Oh, God. Fuck my life. This is tobacco, though, and I do like tobacco. What's that, bad salt? I don't like the drugs, but the drugs like me. Hell yeah, man. Don't nobody like me, though, so I don't even think my tobacco likes me. Dude, I'm gonna have to pull that 50 out of my fucking account. Thank you, Gandalf. I'm brokered shit. I'm gonna have to remind him when he comes in today. Bro, I paid my credit card today. Cool, man. Cool. No, I'm not saying that it's a good thing. What do you mean by that? After I paid my credit card, I got $136 in my account, man, and I ain't got no job. Fucking hell. What's that? A cell phone bill and maybe a little bit of food? That's what your boy's down to, man. So if some, toothless redheaded ginger goes on a bank robbing spree in Franklin County, Pennsylvania, I swear it wasn't me. Man, I could totally alibi that shit here, man. What I could do is just record me streaming using OBS for like 8 hours, right? And then I can go live. Like, I'll just record. Yeah, you'll be watching me from the other day. But as long as I don't go into any web pages like this that show what today's date is and shit like that. Yeah, dude, that's a great way for an alibi. I'm telling people how to get away with crimes here live on your boy's stream. That's all you need to do, man, is stay home one day and go live for like 10 hours. Don't even stream it. Just record it and treat it like a real stream. Especially if you just talk to you, because that's the thing. If you ain't got no chatters, you might need some bots, right? So it's going to appear like it was a real stream. But then again, you can't be, you could do that. No, you could get caught. Holy fuck. Yeah, you would have to have a stream where you don't participate with chat. You don't even show chat. Just keep chat off at this time. Trust me. But yeah, now you'd still get caught. Maybe. If you do it right, that's a hell of an alibi. Where next thing you know, they go, we know it was you there at that time during that day. You'd be like, bullshit, man. Check the VOD. I was streaming, man. How in the fuck could I be live streaming from my room and robbing a bank at the same time? It don't make no damn sense. I mean, I know I'm good. I thank you for the compliment, but yeah, bad. Fuck yeah. I'll just write an it's time for a new anarchist cookbook. It really is. What the fuck, man? The last one was made like in AOL days and shit. It's like, nah, we need to up. I guarantee you, there better be good human beings, good-hearted human beings. Dude, because the original, like some of the anarchist cookbooks you read, they actually got some pretty good shit in them, man. Not many. Like the one that I remember, fucking anarchist cookbook. It's make a homemade bomb. The only thing you need to do, and people have known about this, whatever, like match tips. Match tips are a certain like chemical combination that's fine and that's small, whatever. But if you're psychotic enough to just, go around and collect a bunch of match tips, technically you got a napalm. Not a very good one either. But like the way you could use that would be tennis balls, for example. Just shove a fuck ton of match heads in a tennis ball, and because you know they got a little give, right? And now when you throw it, boom, you're gonna have a little explosion, man. You can. It just gives you a bunch of ideas like that. Yeah, they're fun to read at. The government don't like you reading shit like that because once again, they hate a little thing called resistance. Yeah, but then what the fuck would a tennis ball full of match heads do, man? They got sound waves and water cannons and fucking military and all this shit. They don't even want you bringing tennis balls with match heads. Like, God forbid somebody have an opinion. But yeah, man, as a proud anarchist, your boy don't mind. Hey, if you could steal cable, steal it. If you're in Amazon and you know you can get away with something, put that shit in your pocket, man. Please, for the love of humanity, I'm asking you to. They got plenty of money, trust me. They'll be fine. It's like a Robin Hood mentality. If you actually feel bad by the time you go home, you're like, damn, man, I done took a candy bar from Walmart. Nah, just pop in Robin Hood, man. You'll feel fine. You will totally understand where your boy's coming from. They're kind of like, what the fuck do they call that shit? Robin, like Tucker Carlson, I believe. Like, yeah, Chief Tucker or whatever the fuck his name was. That greedy sumbitch. That's just how your boy views fucking Walmart, man. They're out there acting like they're hitting bullseyes. And I'm like, oh, that's cute. That's cute. And sometimes you gotta get your Robin Hood on in life, man. I mean, that's kind of what we were saying yesterday. It's like, let's go with the Christ mentality, for example, right? Oh, it's time to get deep on this one. So the Christ mentality suggests that you turn the other cheek, which is an admitted noble approach. But that don't always work, man. Because just imagine if you got a legit problem in the room. You got 10 people, and the sumbitch is acting a fool. And 9 of them people decide to be Christ-like, which is noble and righteous, right? They turn the other cheek. They refuse to fight back. 100% agree with that. It's a Christ-like consciousness. But what about the dude in the room still acting a fool? If those 9 people decide to be Christ-like and not confront it, then this dude's going to continue to act a fool until somebody comes along and bitch smacks his punk ass. Am I wrong? It's like that sort of approach. Yeah, the noble approach is to put down the sword and walk away. It really is. But if 9 out of 10 people do that and there's still one guy in the room willing to wield a sword, what the fuck are you going to do about that now? Because if you continue to be Christ-like, he's likely just to crucify you right at the stake, and you're going to let him. Why? You're being noble, yes. But from time to time, maybe it's all right to snap a motherfucker's neck. That's all I'm saying. I honestly don't know how I got there. It's something to do with the anarchy mentality. Rocking the boat a little bit from time to time. It's like, yeah, granted, there are high roads, and you should take them. But you might not want to take them all the time. Because of the Christ-like example of 10 people in a room. Granted, those other 9 people are doing Christ-like things, but that one guy ain't. So what the fuck are you going to do about that one guy? He's going to continue to get away with it. As long as the other 9 people continue to act quote-unquote Christ-like. That's one way to look at it, sort of thing. Said I don't even know how I fucking got there. Anyway, yeah, I thought I was going to get deep with that. Fuck that bullshit. It's one of them streams, man. Just bounce around all over the place. So start to get back into looking into astrology here, man. Try to make some sense at it. This was 1 a.m. today. And, yeah, that's another thing we could look at here, man. I got 3 examples of how the planets rotate, and it all makes sense. All right, so let's do the next little experiment here. Here's our next little experiment. Let's go on and, let's just replace this one. Let's put this in again. Let's put today's information. And let's do another test here. And again, why am I going to this fucking punk ass webpage? That's what I need to do. I need to get rid of that one. Where is a decent birth chart reading? We had one yesterday. Free birth chart. I forgot the webpage you went to. So we don't want to go to Cafe Astrology. Because, alright, that's a white webpage. It might be astro.com. Yeah, why not? We'll start going to astro.com then. Because at least they have the decency to not have an all-white webpage. Alrighty. So, this is the boys. But then again, yeah, this ain't the image I really want. Horoscopes. Daily, weekly, yearly. Chart drawing. Natal chart. I know you got a natal chart section. That's what I want to bookmark. Right here. But it does. That's the one I got bookmarked. But it goes straight to me. So, edit. Edit? Yeah, here we go. Because I'm signed in. That's what's going to make it weird. Well, fucking hell. Hot dammer. Alright, we're going to have to go to that one then. Because now that I'm signed in, they make it actually more difficult. Like, I can't just quote-unquote play around unless I change my actual info. So, Astrograph, that's another shit webpage. See, your boy has to do a favor to humanity here, man. Because some of these fucking sites out here that claim to be good astrology ones, dude, your boy is on them for 5 fucking minutes and I find like shit wrong with it. So what are we looking for here? Let's go to Cafe Astrology again. We will stick with that one. For now, your boy will eventually find a decent web page who has it all figured out. Was this the natal chart report? Free natal chart poverty have. Wow. Understanding. Alright. Try it again. Free natal chart. You would think, like searching, okay, Google leads you there, but their own damn web page won't. See what I'm saying? Don't worry, your boy's gonna change this eventually. All these fucking astrology pages suck. I mean, I like this, how to get here. But this is what we're doing now. This is what we're doing. We're gonna enter in today's information. Boom. And what's the time? 7:54. Why not just go with that? Let's go with 7:54. So we get the current reading in Chambersburg, where I'm at, for example. No, let's go to New York. That's kind of what I want to do here. Let's go to New York. It's a little up top. New York, New York. That works. So here we go. Get a picture of this. Or I can just leave. No, let's get a picture. God damn it. This is a long web page. Alright, let's print screen. Bring up an image. Let's close all these and bring up a new image. Might not even be able to see. Yep, here we go. I'm on images now. Your boy done snatched that one up. So let's... Because this is what it currently... This is a natal chart reading. Oh, God. From New York currently. So let's just say New York, New York. Bam. So we got that one. I'm going to go back to the web page. The only thing I'm going to change, is Los Angeles. Why not? Los Angeles, California. Works for me. Boom. Now let's compare it to LA. Just to see how big of a difference it is being on the East Coast and West Coast of the United States. during the time you're reading. Like, is it that big of a deal? We are about to find out. Let's go on and save this as LA. Bam. Then we'll bring this up over here. And we'll bring up New York right here. Same time, whatever. So they're basically identical. Good to know. All right, fine. Hell yeah. Good to know. So whether you're in New York or LA, it's identical, pretty much. Ever so slight variations. And not many. Mainly the ascendant. Planets are pretty much unchanged. There's a little bit of change. Not much. A slight. So this is New York. This would be East Coast. Let me put it right and left. See, your boy fully understands this. Exact same time. Exact same everything. If you're in LA, so what does it do? It normally rotates. So New York would be slightly more. This is like a little more rotated counterclockwise. So New York's a little slightly. So when you're giving a reading, yeah, in real time, always factor this shit in. If they're New York, Upper East Coast, they would get a reading like this. Exact same time, whatever. If they were in LA, they'd get a reading like this. So basically the same, but enough different where it's like you look at Neptune, it's damn near locked on the ascendant in New York, but in LA it would be a little more off. So you would have a little more clockwise rotation on the East Coast. Okay, good to know. Good to know. See, we're learning here, man. That's a natal chart reading. The exact same time, New York and LA. There are slight differences. Like by going to the West Coast and the circular nature of the Earth, it changes it that way. Just that little bit of difference. Okay, because it's all about perspective. It's all about perspective. So word to your mother. We learning out here. Okay. So there's really not that much difference in it. There isn't. Now let's do what would be like. All right, so we got New York. Let's do this. Let's compare New York. What would kind of be on Tel Aviv, Israel? Why not? Kind of the other part of the other side of the world. Tel Aviv, Israel. Boom. So exact same time, exact same everything, but now you're basically the other side of the earth and not just LA to New York. So when you're on the other side of the earth, pretty much, print screen. That's New York. So we'll bring up Tel Aviv now. I want to call this Tel Aviv. Bam. Save as TA. Let's call it TA. Oh, God. You got to fucking paste it first, dumbass. Here's TA. Yes, overwrite that black image. Ain't got shit on it. So we'll keep Tel Aviv to the left. I'll check chat after this. We got, alright, so if you're, so again, yeah, there really ain't that much different. It's a little less different than even LA. It might be worth bringing up LA then. If we compare New York to LA. So this is LA. This is Tel Aviv. And this is going to be New York. See, yeah. Not much different at all, but that's weird. It seems like because LA's in the middle here. So it's like, you can see the differences between LA and New York. There's a little bit of a gap there. And it's like between New York and Tel Aviv, there's actually less of a gap. So the main thing to get from this, that I'm getting from this, is that, yeah, pretty much when you do a natal chart reading, it doesn't matter what part of the world you're in. It's going to be the same. There's going to be slight variations. But other than that, that's good to know. Natal chart readings are pretty much the same. Doesn't matter what part of the world you're in. It's just going to be slight degrees of variation, yada, yada, yada. All right, good to know, man. We is learning how to... I said 2 weeks ago that your boy would be able to fucking do one of these readings here soon. And I am making sure that I know what the fucking natal chart is. And these are things I can now say going forward. So if somebody asked me, yeah, does it matter what part of the world I'm in? Like, no, things are consistent. Hell yeah. So your boy's just going to throw up the regular BRB and just throw up the regular beat because I got to pee and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Oh, where am I at? I'm back. Checking that chat. No chat. Didn't think there'd be. Hell yeah. That's what, cool. Alright, we're learning natal charts here. It took me a couple seconds of normal because your boy went on and while I was peeing, filled up a pot of coffee, water, or whatever. Got her in the coffee pot. So all I need to do is add some grinds and hit start, man. Get into some coffee. Oh, God. Head itches. Any tarot questions, let your boy know. Actually pretty decent at tarot. Probably end the stream with that, but we're going to start it off. Trying to figure out how to start off my streams moving forward, so to speak. Where, yeah, I'll be able to address daily. I'll be able to give daily horoscopes once I really get this astrology thing down. There's a lot of them you don't have to worry about. You know them. Pluto, those long rotation ones. And it does make sense, yeah, looking at a birth chart reading. So we're slowly getting there, man. Just repetition. Keep at it. Keep at it. So what would be the next thing to learn about here? Since we're slowly starting to figure out how to piece together a chart, we could bring up, yeah, what we just brought up, and the current, yeah, now that we could. Good. I think I know what I'm going to do. Continue with this learning how to give a good daily reading, but we're going to do it using a natal chart, which I want to figure out how to decode. It's kind of like anything, man. Like, it's challenging at first when you see all them lines and it looks like, what the fuck is going on here? But as you slowly understand it, yeah, like once you got it sort of thing. Your boy does cover things a lot. Has to go back. But it's getting easier is my point. It took me a couple days. But I'm starting to see okay, it's starting to feel easier. It's not all feeling new and overwhelming. It was just in a couple days. There's some familiarity here. I'm getting a little bit of understanding of this shit. Unlike earlier when I forgot Taurus even existed, basically. So hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Who knows how this shit's gonna fucking pay off. Watch me end up getting a job wiping old ladies' asses. Next thing you know, I'm doing fucking tarot readings and shit like a retirement home. Birth chart readings. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, let's get some water here. Let's get a rip. Let's go back in to fuck it up. If you ever wondered what it looked like when a dumbass tried to learn tarot, this is just the stream for you, man. Now let's get the beat going again. I'm gonna be here. Time to get my mind right and do a little research. If you have any tarot questions, feel free to ask. If you like learning about astrology, hang around. You got any astrology questions? Feel free to ask. Hell yeah. All right. That's Tel Aviv. Let's get the one. 809. Let's update the time here. 809. Let's stick with they. Yeah, for right where I'm at. Because it's all pretty much the same, but I'll just use from where I'm at. Okay. So this is the current reading. I can leave up. Jesus Christ, this page is huge. That's the current reading. So, if I bring, alright, let's go on there. New ChatGPT over there. And we can close all them out. Let's get confirmation here. Yep. Okay, so let's get an actual new list here. I've yet to do this, but we're going to start making text files then. So I remember this. Like you can tell by a thing with Pluto. In Aquarius. 11, 19, 24. Now, how long is Pluto's cycle? I bring up Pluto here. I believe it was a 15-year cycle. Every 13 to 32 years. Every 13 to 32 years. What the fuck? What else are we getting here? Let's hear other people's opinions on the orbit. Every 12 to 15 years. Yeah, I like that. I don't know why that one went up to 32. I'm thinking 12 to 15 seems pretty consistent. But this one says 21 years. Okay. So let's ask Google, how long does Pluto stay in a sign? Let's just ask. See, 11. Uh, Resulting in these lengthy transits. Anywhere from 11 to 35. I mean, that seems pretty accurate. So in my description, I'll put 11 slash 15, 11 to 15 slash 30.5 years. Because let's ask DeepSeek, same damn question. Let's ask the Chinese. And instead of Google, let's ask ChatGPT. So that says 12 to 31 according to China. ChatGPT is fucking confused. So it goes over the variation. So chat, yeah, man. Okay. Alright. Shortest stay is 12 years, the longest stay. So, okay, shortest stay. Average duration is 20 years. Shortest in Pluto, or Scorpio. Something here. 12 in Scorpio. And 31 in Taurus. Okay. We'll see. We will see. Okay, so okay. I'm writing the shit down, man. Any inconsistencies, your boy's gonna be all over them. Your boy's gonna be all over them. All right. So it's an Aquarius. So let's hear the Chinese opinion, man. It's surprisingly sometimes you get, Okay, let's ask it another thing then. Fucking Chat GPT, dude. For real. So it couldn't even answer the last one. Is it awake? Jesus Christ, dude. The Chinese kicked our ass on the first one. Because damn, at least it gave me something. Whereas Pluto currently in the zodiac. So as of June 24. Wait, June 2024? You haven't updated your database. We ran into this the other day. You're saying it's June 2024? First entered in Aquarius March 3rd. Full entry January 21st, 2024. They said it went into Aquarius. Full entry January 1st, 2024. But who knows? That full entry, first entry. Huh. As of June. Huh. Yeah, let's see what it says. So it doesn't have live updating capabilities, so we're gonna have to put up with this until fucking. So what the hell, China? Your AI doesn't have live updating. So what does it do? Like keep a database of all the shit that it's screwed up on, and then it's up to your dumbasses to fix it because you're currently. I mean, it's Friday. I get it. But come on now. They don't even know what day it is. You ask where Pluto is in the zodiac, and according to DeepSeek, as of June 2024, it's like, dude, it's fucking April 2025, man. Like, there's being off, and then there's just not knowing what day it is. So Pluto is in Aquarius since January 21st, 2024. That's where they got their full entry thing from. And will remain there until March 2043. I agree with you. It's got a long shit. Okay, so it's in January 1st, 2024. What's ChatGPT say? If it even does. No. ChatGPT just fucking gave up. I thought DeepSeek sucked. ChatGPT's even worse. Okay. So they're just saying January 21st, 2024. And here we're saying November. So that's not too far off. Like, fuck it, I can be picky. That's good to know, though. So let's just go with this. January 21st, 2024. And it'll be there until March around 2043. So let's, how long will Pluto be in Aquarius for? It's gonna know what the fuck. How long will Pluto be in? What do they say? January 19th, 2024. And they're saying March 2043. So 43 and 44. We're getting pretty close. January. All right. So I'll just put January 2044. Because, I mean, that's a long fucking rotation. So it's in Aquarius. There. It'll end in 24. Or wait. What the fuck? Let me make sure. Favorite ascendant. What did it say? January 19th, 2044. So put 2044. Alright, so it'll be there for about 20 years in Aquarius. Okay. Or where will Pluto transit to after Aquarius 2044? It will transit to Pisces. That's all I need to know. It's going to go into Pisces. Let's put that here. Go into Pisces. So it's going to go from Aquarius to Pisces. Good to know. Good to know. Bam, bam. So what we can do is, get rid of that little mark. Put that down there. We'll go on and make these bigger. Right now. That's going to be Pluto. Let's go on and paste this down here. Let's face all this down here. So we'll just replace it. Bam. And these are going to be our lists. Oh yeah, we got a couple of them. So now we're going to go, Neptune. And then we're going to go Uranus. That's good enough for now. Alright, so we got Pluto. Pluto in the house. Oh, my balls itch, man. Hold up. Oh. It's okay. It's in Aquarius as of pretty recently, given its long cycle. So there's still going to be some Aquarius effects for a little bit. Okay, good to know. Because we're going to see that, or we should see that, reflected in our reading we have here. Yeah, see? How even when you get a natal chart reading, you can quote unquote tell how long Pluto's been in Aquarius. That's where Pluto is, and it's going to take it a long time before it ends up going into, let me confirm, Pisces. Indeed, it'll be going this way. This is how Pluto is going to be moving along all natal chart readings, slowly making its way through Aquarius to Pisces. That's old Pluto. And it'll be doing that for a long time. So it's basically going to be here. Like from day to day, you're not even going to see any change. But over a 20-year period, it'll end up over here. So word to your mother, man. That's good to know. See, we're learning out here. You thought all that shit was for nothing, man. Your boy, there's a rhyme to this reason. So now we know where Pluto is. It's in Aquarius, and it's going to be there a while. So now we can move back to Neptune. Because we could look at the chart. Before I even ask him. Yeah, good time to practice. Neptune is in Taurus. Neptune is in Taurus, and if it's going left to right, it's been in there a little bit, but it will be leaving soon. So let's see what this says. Where is Neptune currently in the zodiac? I don't know what I mean. It's been in Pisces since 2011. So let's ask. Let's see here. Because that's not Neptune, dumbass. That's why. Probably is. It's probably one of them planets up in here that are all fucking mumbled. Because Pisces, oh my god. Pisces has a lot of visitors right now. Pisces is kind of active. Dude, every time I zoom in, this page is so fucking big. See, a Neptune somewhere within all those planets. Pisces has a lot going on right now. Okay, so that's true. It is in Pisces. It's been in Pisces since 2011 and will remain there until 2025, 2026. According to this, according to the Chinese, Neptune is in Pisces where it's been since 2020. Okay, so that's consistent. So we can put all this shit down there. Neptune is in Pisces. And it's been there. What the fuck? Since February 3rd, 2011? Since 2011. So, yeah, okay. The DeepSeek just got a little more specific. So let's just go with 2011. Yeah, February. Fine, I'll put the date. 0203 2011. We know it's 2011. That's when it entered, and it will exit on 2025, 2026. And according to the Chinese, 2025. So pretty much, yeah, I'll put 2025, 2026. Why not? Because it's probably near the end of that year. We're about to find out. 2025. So we're going to have to update it then. 2026. Okay. So where will Neptune go after Pisces? And where will Neptune go after Pisces? Aries. So it'll go into Aries. And it'll go into Aries. In March. Yes, that's saying March. I'll put that down there. 03, 30, 2025. 165-year cycle for Neptune. Neptune will stay in Aries until 2039. I forgot when. Okay, cool. That's all good to know. So we'll go into Aries. So let's see what the Chinese say. And if we get any inconsistencies here, I might make sure. That was a good time while it does its thing. Make sure I'm not missing any chat like I did earlier. So that's consistent, but when? 2025 to 2039. That's pretty much what we got here, 2025 to 2039. Okay, cool. That's all we need to know. That's all we need to know. So what's the cycle on Neptune? Damn, fucking deep sea. You're going deep on that shit. I guess that's why it's called deep sea. Neptune. Its cycle is every 10 to 12 years. Let's get some confirmation on that. 10 to 12 years. 10 to 12 years. That's all it needs to. So we'll put 10 to 12 years. 10 to 12 years. Good enough for me. It's in Pisces since 2011. It will be ending there soon. So when will, let's ask it specifically. When will Neptune exit Pisces? Specifically, just to make sure we don't get no. Exit Pisces. Ask it specifically. January 26, 2026. January 20. They probably access the same database. So, January. I'll put that there. That's why it's, 2025. I had a feeling. Okay, so at the turn of the new year is all we need to know. I'm thinking that's when it's going to be. Like, according to the specifics, it will be. So, yeah, at the turn of the new year, Neptune will go into Aries and stay there for a while. So, that's what we can confirm from the birth charts here. It's going to take until January 2026. But Neptune being in here is going to slowly make its way to, that is Aries. So that makes total sense. It is going into Aries. It's making its way there. It's almost there. It's at the end of its 10-year cycle. It looks like Neptune is going to be the pink one. So, man, I would think it would even be a little closer than that for a 10-year cycle. But no, January is a long time away, so that's pretty accurate. We'll see. We'll see once we get there, man. We are new to this astrology thing, and we are going to keep up, man. Your boy is all over this shit. I'm going through... I'm making sure these sumbitches ain't lying to me as I try to figure this out. That's why we're getting a little text file now. We're confirming. Now that we've got it confirmed, now I'm just going to bring up this text file whenever I need to here. We already got Pluto. We already got Neptune. We're on to Uranus. We're doing basically the same thing yesterday. But then again, that's how your boy does her here, man. That's how your boy. Let's see. Let's go to browsing. I like that. No, I might as well go to this then. Might as well go to this and maybe just get rid of the one YouTube chat that I missed and kill the alien. Just put up a cool looking Jeff, man. And sit here for a little bit. Because we're going to move on to Uranus next, and I'm not going to get all goofy with it. God, that's so fun. Oh, it's Uranus. Doing the same thing I did yesterday, though, man. Building my astrology knowledge. So maybe you could be checking in, learning something. Your boy's confirming, looking for inconsistencies, fucking up himself. Sometimes I'm like, wait a second, what's that? And it ends up being your boy. Yeah, we're doing the easy shit now, though. I decided to work my way from the outer planet's end today. There is some method to this madness, man. Because I'm noticing... I mean, I'm sure that cell phone apps are probably decent if you want, like, yeah, just personal horoscopes. But the things that I don't like about them is, like, they're not, like, scientific horoscopes, for lack of a better term. Like, it'd be like, I would love just, yeah, explaining to the user why the fuck the horoscope reader has come to that conclusion. Instead of just going, oh, today looks like it's going to be a, day for healing with your family or whatever it is. It's like, can you explain the fucking astrology behind that? Like, your boy likes to go, yeah, okay, that's because Venus is in whatever. Like, break it down for these people. Teach them. Yeah, man. That'll be your boy's long-term goal if I ever get to, like, whatever. I know I'll offer it. That'll be my version of astrology. When I give horoscopes, I'm going to tell you the planets and why. As simple as I can. It's like, look, you got Venus and Moon, so but just make sure you have the Venus and Moon part in there. And then leave the rest up to them, basically. Kind of like you do with tarot. And so, yeah. Give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Teach a man a fish, he'll eat forever. That'll be your boy's fucking approach regarding astrology. Like, instead of just telling you what my conclusion is, I'll tell you the formula to come to your own fucking conclusion. If you want to hear mine, great, check in. Because I think I offer a opinion like everybody else. So hell yeah, man. We're just trying to figure out why these son of a bitches say that what they say and why we're headed into whatever we're headed into. And I'm not saying they don't say that. These people do describe it. It's just, yeah, you got to watch a video for an hour to really, like, wrap your head around it. Your boy's trying to figure out how to get there as quickly yet informatively as possible, believe it or not. And there I go, sitting on my damn nutsack again, man. What the hell? That's probably because I ain't shaved in a while, man. I got pubes probably tied in a fucking pretzel by now. So hell yeah. Oh, goodness. We out here. If you'd like a tarot reading, let your boy know. Could throw up tarot, but I don't know. One thing your boy is going to do soon, and I mean this. Like, oh, man. I'm going to kind of make this more spacey. Like, I like pictures like that. I'm not saying I'm off. But yeah, like for my kick follows and shit, I went with a girl doing a karate kick because you get a nice picture of dad ass. But I'm thinking, yeah, I'm going to start downloading just like tarot cards and just kind of keep this thing themed. Oh, and it's not going to be hard. That's what she said. Yeah, because we got AI image generators today. Man, I can just log on to some web page and go give me a really cool looking fucking picture of this, and it will. And it will. That's why you can't believe a damn thing anymore these days, man. Fucking Trump Gaza was 100% AI. Like, that alone should just get people to stop. It's like, dude, that was a government fucking around weekend project. And they made it look like it came out of a fucking digital video recorder. You can see some AI in there if you're looking, but if you're just glancing, Trump Gaza would appear real. So it's like, knowing they can fake it on that level, people, I would highly suggest. What's that line of the occult? Believe nothing of what you see and only half of what you hear. I love that line. You could marinate on that one all night. Be like, what the fuck does that mean? Why did so many people say it? Believe nothing you see and only half of what you hear. It's like, there's a lot of fucking implications there. Holy shit. Man, you take some mushrooms. No, don't take mushrooms and think about something like that. You're going to end up having a bad trip. But if you can handle it, yeah, go for it. Start fathoming shit like that when you're all goofed in the head and just like, what? Huh? The line has been blurred. Yes, it has. Fuck that line. That's the point of a line. The point of a line ain't to have a damn line. It's to have a son of a bitch who just likes to piss on it from time to time. That's your boy's opinion. Get a little key for her. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. If you like a tarot reading, let your boy know. That's why I never get a tarot reading, because it comes across as like mocking. And hey, I'm just spiteful, okay? I'm a Carlin fan. That shit comes natural to me. Fucking right. Carlin was a genius. I could understand his misery. Me and Carlin and Tim Dillon in a room together. Fucking throw Tony Hinchcliffe in there, why not? Throw Bernie Mac in there, why not? You want to see, throw Don Rickles in there, why not? We will bitch moan and oh, those are my people. They're so miserable. They're so miserable, but they're so adorable. That's why we love them. Shit, that's why we love Van Gogh getting lost in its misery. This dude was so emo, he cut his fucking ear off. But we love him. It's like, that's how I view Carlin and all them fucking people. Just bitching and Bernie Mac, man. Your boy, it's every damn time. Every person has their own unique twist. I give way too much of a shit about some Bernie Mac. He's like a godlike figure in my reality. The way Bernie Mac done Bernie Mac, nobody will ever Bernie Mac the way Bernie Mac done Bernie Mac. Pay fucking homage, people. That dude was a comedic genius. Oh my God. Now, your boy likes to think he's straight as an arrow, but I gotta admit, man, I do some things to Bernie Mac. The way that I love this guy don't make no damn sense to me, man. His wish would be my command. I would just be so honored that Bernie Mac is asking me to do such ridiculous things, but that's how this dude rolls, man. That's why you love him. That's why you love him. He's gonna come at you too. Pun intended. Like, my God, this man was good. Just so angry. But he did it with swag. Fucking bowed up to the Apollo. That HBO crowd. Fucking, he didn't give a shit, man. He was so mad. He fucking looked the hardest black dude in the eye and be like, I dare you, you son of a bitch. Like, that would be his comedy show. It was fucking great. He would legit bow up on stage, man, in fucking hoods. Like, sit your black ass down. He was so good at what he did. He came across as, I love Bernie Mac. God dang. You see what I'm saying? Anyway, don't go there. Dude, I could talk 2 hours about Bernie Mac. They'd all, whoever was on that Kings of Comedy fucking tour, they all know who the leader of that son of a bitch is. They really do. Cedric will tell you, Steve will tell you, and fucking other short son bitch tell you, man. Fucking Bernie ran that show. He was the fucking king of that whole damn show, period. Steve Harvey was second. And then Cedric and D.L. Hughley, man, that's a tough one. But you clearly got Bernie Mac and Steve Harvey, number 1 and number 2, step aside. And then it's down to Cedric or D.L. Hughley at that point. Because I'm telling you right now, if you look at the Kings of Comedy tour and you say, you know, if your list includes D.L. Hughley or Cedric the Entertainer at the top of that list, you don't know a fucking thing about comedy. It's Bernie, Steve, and then you can debate the last two. Blue collar, it's a little different. Blue collar's up there, man. You got Jeff Foxworthy, you got Larry the Cable Guy, you got that Jeff Dougal sumbitch. Oh, and then you got fucking Ron White. God damn her. Ron White. Who do you God? Larry Cable Guy came out of the gates. He had the lead on Ron White. But Ron White done, no. If you update it currently, you might have to put him above even Jeff Foxworthy, who doesn't seem like Jeff Foxworthy is a comedic genius. If anything, he's underrated. But I still want to put fucking, I don't know, Ron White done became the OG of a certain style of comedy. And this is randomly turning into a comedy rant, but I happen to love it. And if you can't tell, yeah, your boy follows this shit, man. I love comedy. I would not mind doing a comedy. But comedy's not easy to maintain. That's why I admire Tim Dillon. To do 2-hour podcasts weekly that are just bit after bit after bit after bit. The way he could just pull shit out of his ass. You try going live for 1 hour and being funny and let me know how that works out for you. Tim Dillon does it 10 hours a fucking week and hits it out of the park every time. It's insane how funny this dude is. And he's so intelligent too, man. I love me some Tim Dillon too. Not much as Bernie Mac. And I love me some Tony Hinchcliffe, but not, I don't know. If Tony keeps up this trend, man. If Tony keeps changing the fucking game, I might have to put him above Bernie one day. But Tony, you ain't there yet, and you know it. You ain't no Bernie yet, but you're on the right path. You ain't no Don Rickles yet. But as far as the first quarter, you're blazing a trail even more than he did. And he blazed the fucking trail. Don Rickles paved the way for a lot of comedy as we know it today. It's one of those things where, you know, it's a oversimplification. It's not true, but it's not inaccurate either. There'd be no Kevin Hart if there wasn't for a Don Rickles. He started that shit. Just running your mouth. Not even caring. And when he did it back in the Goody Two-Shoe Brady Bunch days, oh, he changed comedy, man. He was like, it's all right to be a dick from time to time. Let me show you how it can be funny. So hell yeah, we are going to get back to astrology, man. Should I get the coffee going? Nah. Next time I got to take a pee, I will. Because it'll be, and I guarantee you now I'm thinking about it, I could squeeze one out. But yeah, we'll do one more astrology section before I get the coffee going. Here's a beat. Let me turn that down a little bit. Here's a beat, man. I'll be here. Anybody got any tarot questions, astrology questions, let your bizzle know. But, or want a tarot reading. Otherwise, I'm going to go back into learning astrology. We out here. It's partly cloudy in Pennsylvania all of a sudden. We out here. We out here. We out here. Oh, let's see what we got. We out here, we out here, we out here. Oh yeah. Dude, wow. I noticed that. There's a little lag on my computer. When I closed the LC, it took it like a little bit. Yeah, anyway. So currently, Uranus will be in the zodiac of Taurus. It has been there since May 2018 and will remain there until July 2025. Really? Gotta confirm here. Gotta confirm. Let's ask the Chinese. Make sure we're on the same page here. So since we're looking up Uranus, yeah, let's do our rotation thing here, man. Every 7 years, is that consistent? Every 7 years, yes it is. All right, let's go with that. So Uranus comes around every 7 years. Oh my God. 7 years. Bam. Is that how I'm going to put their cycle? Yep. Just put 7 years. And it's currently in Taurus. Is that what they're saying? Yes. In It has been since 2018 and will be there until 2026. Been there since 2018 and will be there until 2025. See, we got a little, yep. All right, so let's just go with 2018. It's been there since 2018. So it's in Taurus. And it's been there since 2018. That's all we need to know. I guess I'll put May. We'll just put 5. And I know it says 19. So we'll just put May 2018. Why the fuck not? That's how long it's been in Taurus. Now we're getting some inconsistencies on the end when it will transit into Gemini. However, okay, that's what they're saying. They're just mentioning the retrograde, which is worth mentioning. But out of the box, I'm not putting that there. I mean, maybe. Let's see. It ends in 2026 or April 2026. 04 26 2026, according to this one web search so far. It's going to retrograde and return to Taurus remain there until July 25th 2025, and then it's going to have a retrograde. Okay, so July 7th, so 7/7/2025 is when it's going to end. And I guess we'll put for the first time retrograde on 11/8/2025 until 04/26/2026. Okay. And then we'll find out what it goes into. So let's see what they say here on DeepSeek. It entered there on, 2018. That's consistent. Final exit, July 7th, 2026. After a retrograde. Okay. 4. Now I'll put parentheses 7. Somewhere between 4 and 7. That does seem to be pretty consistent. It's close enough. And the next stop is Gemini. I like how they put that in there. It goes into Gemini. I'm not even going to have to look that up now. Well, we will get there eventually. So, okay. Okay. So it does tell you that. It'll go into Gemini until... for now, we'll just go for 2033. Unless they give specific dates, which I doubt. They didn't. Alright. So we'll get to all those explanations later. What to expect. So it's a 7-year cycle. It's currently in Taurus. But it won't be there terribly longer. Yeah. Actually, it kind of will be. Because it won't be done... let's bring up the chart now that we got it. And look. Because Uranus is in Taurus. So it's right there. And it's going into Gemini. So it just needs to go from there to there. So yeah. And it's got a 7-year cycle. So it's taking it that long to get there. Alright. Cool. That's old Uranus. Because that was from not too long ago. So it's influential today, I guess we can comment on it. You know, being near the ascendant. It's, what is Uranus? Let's bring it up. Uniqueness, change, and innovation. That was on the ascendant today. The reforming self. Uniqueness, unpredictable changes, rebellion, and reformation. So that's where... So that should be a little strong, kinda. It's currently in Taurus. So yeah, there might be a little rebellious nature in us today. You know, so we got Neptune coming in hot around our ascendant line. And it will be continuing to go this way. So, yeah. Good to know. Good to know. All right, keep going. Because we'll get into the deep chart readings at some point once we get down these basics. So we know when it's in Taurus where it's going to end. We got a retrograde. It's going. That's all we need for Uranus. So now we can go to Neptune. Neptune would be the next one. And let's go on and do what we were doing. Copy this. Get the next couple ready. We're currently on Neptune. Okay, so let's go on and change all these now. Where is Neptune? Currently in the zodiac. And let's get the Chinese opinion here. We do get some inconsistencies. It's in the sign of Aries. Can we get a confirmation there? Aries is that. Yep. No. Really? March 30th, 25. So it's got a little retrograde. So what are they saying? Yeah, they're saying it's in Pisces. And that's what this birth chart one's saying too. When you look at the birth chart, actually, Neptune is somewhere. God. And all I did was zoom in. Jesus Christ. There we go. Neptune is somewhere in here. Let's bring this up. Right there. It's the Poseidon looking symbol. I am on main. Want to make sure you can see it. So it's the Poseidon looking symbol that we're looking for. It's somewhere in here. What's the thing say? Neptune is gray. So that's why I'm probably, yeah, there it is. Yep. It's that gray mark right there. So that is Aries, and that would be Pisces. So I could see why one is saying Aries and one is saying Pisces, because they're slow. They got theirs from who? Neptune and Aries. That was according to the New York Post and People.com. And where did DeepSeek get theirs from? Does it tell you? No. Okay. Just curious. How did you come to your, let's ask it, Pisces conclusion? Because when I asked the same question here in the West, Google referenced New York Times or New York Post? New York Post and People.com. New York Post and People.com referenced New York Post to say Aries. And when I look at the natal chart report, and looking at a natal chart report in the West, it appears like Neptune is indeed just into Aries. There's the weeble wobble of the earth, and I did ask from a East Coast USA perspective on Earth. ... Perhaps those can explain the variables. Either way, just wondering why you said Pisces. It's close enough. I can certainly see why. And I'm not saying I'm right. Smiley face. Bam, that's going to be a long fucking question and a great time for me to check chat. I just went deep on DeepSeek. We're going to see what happens. I'm asking. You damn right it's a great question. Took me fucking 5 minutes to type that shit. Oh, I'm challenging AI right now. Oh, let's go on and see here. Once we get a page full, all right, let's now if I scroll up once. The discrepancy you're noticing comes from two key factors: the exact date of Neptune's ingress into Aries and the time zones, yeah, like I mentioned. So why some sources say Aries and why they said Pisces. For East Coast, that's 2:34 p.m. on March 30th, 2025. So yes, technically Neptune did enter Aries then, but it only stays until June 9th. What do you mean, but only stays? Fuck, dude, that's like April, May. That's like 10 weeks. But it only stays 10 weeks when it retrogrades back into Pisces. But I get that. It's only a retrograde. And the final entry is into that. So, March 30th, 2030. So what was my question? Where it is currently. Ingress into Aries and that's its first entry in Aries. That's March 30th, 2025. Is what it's admitting. But see, its opening answer was as of April. Oh, that's the date. Okay, so when did it saying that? Anyway, well, kind of. First brief entry, it covered it. Just wondering why it's different from there. Why they said Aries and they said Pisces. Media headlines versus precision. Yeah, I see what they're saying. The first ingress. It's called an ingress, but it's not there to stay. But astrologers and ephemermists track the final stable entry. Well, consider me an astrologer then, because I agree with that. What the fuck is an ephemer? Let's see what this is. It's a table or data set that provides the positions of celestial bodies. Oh, there we go. Yeah, hell yeah. Learn something every day. Can I get an ephemer on this? Are there live ones? You know? So these are the things that technically don't have anything to do. That might be good to look for. Like once I learn astrology or whatever, I can just, let me bookmark this. Oh no, don't bookmark one. It's rolled by ads. Download. Here we go. That might be the same. Alright, I'm going to put this in other bookmarks just so I know for later. To remember that term. Just find people who track the fucking planets once I know what they represent. Alright, cool. So, alright, word. I'm not going to get into that. Alright, whatever. Key takeaway. Both answers are right. I get it. Using epidermis. Alright, thank you for that. Now I know what an ephemeris is. Because I can see where the confusion is. It's on the damn line. So here in the West, they said Aries. And right out of the box, when I asked DeepSeek, they said N Pisces. So it was just, yeah, they explained why the confusion. And it is a little bit about location, but it's also about how mainstream outlets tend to do it. They're more horoscopy and not astrologer-y. So, word. So that is Uranus, and it's on the cusp of Aries and Pisces, regardless. So we know that. So let's see. I mean Neptune. Neptune is what we're on here. So Neptune, we done finished Uranus. We're on to Neptune. And it is in, hey, what do we want to go with? Just basically say Aries. So what it is, it entered on March 30th, 2025. So it just entered there. That's what we'll put in here. So Neptune. It just entered. We were going through the retrogrades and shit. So it's in Aries as of 03/30/2025. It will station retrograde on July 24th and eventually, yeah, exactly. So it's in Aries. We're going to have two here. I'll put RG for retrograde on 4/4/25. Re-enter Pisces. It will stay in retrogression. Wait, it entered Aries on March 30th, 2025. However, it will station retrograde on July 4th, 2025, and eventually re-enter Pisces on October 25th. So, what the fuck? So according to this, it's going to retrograde back into Pisces June 9th to December 7th, July 5th to October 25. That's got it a little, I'm probably going with them. There is going to be a retrograde sometime in June and July. Okay, so let's go for, it'll retrograde back into Pisces. Retrograde in Pisces around June or July. So around 06, I'll put parentheses 7, 2025. That's all we need to know. And stay there until December. What should I put? Just that. Until December. I'll just put 12. 27, since they're putting that. 2025. So what are they saying? How long it will stay there? Theirs was October 22nd, 2025. So let's put two dates. October 22nd, 25. And that. So, wow. So they're not too far. There's only 1 month off there, but there's basically a month off to where it ends. So it's in Aries currently. It's going to retrograde back into Pisces. Neptune will remain. See, even that don't make sense. Like, okay, like when the retrograde ends should be when it's officially in. So again, we're just going to keep going with this. So it's going to end on 01/2026. That's when the retrograde's going to end. So, okay, go into, that's where I'm going to want to put that. Go into Aries. Again. On, okay. According to this now, it will go into Aries. So, key things. What's next? 2026 is all it says. So, it doesn't give you months there. Perhaps that's good. Until 2039. So, yeah, at least it's got a long rotation. It's just like, it's going to be weebly wobbly and goofy for a couple months, as in debatable. But once it gets there, we're going to be fine. So, okay. So that's what it is in. It's currently in Aries, but it will retrograde back into Pisces at summertime. Then eventually stay for good in Aries at the turn of the new year and be there for a while. So what was the Neptune? I'll check chat here in a second. rotation. Every 10 to 12 years is Neptune. So apparently I skipped that one. So 10 to 12 years is Neptune. We've already got all that. Good. Good, good, good. So I should have put that. There's the text. I'm going to have to pee anyway. And I got to get coffee going. So that's a good, chime for the text. I'm going to throw up a BRB and continue this boring ass stream. And yeah, I'm going to throw up a beat. Get some coffee ready and I will be right back. Alrighty. That was a 2-minute BRB. Oh, God. Got the coffee ready and brewing. And man, did I have to pee. Holy crap. Jesus Christ, that's what you get for hydrating. Oh, man. So, yeah, we are slowly learning out here today. Oh, goodness. Let's, yeah, that's what I was doing. Neptune. I got Pluto. Neptune, Uranus. What the hell? So Neptune's current position. Let's bring up astrology. And yep, Pluto, Neptune. So Pluto, Neptune. Why in the hell? Good. Until 2039. That's all consistent. Good. And then Uranus. And now we are on to Saturn. Cool. Where is Saturn currently in the zodiac? As we move in. So it's currently, yeah, Pisces is pretty busy right now. There's old Pisces. Pisces has a lot of damn planets in it right now. Certainly does. So let's go on and ask China. I gave it a thumbs up. So it knows I approved of its last answer. When I asked for clarification. On April 11th, 2021, Saturn is currently blah, blah. Pisces. Okay. It's from March 7th, 2023. And close all these images. So let's bring this up here. And let's change this to, what are we at? Saturn. And let's start top down. So open up the Saturn folder. Check out the rotation. What is it? Every 2 to 3 years. Let's get confirmation. You should never know. 2 to 3 years. Works for me. Alright, so Saturn is 2 to 3 years. Two to 3 years, and it's currently in Pisces, like many of them are. Since March 7th, why not? And Pisces since 03. Let's just start putting it this way. 3/7/23. Now, according to the Chinese now, it's in Pisces. And we'll be there until February 2026. We can go on and put that in there. 02. 26. Maybe again, put the O then. I'm so inconsistent. I probably should put the O's because the OCD. If I don't, I'm going to start confusing. So okay. Okay. Word. That's what they say. Entered March 7th, 2023. They even got that. They agree back to the date, but it will retrograde. What the fuck? What's going on? Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go on and add a retrograde one for this, because as we move in, we're going to start needing them more and more. It will retrograde back into Aquarius on June 29th, 06, 29, 24. Or wait. Yep. What? Dude. It's doing it with the date thing again. It's not even July. Oh. You did the date thing again. It should know. No. It slipped into a future date? No. You slipped into a date from the past by saying it as, oh God, China. How did I put it? As of July 2024. You didn't think it was the future. You thought it was the past. So that's 2 fails right off the bat. Man, your programmers suck. Throw that in there. Fucking Christ, dude, because I can't. That is 2 glaring errors for fucking DeepSeek, dude. You don't even know what day it is. I call you out for not even knowing what day it is. And you go, I'm sorry, I thought we were in the future. And it's like, no, even the day you thought it was in the past. Jesus fucking Christ. And I'm trying to ask this thing's opinion on how the stars are mapped out. My God. Like, I don't even care what this, no real-time data, human error in my training and your feedback helps. Yeah. No, I hope your programmers really realize that a toothless hillbilly in Pennsylvania is running across some elementary shit here. And it's blowing my mind how stupid this shit is. Man, so don't worry, people. I take back everything I said about the Chinese may take over the world, man. Like, holy fuck, this is bad. This is embarrassing. I wouldn't be so offended that, you know, people say Taiwan is a sovereign country. I'd be offended by what happens when people fucking try to use your damn product, man. You might want to spend a little more time and effort on this. Anyway, I say it because I love you, man. I'm just trying to improve you here. This is fucking stupid here. Like, dude, I've been looking up astrology for like 10 minutes. And even I know what day it is. So what in the fuck, man? Anyway, we're trying here, people. You can't put all this on me. I know I'm a dumbass. But holy fuck, man. So let's just ignore DeepSeek's opinion on all this shit at the moment. It is clearly confused. So let's just go with what we got. Saturn is a 2 or 3 year cycle. It's been in Pisces since March, and it retrogrades into Aquarius. Let's just go with let's go with Chat GPT on this one. Hopefully Chat GPT don't even freeze. Like, gee, don't worry, people. This stream is a fine example of this whole AI takeover thing. Oh my god, is it Jesus Christ, dude. I'm more afraid of Nintendo at this point than I am of fucking AI. Holy Christ, it's dog shit. Alright, let's see what we get here. Where is Saturn in the zodiac? It is transitioning through Pisces. I agree with that. And so does the natal chart. Right here. Because Saturn is, right in, what the fuck? Let me make sure I know what the symbol for Saturn even looks like. So I'll learn here. It's that H looking thing. Right there. That's one way to put it. See, you can see it there. It's like an H looking thing. So even when you look at it, it's in there. It's that pink one. So that's Saturn right there. Coming in pink. So it's definitely in Pisces. There's like no debating that. So, and they're not. Good. Good. It's definitely in Pisces. Ain't no weeble wobble. Ain't no on the line bullshit. And we're getting consistencies here. Good, good, good. So, now to expand on this. We got the retrograde thing from DeepSeek. But then again, that wasn't even worth mentioning because they were referencing fucking 2024. So, okay. May 24th, Saturn will enter Aries. September 1st, it's going to have a retrograde. Okay, so it goes into Aries. That's all we're going to need to know here. Currently in Pisces, going into Aries. And let's get the official one. Yeah, it's going to be February 13th, 2026. So it officially enters, according to this one webpage. Aries on 2026. I could start just wanting the ends there. The years. Alright, O2. Cool. So, but it's going to have... So it's in Pisces. I don't even need end. Let's go on and mention the retrograde. Saturn will enter Aries May 24, 2025. And then retrograde back into Pisces until then. That's all we need to know. When will the retrograde back into Pisces start? Saturn retrogrades back into Pisces September 1st, 2025. Okay, that works for me. So 9/1 is when it would start. Cool, that's all I need there. Alright, we're good. We are good. So we'll enter Aries soon. It's currently in Pisces, and we'll enter Aries soon. But retrograde back into Pisces and officially be in Aries. Okay. According to that, because we're going to start fucking following this shit. Because retrogrades, right? Let's assume a retrograde. Because we're going to track these. Like during a retrograde, it should dip back. And I don't see how that would happen. Like, so you're telling me it's going to like slowly move out of a sign, but for whatever reason, we'll choose to dip back for the fuck of it. And then that's how we know our way of tracking this is fucked up. Because no planet during its rotation purposely does a. And they say that these cycles just so, all right, we'll figure it out, man. We are figuring it out. Your boy's getting there in his own unique way. This whole retrograde shit. Yeah, we'll run across when we're in. All right, we are slowly learning, man. So it will enter Aries and retrograde into Pisces and go into Aries. So that's what this is saying. Now we'll see what this says. There better not be any inconsistencies here. Saturn and Pisces, March 7th, 2023. Cool. Upcoming transitions. It enters Aries May of 2025. So we got that. When back in the Pisces, we got that. Cool. All that is definitely it. So regarding these dates, the next shift, it will retrograde into Aquarius on June 2025. Where are they getting Aquarius from? Really? It will retrograde into Aquarius? No fucking way. No. Wow. Wait a second here. So from Pisces, it will retrograde into Aquarius on June 29th, 2025? What are they saying? Because did they say... No. There's no reference to retrograding in Aquarius at all. So... I just wanted to get it to confirm that. Chat GPT. Yeah, I just want to say what AI tells me. We're learning through AI. So it accessed something. So it gave it a little more return thing. And June 20, I'm just looking for consistencies here. So they're saying Chat GPT is saying a retrograde in the Pisces in September. And this says a retrograde in the Pisces, but in June. Re-enters Aquarius. Wow. Okay. Re-enters Aquarius in August. And then re-enters Pisces for good. Wow. Wow. I'm going to have to give this a different thing here then. Because according to this, there's a retrograde into Aquarius, 8/31/2025. Stations direct, whatever the fuck that means. So it's going to stay there. Pauses the news forward. And re-enters Pisces for good. Wow, this is fucking stupid. Aquarius, 08/31/2025. And then into Pisces for good. For good. Yeah, I know what they mean by that. I'm glad they clarified. There's a chat. I'll check it here in a second, man. I'm running into inconsistencies already. And I'm asking Chat GPT and all these things about themselves. Okay, so that's going to retrograde. Alright, cool. Cool. That's all. I'll check chat because the coffee's almost ready. What's up, Messinicky 007? I'm not bad. How are you? I'm sitting here I'm trying to learn like astrology. So I'm going to DeepSeek and asking them simple questions. I would think are simple questions. Like, where is Saturn? What's zodiac sign is it in? And where is it going? I would think there'd be agreement across the board, but apparently there's not. Like, you'll go to DeepSeek and then it tells you it retrogrades into Aquarius and it's going to end up in Pisces in February 2026. So yeah, there we go. So I was like, yeah, I'm on DeepSeek, and I got to get a text file for this to try to make sense of this, because DeepSeek is telling me that Saturn is, it's going to retrograde into Aquarius and end up in Pisces in February of 2026. But when you ask Chat GPT, it's saying in February of 2026 it's going to end up in Aries. And that it will have a retrograde around the same time, but it's just the signs are off. Chat GPT is saying retrograde in the Pisces. DeepSeek is saying retrograde. So one of these are off. And it's like, what the fuck? I wouldn't think something like that would be a thing in 2025. Either DeepSeek or Chat GPT is like clearly wrong on something that I would think would be a simple. But maybe it has interpretations. Who knows? Okay, yeah, there are definitely good ones. There are good ones, and I'm learning how to try to become one of them good ones. Like, I'm trying to just learn in my own way. Yeah, like what? That's what I kind of ran across. Maybe you've heard about this term before. I've never even heard about this term. But apparently there's something called epidermides. Which is something I'm going to have to look into. Because apparently what this is it's kind of like scientists who just track the planets. So it's like, maybe I kind of want that. Because, yeah, I want to learn about like astrology or whatever. So then all I need to do is track the planets and then give my daily opinions and about what this all means. But so far, I'm learning when it comes to even tracking the planets, it's not as easy as I thought it would be. The Wolfram Alpha add-on. No, I didn't know they had add-ons and stuff like that. I'm just trying straight out of the box because it's not my main go-to here. That's why, yeah, I do a bunch of researches. I'll ask ChatGPT. I'll ask DeepSeek. I'll reference the just Google, right out of the box one. But so far, I'm just DeepSeek and ChatGPT because most of the answers I run across are, consistent. Well, I can't even say that. But there are a lot of inconsistencies in there that are surprising to me. It's like, dude, shouldn't this be like agreed upon, simple, out of the box shit? Because I'm not even trying to like decode them at this point. All right. But yeah, I appreciate that, but I'll stick with Chat GPT. Because, yeah, it's just, I'm surprised by this. I really am. Just, asking them the same question. Where is Saturn currently in the zodiac? Pretty simple question. And like I get different answers. I've done called DeepSeek out. I could start calling Chat GPT out, but that's all I'm in the middle of doing here. It's just trying to figure out how to get my own astrology readings. Like, this is kind of the boring part. We've been through this through tarot. This where you got to take like a week or two to learn it and figure it out yourself. And yeah, because that's what I'm noticing. When you go to horoscopes, they'll tell you like, oh, it's going to be a good day for family and things like that. But they really don't get into the whys. And yeah, I want to start giving simple ones like that. It's 100% going to be based on where the planets are. So my horoscopes are basically going to be like just telling people, okay, this is where the planets are. This is what it's quote unquote supposed to mean. Now, come up with your own horoscope. It'll just be like, look, Venus is in Pisces. So this is what Venus and Pisces means. And then just, yeah. Because, yeah, I'm into the planetary thing. It is. That's why, yeah, what you're saying, the Chinese Western thing, there is a difference. Like, whenever you call Eastern astrology, like Vedic, seems to be like big over there, but there are different forms of astrology. And that's another reason I do like going to DeepSeek. That's exactly how I put it here. Like when I'm on Chat GPT, I'm like, well, according to white people, I'll basically say that. And then when I go to DeepSeek, I'll be like, according to the Chinese in the East, and that's exactly why I do it. Because I realize I'm in, the Western Hemisphere. I live in the American Western Hemisphere. It's even called Western astrology. And when you go to the East, it's not called Eastern, even though there might be one. But I'm saying Vedic as basically being the agreed upon. Just like Western astrology isn't the only astrology here in the West, but it's definitely the main one that you get from all the magazines. And yeah, we access Western astrology. And that's all I'm going to learn is Western. Like I know Vedic and other ones are out there, and I don't deny that, yeah, they're accurate in their own way. Because I view astrology just like I do religion and or whatever, that, yeah, it's got many denominations, you could say, but they're all talking about the same thing. Just like religion. It's like they've renamed the prophets and the this and the that, but really they're all talking about the same thing. So I don't deny that, like, Vedic has. And dude, I will say this right off the bat. If anything, if I had to pick one in my novice state, just, the white Western version or the Eastern, dude, I'd say if anything, Vedic would be more accurate. But yeah, I mean, but again, it's not saying that the West isn't. It's just whatever is so slightly different about Vedic, and it is slight. But yeah, I got a feeling I'd probably prefer Vedic. But since, I'm just going with the when in Rome, do as Romans do, I'm like, all right, let me just learn Western astrology. Because at that point, learning Vedic would be easy as shit. If you know Western astrology like the back of your hand, yeah, the Vedic differences are going to be easy to pick up on by then. So maybe one day, but now I'm doing with the Western astrology thing, yeah. But I've already acknowledged, yep, all that. Inconsistencies and shit forbid, like, because even when you go researching astrology, yeah, you'll see a lot of web pages going, well, which answer are you looking for? The Western astrology answer or the Vedic astrology answer? And sometimes you'll get a list of other astrology formulas. And you're like, okay, and this is tobacco, by the way. Looks like weed. I am 420 friendly, but I don't do that a lot, and I take breaks when I do. But yeah, pleasure having you in the chat. That's the part that you ran in on, man. Me just on chat. The only thing I'm trying to do, yeah, is find out, because I got a natal chart reading, which at this point was about, an hour, if not two ago. But this is how I'm going to do my readings. I'll start the day with the current snapshot of where the planets are right now. And once I know what all the planets mean, and yeah, then I'll just be able to look at this and go, okay, we got Pluto and Aquarius, and I'll be able just to wing it right off the bat like a quote-unquote pro would. And then once you get really good, you can start getting into the sextiles. And then you can start going. But yeah, that's what I mean about like an in-depth horoscope. Where when I get my daily horoscope, I'm like, okay, guys, based on this sextile, you see it right here? Once I really know. I'm like, right now we got a sextile between Venus, whatever. And yeah, many horoscopes don't do it from that scientifical, you could say. That's what I'd aim to give. Oh, man, y'all can't see it. The only thing I was on was this, the natal chart. My idea of a horoscope would be, yeah, taking a snapshot. This is from 2 hours ago. So these have slightly all moved counterclockwise. But this is where we were at 2 hours ago. And then I would give my horoscope reading from here. I'm like, say, guys, we got Pluto, because I'm kind of zoomed in right now. We were trying to find things. But I'll be like, hey guys, obviously we got Pluto and Aquarius. You know, we got Venus right here, and Pisces is very busy right now, as you can tell. There's a lot of planets in Pisces. So, yeah, that would be my version of a horoscope right there, man. Is giving that like scientific one. Not yet. Maybe. I have a few directories. I'm a picture guy here. So let me see what a lunar node is. If you're talking about like mid-heavens and things like that, 2 points where the moon's orbit enters. No, but this might be worth saving. Okay, let's look up lunar nodes. This is how I do it here. I love finding a picture is worth 1,000 words type shit that just explain like these couple might. I'll just bring up a couple images here. Oh, that's a shit small one. That's not going to be very big. Not at all. Maybe this would be a big one or a decent one. So we got that one. Is that going to be a decent image? We can save that one. Because sometimes the images are small, and if you click on the actual link. So ascending lunar nodes. Okay, it has to do with like the moons. Okay, no, I don't know about lunar nodes. We'll have to learn to address them one day. So yeah, let me go in and put, I guess I'd put that in the moon directory. Look up that. That's the first time I've ever heard about lunar nodes, but they definitely are a thing here. What I'll do is I'll, create a directory as I'm learning. So that way when, we figure this all out, we can have access for it. Because sometimes a picture's worth 1,000 words, man. You just need to look at it. Lunar nodes, I'll call this A and D. Ascending and descending. Okay, when they're ascending and descending in the lunar orbit, it's going that way. Good to know. And it rotates that way. The Earth does. So it's a way of explaining. Yeah, let's get a top down, dude. Did we already have this one? Let's see. Yep, it's that one right here. Cool. Yeah, that is cool. Good couple of pictures. Maybe I'll save a top down view. And I'll call it that. Damn it. Well, that'll work for now. Not really. Since it ain't the best image, we don't need that one. But I will save this one. And I'll check chat once we're good here. And save all these. Lunar node. I'll call it T and D. Because it's called time and date. And we'll go back and look at them. So I already got that one, that one. We're not going to need these. Maybe this one. Doesn't look like it's going to be a good image. Nah, that's going to be a small one. Yep, not worth it. We'll save this one. Even though it's kind of simple, I like it. Lunar nodes. I'll just call it faces, since it's got little smiley faces. Okay, cool. Now we know. Maybe that one. I keep going. But this is the last one I'm going to say. North and south. Lunar node. N and S. North and south. So yeah, I see the symbols, but yeah, that's what it is, I guess. I know what north node and south node is. And that doesn't appear to be what the lunar node is, but let me check chat to confirm or whatever. What's up, Dream It Possible? How are you? How are you? We're learning astrology here, or trying to. I may be in tarot on Twitch. We do tarot readings here. I'm in the process of trying to learn astrology to make my tarot readings a little better. Okay, basically they are the places where the eclipses happen. In some systems, they are understood as shadow planets. Okay. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, because I didn't even have a folder on that now. Because as you can tell, yeah, your boy is all about pictures here. That way, when like you try to explain things to people, there you go. You can bring up a picture if they're new on the elements. You can be like, well, here's the earth elements and here's all their zodiacs. And you can just, yeah. Sometimes a picture's worth 1,000 words. So I appreciate that one. That sounds interesting. I'll show you how. This is how we do it on here since you're a first time chatter. It's very similar to what I'm doing now in the way that I'm learning astrology. I keep this open sometimes when I remind people that the queue is always open because, like, for example, all I would have to do would be hit refresh. And how I like doing it here, I could get a one ready, would be, like, let's say we get a 3 of wands, right? Yeah, I would just type in 3 of wands tarot meaning. So, and then we would go over, so everybody knows or whatever what it's supposed to mean. But that's how we do the readings here. Now, I do have a deck I just got a couple weeks ago. So what I'll show you, let's see. For example, if it's a like relationship question, what ends up being a big reading, like a 7-card reading or whatever. Let me zoom out. I'm zoomed in a little bit. So if it's like a 7-card reading, and let's say I go down to actually here, and like the web page would glitch, like sometimes it might not load an image. Now you boys got an actual out-of-the-box simple Rider-Waite tarot deck, which, you know, this is an option too, but I don't have a good setup, so it would basically be me just pulling a card, which I'd be open to doing, but I just got it. But this is how we've been doing it here. Is, yeah, this we'll do the tarot reading. You know, I'll take a moment, I'll ask the question, and then this will be our pull. We'll hit refresh. It's just like a real deck. You'll get some upside down, some whatever. So this is how we do it here because it's like a learning thing. Even though I kind of know tarot by now, like I still kind of like doing it this way because it's like if the person asking the question or whomever might be watching the stream is not familiar with tarot, yeah, we'll go down what it's quote unquote supposed to mean and then just go from there. So, for example, yeah, I have the entire Rider-Waite deck right here. So it's like if, no matter what card we get, I tend to pull it up and just describe it, and that's how we do them here. So the cards are relevant to the viewer. Oh yeah, no, that's, yeah, it's like, it's my way of pulling. Yeah. Like the deck is an option, you know. I could pull 7 cards one by one, and that is an option. But I kind of like this way just because it makes explaining things. Like it's a nice layout so we can all see the pull. And if I need to zoom in to like really show people what those cards are. But yeah, this is how we do it here. I mean, because there are many pages like this out there that will give you, you know, tarot readings or whatever, that they just do this. And yeah, we found tarotsmith.com. I don't shout out the webpage, hardly ever. But yeah, it's tarotsmith.com. And it's just a webpage that does that. They have 10-card readings, 3-card readings, and I'll bring this up real quick before I check chat again. I am on a 1-monitor setup, so I always got to go back and check chat. But normally, you know, the 3-card spread is like right out of the box, you could say. Past, present, future, 3-card spread, and all we do is, but you see, that's a good example. How, like, let's say, because this doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. So see how that middle one didn't load? Now that I got a deck, I'm like, okay, there's your past, there's your future. We'll keep them. But when we get to the time to address the present now, I'll just pull one from the old deck and see what we get. But that's how your boy does them here, man. They're like digital joints. But I'll refresh it one more again, because that rarely happens. But it does happen. Like you can refresh and just keep getting cards. But on occasion, it will kind of glitch out or whatever. Like one won't load. So we got another chatter. There's old Missinick. Have you ever heard of And then, like, no, I haven't. You have not heard of it. Okay. Now I'll look that up. Just like today, I ran across infiniferism or whatever that word is, and I put it in my bookmarks. Yeah, I mean, you could just ask away. Yeah, if you want to be, you'd be the first. If you have a tarot question, by all means, take your time. Think of one. The only thing I cover is what we would do. Is like they do have relationship spreads like this one. You're over here, the other person is over here. We have the 3-card past, present, future one, which is close all them out, which is just a simple 3-card one. But if you're like weighing a decision, especially if you know something about tarot or whatever, you would already know the sort of paths or reads that are out there. There's a decision spread if you do it, if you don't. And one more example before I end it off. And yeah, they go like kind of simple ones. There's a 4-card cross one, which is kind of related to decisions. It'll be like, do this, do not do this. It deals with this, and it leads to this. So it basically means, we start with like what kind of question you were considering asking. So cool, a friendship reading. So that's love and relationship would be, because it's love and relationship. It can address any relationship, even coworkers. So if you got a little time or whatever, because it wouldn't be quick, we could do that. Or we could just go past, present, future is like a good way we could address it that way, where it'd be a good way to address it, quote unquote, quickly. It would give you the past with that friend, your present situation with that friend, and a 1-card future projection of that friend. But if you'd like to get, quote unquote, deep into it, where now it addresses you, the other person, and thought realms, emotional realms, and call them material realms, external stances, that would be the deep reading. So that's what I would recommend right out of the box. It would either be the 3-card for a quick one, or the 7th card if it's like a deep one. Yes, I have time for what you said. Okay, if you got time, we could definitely do the deep one here. And this is coffee. And this is tobacco. Yeah, I guess I can wait on the fresh cup of coffee here. I got a little bit left. So cool, we will do that. You boy will get a tobacco fix. And make sure I know what the heck. All right, we got Maine right. Let's move my camera over here. It works for this setup. So Dream It Possible. I like the name there. Dream It Possible. Can't really see here. But yeah, okay. About a friendship reading. Like I said, this is tobacco. Bad. I don't smoke cigarettes at door, but it don't look good. It ain't even a cool like corn cob pipe or nothing like that. It used to be a weed pipe. It ain't no more. It's okay. Friendship reading for Dream It Possible. What does tarot have to say in a friendship reading from Dream It Possible? First time chatter. Cool name. Boom. So let me get a screenshot up here of because I tend to forget how we're quote unquote supposed to read this. So I'm going to follow whatever this webpage recommends. We're going to go in this order. Significator, we're going to address them first, and then you. But this is indeed your pull right here. And I know it might not be zoomed in. That's why I like doing it this way, because I have pictures, and we'll get there. So, we got the star as your significator card. Now, yours is not, oh, that's what tarot means. Yours is not upright. Yours is upside down. But the star card is similar to the sun card. It's a good one to bring up first. I'll bring it up and show everybody, because it's like how we like to do it here, just so everybody knows what the sun card is supposed to mean. All right, here we go. That's the star card, not the sun, the star card, the one you got. You see a nude female, right? She's bearing all. She's got nothing to hide. This is who she is. You're basically looking at her soul. And you can see she's pouring a jug of water into a lake. She's like watering the grass. It's very generous. Now, it's similar to, here's how I like to describe her here, the sun card. Like the sun card, you see a baby and you see the sun. So it's about loving being alive. Loving the fact that you can feel the warmth of the sun, that you're alive. The sun is about loving life itself. The fact that you're alive and you're a biological being. But the star, I'll check chat here in a second, the one you pulled is very similar. It's about loving life, but it's about loving the quote-unquote deeper aspects of life. The fact that there is a thing called giving. Like the fact that it feels good to give, it feels good to nurture. It's an appreciation of life from a more soul level, in my opinion. It's very similar to the sun card, which is about loving life itself. Okay, cool. You're appreciating it. And I just break it down so you can come up with your own meaning, because you got a star card. So that's what I believe it means. And then we go over, I'll touch upon the AI. It's a renewal of spirit, bringing forth calmness, serenity, and an optimistic outlook for the future. So when the star card appears, you are likely to find yourself feeling inspired. It brings renewed hope and faith and a sense that you are truly blessed by the universe at this time. So yeah, it's not really like the sun card. Call it spirituality. Call it just loving the fact that now that you are alive, you can do something like give. It's not loving life itself. It's loving the acts that you can do within it. Like how generosity feels good. But when it's reversed, which the significator is, it's a loss of hope, faith, or connection to the divine. It's like, it's not hard to, once you know what it means, you pretty much know what upside down means. She's bearing all, you're basically looking at her soul, it's pure, she's giving, and she just loves the fact that you can give. She's appreciating that part of life, the unseen. It's the act more than the manifestation of it. The unseen act is what you love about life. So when it's upside down, you now feel hopeless. There's a loss of faith or connection from the divine. It's a good way to put it. You feel unconnected. You feel the opposite of one with the earth. That's a very oneness feeling. So it's lost hope and faith. A clear call for self-care. So I'm just going to address it to your situation, because it's the significator. So regarding your question, I'm going to assume off the surface, yeah, there's a little lost hope, faith, or connection to the divine. Like, I could be wrong, but I don't think you're asking about a friendship that's currently, like, going well. There may be some, like, hard times and loss of hope and faith, and because we got an upside down card, or star, for the significator. So that would be tarot suggesting it has to do with a loss of hope, a loss of faith. You know how I was saying how like feeling good feels good? It's like now you feel bad because feeling bad feels bad. A misconnection from the divine, some sort of a lack of a connection. So cool. All right, tarot don't lie. That's why I like explaining it so we all know and then see what the hell. All right. Because that's what that's suggesting. This significator of it all is like, yeah, this is a question about a friendship, relationship, whatever ship, that is currently not doing the best. And that doesn't have to be a bad thing. Because, yeah. If you don't know, life's got ups and downs for all of us, sort of thing. And it's like, yeah, nothing to, from time to time, you got to acknowledge the down. So we got an upside down hangman here, which is kind of ironic, but not really. So let's bring up the, just a regular one. It's another major arcana. So it's two majors right out of the gate. It's the Hanged Man. And what does it look like? Good, I wanted to make sure I wasn't fucking it up. So you got a dude suspended there, right? It's the hanged man. Oh no. But it's not bad. He's being hung by his ankle. If you have to be hung, aka suspended, as in for whatever reason the universe don't want you going nowhere for a moment, he's being hung by his ankle. So he's doing just fine. It's the moment when the universe parent light goes, nope, nope. It's not like death. It's not like the end of the cycle. But you are now put in a position where you have no choice but to just hang out. You have to face this thing, but not you're the hanged man, but you're doing well. It suggests the time of introspection, looking within, because maybe you were just so scatterbrained or whatever that you normally wouldn't do it, but you now find yourself as the hanged man. You're fine, but you are hung. But see how he's illuminated from the brain? Like, it's a good state of looking in, self-recognition, things like that. AI describes it as surrender, patience, and gaining new perspectives in your own life. Call it surrender, call it patience. Yours is upside down, this reading, so we're going to move on from upright. But that's what it means, upright. Call it surrender, call it patience, call it gaining new perspectives in your own life. You're stuck. You have no choice but to maybe not face it yet, but go on and look at it and go, yeah. It's that sort of thing. That's what the hangman suggests. That you're hanging around, the universe has you by the ankles, it hung your ass, but it ain't hurting you. You need it. Now when it's upside down, it's a period of waiting is over, a time for action and change. It suggests a need to release old patterns, embrace new perspectives, and move forward with a renewed energy. So basically, what you get from that is stop hanging around. It's what that suggests, and I agree with that. The importance of balancing personal needs with those of others. But I'm going with change in action, releasing control. It could suggest that, but I'm thinking it goes for change in action. Like it's now a calling, because we got it in the thought realm. So let's go on and apply it to your situation. Upside down hangman in the thought realm regarding the other person would suggest that, recently they have had to address this, that life has hung them in some way where they've been looking at it like the hangman would. And now it's time for them to move on from that in their thought realm. That regarding a thought realm, even they agree a period of waiting is over. It's time for action and change. Like they might be on board with you that, okay, whatever this conclusion we're both trying to come to is, let's come to it. And this is suggesting that they have already, like, the explaining is over. There's nothing else you need to say or explain because the universe hung them, made them look at it, and now they've thought it through and they're willing to move forward. That's what I would get from an upside down hangman regarding your other person and your question in the thought realm. Is that they are ready to move forward from this, and they have spent some time kind of pondering it, whether they wanted to or not. They had to. The universe made them. And now it's about waiting is over, change in action, call it a call to action. But I want to throw, the introspection and new perspective in there. As in, I'm going to throw in that, they did go within, that they were kind of quote unquote forced to. I tried to save my friendship, their party bother. Yeah, appreciate the feedback. But the other party didn't bother. We go over that a lot here. It's like you can't save someone that doesn't want to save themselves regarding anything, regarding any sort of concept. You can show anybody the door, but it's up to them to walk through it. And you can't even push them through that door because it defeats the purpose. You just show it to them and go, there it is. And if they don't, they don't. At that point, you can't even force them because it defeats the purpose. So in the thought realm, I'm saying that they have thought about it in their own way. They've quote unquote addressed it. And now even they agree it's time to move forward, whatever that is. Like they're probably on board with you, that they want to move forward to a conclusion or at least the next step. But it's saying in the thought realm, they've had their time, and it's indeed, they would agree that it's a time to move forward. Oh my God, that's definitely what I meant. How did AI figure that one out? That's one hell of a typo. So it's a long relationship. Oh yeah, that's a rough one. But that's suggesting, yeah. So I mean, of course, we're in early in the reading, but that's suggesting that they've already hung around. You could say that they had no choice but to think about it, and now they are ready to move forward in whatever way that is. It's all about moving forward, and it's in the thought realm. So it's about how they think about it. Because we're getting on to how they feel about it. This one should be easy because it's a 7 of cups in their emotional realm. So it's the emotional suite in the emotional swell. So you never did get answer or closure. They said nothing after it. That does suck. That's the same feeling as a son of a bitch who just hangs up the phone on you. It's like, dude, at least get, like, if this is bye, this is bye. But at least let me get in a sentence. Like, yeah, I hate that just done. And it's just over. You're like, dude, I never even got a chance to say one last sentence. It's all on them. That is cold. Because even if you're telling somebody goodbye, a friend, a coworker, anybody, at least give them a chance. Go, look, I'm leaving. I can't explain, but I wanted to at least let you know it's already over. There's nothing you can fucking do about it. Like, at least give them a moment to say something, even if it's rage-filled, and yeah, but to not even be given that moment. Yeah, that's rough. So, but we'll see if maybe it'll change here. We'll see what tarot suggests, because, you know, many of us have been through similar situations, to each their own. It's like not taken away from your personal experience. Because, yeah, I mean, and I'm kind of numb to that anyway. Like, that really, I'm just the type of dude that I am. But I've seen that happen a few times. And I've done it a few times. Never really to close people. But then again, I've ghosted a few times, if I'm being honest. I wasn't doing good when I did. But now we got a 7 of cups. Yeah, well, that sucks. So maybe we'll see what tarot suggests here. Because, yeah, men tend to do that. And so do women. Like, it's not a blame thing. But it's like women tend to do, quote unquote, that. And guys tend to fuck it up the way we do. Like, it can switch. Guys can do that to girls, and they can end up being the dick in the situation. But usually it's, yeah, the girl bending over backwards with the female energies, doing what nurturing females do. And then you got some alpha, hard to keep them down, sort of male, that just don't appreciate it or see it the same way they do. But adults talk about that. Nah, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. I mean, unless he's in a really bad spot. Yeah, he done threw his hands up regardless, whether he'll admit it or not. That's not the high road at all. And we're kind of getting, you know, a 7 of cups and emotions. So it's kind of, tarot's telling you he's a little confused. Because it's about choices, ideas, new projects. It's one of them cards that are like worth bringing up to just explain it. Pretty self-explanatory. Upright 7 of cups in their emotional realm. So you see the shadowy figure here suggesting caution. Life is full of beautiful choices, and most of them are indeed that, beautiful and lovely. But not all of them. Most of them, yes, but not all of them. So be careful when you make choices. When this card comes up, it can suggest a lot of things. Like, number one, there's a lot of choices. Many of them are good, but not all of them are. Be careful which cup you pick up. You might make a choice and get the holiest thing that you've ever gotten in your life, and then you might make a choice and get fucking bit. It's that sort of thing. It's like, but if you take your time and make sure you're making the right choice, then you're more than likely to pick up like something holy. But be careful, because, so that's what this card suggests. That's why he's a shadowy figure. It's suggesting caution and approach of many choices being available. choices, illusions, and the balance between fantasy and reality. Make a realistic decision. It signifies a time of many potential opportunities, but also a need to discern between genuine possibilities and wishful thinking. So it's all about make good choices. Like, a picture's worth 1,000 words. It's about all that comes with that. Make a good choice. You might get hurt because there are illusions in here, abundant of choices. But it does scream a need for clarity. When you get this, it is likely, screaming, like, not screaming, but suggesting that the person it's regarding is not doing the best with it. It's not saying they're not either, but it's saying emotionally, the other person is realizing that there's a lot of choices, there's a lot of options on the table, and there's illusion in there. It's suggesting that kind of what you're hinting, they are unclear even to themselves. They think they're making the right choices, but it's really just an illusion. Even though it keeps biting them every time, they keep going back to that false choice that makes them hurt more and more and more because it's an illusion to them, or they're living a lie, whatever. Yeah, it's suggesting that. Or if you want to be a little more positive about it, it could be suggesting just that, pure caution. It could be suggesting they are just being very cautious with their emotions right now. Maybe they're coming across as a little not emotional. It's either, that's why I try to explain it and then offer it to the person asking the question as to what it means. If you got an upright 7 of cups, I'm saying that, yeah, he's probably making wrong emotional choices that lead to nothing but pain. You just don't know why. He keeps picking illusions, aka bad choices, and they bite him. And I'm like, all right, let me think this out. Let me go with this one now. And then it bites him again. And like, or it's suggesting that he really is just being cautious. That, yeah, he really is just kind of holding back right now emotions because they have yet to make a decision, which is kind of, because here it's saying in the emotional realm, they've got it figured out. They had no choice but to look at it, and they're ready to move on. So in the thought realm, they're ready to move on. But in the emotional realm, they're still struggling with illusions and choices. It's either they're being very cautious, and you rightfully should be, making sure that you make the right decision, or he simply ain't. He's either being cautious and will, or he's not. And that's kind of a weatherman-like answer, going, oh yeah, it's either going to rain tomorrow or it's not. But yeah, so if it comes across as if nothing has happened, it says still all the right things. Yeah, I get that. Big best friends for 6 years, and he can't even talk about it, and then left me hanging. That is fucked. That is fucked. But guys are good at that, as you know, because I'm sure you probably have friends, and I'm not trying to like take away from your personal whatever, but I kind of am. Like, I'm sure you have friends who have been through similar, as in that's what guys do. It's fucking weird. I can say that as one, because I've heard many stories like yours, where the girl legit, as in they were my friend, and they would explain to me all these things they did for that guy, and then he just ghosted them. Like, that's a common, and once again, I don't want to take away from your situation going, hey, get over it. But you know what I mean about, like, it's that guys have that reputation, and so do girls, and to each their own. But that's such a common story of girls being great, divine, feminine people, doing great girl things, and guys do use that. They're known to. The girls doing it out of the kindness of their heart. They don't even want you to pay it back. They just want your time and affection. And you just take it and fucking bounce to the next girl who's willing to do the same thing. And you just end up breaking heart after heart after heart. Guys are known to do that, man. And like I said, it's not like it doesn't happen the other way too. There are plenty guys who fall in love with a girl who is just in a bad spot in their life or whatever, and they try so hard to help this girl, and all she does is cheat on him. She'll take his money, and and she'll just treat him like shit, and he'll keep her around. And it does happen, but it's more so with the old females, in my opinion. I see that story a lot, and I put that on guys. Can't put that on the girls. You can't. I mean, it takes two to tango, but out of the gate, nah, you got to put that pattern on the dudes, man. It's us dudes who got to step that shit up and stop that. Because I knew a friend like that. He was actually proud of it. He could play the hell out of a broad. He really could, dude. He was one of them people that 3 girls on Plenty of Fish every month. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. He would find these girls. He would admit it to me. He'd be like, dude, all you got to do is tell them whatever they want to hear. And like, dude, next thing you know, he had a baby mama. It's like, dude, I was like, dude, you need to slow down. You done got one of them pregnant now. It's like, God, the way some of these guys are, man. I would have never been angry if we spoke about it, but he chose not to, walking away. Yeah, I try not to go over it, but then I throw chat up because I know it's kind of personal, so I'll throw it that so everybody can see what she was saying. If we spoke about it, that's the part that I admit sucks. Nothing more that pisses me off when somebody just hangs up or just is like, yeah, walking away was the easy option. That does suck because you had nothing to say. Yeah, I can tell that's the part that's eating you up. You hate the fact that it was just over. Like, that is, yeah. Or at least so far, or whatever. He's interested in men, so we're just best friends. Okay, well, that kind of, I don't know. That does make it a little weirder. Because, he ain't one of them, whatever, just dudes. You'd think he'd have a little fucking give a damn in him. But let's see. This is how it's manifesting, according to tarot. Is an upside down King of Wands. So this is the external stance. It's upside down. But you got the King of Wands, which is, I don't really want to say business in here. And I don't know why they even put that in there. Authority, extremism, visionary leadership, passion, courage, and self-confidence. That's a good one. Visionary leadership, passion, courage, and self-confidence. The King of Wands, like, the tarot, his is upside down, but I'm going to address what it means right side up. Because the King of Wands is indeed that. Like, it's the fire suite, the Wands suite, passion, desire, creativity, ambition, things like that. Fire-like things that drive you forward. So you are in control of all of that. You are, visionary leadership. He embodies the power of fire and enthusiasm, encouraging bold action and the pursuit of one's goals. In a reading, he suggests stepping into a leadership role, making bold moves, and turning creative ideas into tangible reality. I would agree with that. It's the King of Wands. Passion, creativity, ambition, everything that makes fire, this dude represents. So it is upright about being everything fire represents. Be bold, be passionate, be ambitious, be willing. Do not be afraid. It's a Leo-like fire-ruled mentality. And when it's upside down, we're going to get the opposite of that. There's going to be no passion. There's going to be no vision, no wanting to move forward. You're basically sitting on a throne of just ash, a fire that was once burning. A struggle with leadership, passion, and purpose, potentially indicating recklessness, impatience, or a disconnect between actions and aspirations. I agree with that. Being the fire energy, it could also suggest, but not more than likely, in my opinion, that you're being way out of control. It's not like you've got it under control. Yes, you're bold and you're passionate and you're ambitious, but you've got it contained and grounded. It could be getting the best of you, but there are other cards that would suggest that. So I'm thinking upside down King of Wands as the external stance does just mean that lack of passion, the no enthusiasm, the struggle with leadership, passion, and purpose. I'm going with that one. To see how it can mean impulsiveness or haste? It could. So he's either being It's another one of them cards. He's either being very impulsive, and I don't think he is, because there would be other cards that would show you that. I think an upside down King of Wands in the external stance on their part is means that it's manifesting as, and the world can see it, that they don't have any passion for this anymore. Like, I highly doubt it's the opposite, because the opposite would be that, you know, if they're trying to end it, just going with that, if they are, they're being very loud about it and want everybody to know it, like it's over. But I don't think that's the case. I think this is showing just the opposite of that. No interest at all. Like, it's probably doing the same thing to other people, because that's really how it's manifesting. That really is how, for whatever reason, they would feel about it. They just, at the moment, all that visionary leadership, passion, looking forward, being willing to do it, and everything fire represents, moving forward, being excited about it, enthusiastic about it, Leo like, here I am, Aries like, I'm coming through. That's what fire does. Yeah, now you're the opposite of that. Now you're just like, screw it. I don't care anymore. I do not care. There's not even a flicker of a flame left here anymore. That's what I'm seeing as the external stance, as in, number one, how they would be presenting themselves as, and number two, how the world would be seeing it. Yeah, that's his card. Bad or guilty? No. It's, yeah, I'm not getting a lot of, from this poll, yeah, I'm not getting a lot of guilt about it, unless you go with the emotional part. Emotionally, you know, he's making bad choices. Like, emotionally, he ain't making the best choices. There's some, or at the very least, he's being very cautious about it. He's either not making the best choices or just being very cautious about it. The upright, upside down King of Wands screams, yeah, lack of passion. Like, it might explain the ghosting thing. Just something came along where it's like, fuck it. Maybe he's that type of dude. He's got like OCD or something that once he's just that drop it type guy. Or it's the opposite. The only other way the King of Wands upside down affecting you could suggest just being way too just, God, he's out of control. He's just loud and dramatic and screaming it. It could mean all that. But I doubt it, because that's when you would have got something like a Knight of Wands, which is all about that. This, you've got your mind, however you feel about something, you're willing to take on any and all covers. Like the Knight of Wands is known to get a little reckless with that. When the King of Wands is upside down, I think it even though other web pages do say, you know, it can mean out of control, but I think it means, in this case, no passion, seeing each other every week, did activities together every other weekend. Okay. And works as he is masking life. Okay. So he's using work as an excuse. All right. But it's suggesting in the external stance, yeah, I'm thinking a lack of passion or way too much. I don't think it's way too much, because in my opinion, there would have been a Knight of Wands. But that's what I'm thinking. I'll move on to your part. I'm getting from tarot, the upside down King of Wands in the external stance is suggesting no passion and the world can see it, or at least the loss of passion. It's something that the world can see that has to do with ambition and passion regarding the question, the friendship. But yeah, by all means, yeah, definitely you. I appreciate the feedback. Take from it whatever you mean, because you know, even though this is addressing him, like, you would know what the upside down King of Wands, just being the master of everything fire represents, the element of fire and everything it represents. And we know how it affects the fire suites in Zodiac or whatever. They all have a reputation. The fire elements are Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. The life of the party is Sagittarius, the party people. Aries is the we're coming through son of a bitches. Leo, we all know Leo. Fire lights your ass up, man. That's what it does. Fire in general is confident, passionate, adventurous, inspired, independent, and that's what the King of Wands is supposed to represent. All of that stuff. He's ego. He gonna yeah. So you're Aries, okay. So that's yeah. So you're willing. You're gonna be willing to fight for it, just naturally. The Aries part, like they are willing to stand up for what they believe in. They're known for that. They are assertive, whatever. As in, there ain't nothing wrong with it. They stand up for what they believe in. But now we're getting to the you part. So this, like, you should definitely be able to speak on or whatever. So externally, your external stance, upside down Ace of Cups, but we're going to go over what upright it means. So to bring up the Ace of Cups, upright, new beginnings, especially in the realm of emotions, relationships, and spiritual connections. 1,000,000,000%. It's one of my favorite cards, if not mine. It's the Holy Grail. It's the beginning of the cup suite, the emotional suite. It's the first one. It's God gifting you a thing called emotion itself. It's the universe. It's the Ace of Cups. You've got the Holy Grail, and it's agreed upon that, that's a W, right? But doesn't it look like an upside down M? So a lot of interpretations are that's the mother, that's the womb, that's the Holy Grail. When you put a seed into it, life blooms. Dove represents love. That's the, wafer. Jesus ate wafers at the Last Supper. So you got the dove, which represents love. You got the wafer, which represents love. You got the Holy Grail, which represents love. You got the mother, which represents love. And when you combine all this love, it just showers nothing but love. That's the Ace of Cups. New emotional journeys that feel as pure as they're ever going to feel, as, innocent. It's just the Ace of freaking Cups. Pure joy, true fulfillment, and divine inspiration. When it comes to emotions, there ain't many cups that you could pull that are better. When upright. Because when upside down, which this one is, it's now emotional blockages, a sense of disconnection, or a need to focus inward before engaging with relationships or creative endeavors. So clearly, emotional blockages, disconnection, because it's the Ace of Cups and upside down in the external stance. So regarding emotions, yeah, that's pretty much what it means. It's like, as far as emotions go, when it's upside down, it's like the most basic of basic, the most cores of cores are like a little painful at the moment. What means the absolute most emotionally to that individual, that it's a challenging time, that feels like disconnection and confusion, because it actually is what like that means. It's like an upside down Ace of Cups in the external stance, to relate it to this question, and I'll catch up on chat, is yeah, that's what I would say. Because just like the external stance for him is how it's manifesting to the world, it's like the world knows that you're quote unquote heartbroken about this one, that it's an emotional thing for you, that he like was important to you. So it's like by telling anybody who knows you personally and knows your connection to that person, especially considering the relationship period or whatever, that yeah, there's nobody in your reality that can't see right now who isn't aware, including yourself, that it's it's a big one for you. It's like losing anybody, mother, father. It's like that sort of relationship. Like, granted, it's just a friend, but it's as friend as a friend can get sort of thing. So that's what I'm getting for the external stance, that not from a blame perspective, but you are presenting yourself as if the world could see that it broke your heart. That's a just simple way to put it. But in a very, powerful way or whatever. Like, it's the Ace of Cups. It's like, so the world can, your circle knows how big of a deal it is and how much it, broke your heart, so to speak. So, okay. So that's what I'm getting. So that one should be pretty obvious. So that one shouldn't be hard. Kind of goes with the significator. And these two, yeah, it kind of makes sense. He got an upside down King of Wands for how he's presenting himself and manifesting. You got an upside down Ace of Cups for how you're presenting yourself and how it's manifesting. The external stances, shall we call it. So it's definitely saying that, yeah, I'm sure that nobody in either of your circle is denying this right now. That everybody can tell that he's changed and ain't as passionate anymore, and that you've changed and you're actually a little heartbroken. Because that's what we're getting here. We're getting the devil. Here we go. We don't get it a lot here. We get death a good bit. But in your emotional realm, we got the devil card here, which is feelings of obsession, addiction, and entrapment, a sense of helplessness due to external forces or circumstances. However, it reminds you that you're responsible for your actions and your perceived constraints are often self-imposed. It represents being seduced by the material world and physical pleasures. So that's a good way to kind of put it. Because, yeah, now we'll get down into breaking her down here. What I think the devil card kind of means. And they had an accurate way of putting all that. You just call it the sins of man and woman. Just the sins of human. Like, we all know our shadow side. We all know our personal hells. We all have them. We all know the shithead within us all. And when you pull the devil card, it basically means that shadow self in you is, getting the best of you at the moment, or what it means to be human. Because you see the, nude man and female bearing all. They are who they are. They have nothing to hide. But they're chained to each other. They're chained to the devil. Like, the likelihood of man, the shadow self, is a good way to call the devil. Because when you get into the definitions, like the feeling of obsession, addiction, entrapment, all the bad things a human could go through, bondage is in there, feeling caged, feeling like you're trapped in hell is in there. It's like the shadow self of what it's like to be a human is the devil, the yin to the yang. It's always there. It never goes away. Is it a bad thing? Yeah, you could say. It's shadow. It ain't good, but it ain't going away, and it's always there. We will always eternally have a devil within us all. So it's saying emotionally, yeah, to go with all that, I'm just going to say that's Tarot's way of saying, it's pretty obvious here. Like, to you, it feels like hell. That's Tarot's way of saying that. Emotionally, you feel like you're in hell, which is ruled by what? The devil. But it has to do with all the shadow selves. Like, the reason that you feel like that is because you have the same potential chemical whatever as we all do within us. Like, you're going through a shadow self moment that feels like a personal hell. Emotionally, it feels like a personal hell. Like, even though it ain't hell to anybody else, and some people might be going like, what the fuck? Why is that such a big deal? To you, emotionally, it's your personal hell that you feel kind of chained by, that you feel kind of bonded by. Because that's another thing that shows up in tarot readings, is the bondage part. Like, whatever you want to call your personal devil, we all know how it is. When it shows itself and you really address it and go through it, you kind of feel like you're bound to it at the moment, because you are. That's your theme. You got to address it now, and it ain't going nowhere. It's a Saturn-like energy or whatever. It forces you to address it. It's not there to punish you. But the bondage part is in there. So I'm just going to say, as a tarot reading, before I catch up on chat, that would be how I would interpret that. Regarding the question and the realm it fell in, emotions, I would say the only thing to get from that, because we know what the devil represents, basically the bad obsession, addiction, entrapment, helplessness. Due to external forces, it can feel like it. It just feels like emotion. It feels like a personal hell. That's what I get from that. So you're not the... Yeah, exactly. No, I'm glad, you threw that in there. And nope, that's not what that means either. That means, it means that you're it's a personal hell, which is ruled by the devil. So for you, but hopefully that offers, clarity or whatever. Tarot would agree. Like, if you're like, damn, I do feel pretty bad about this, don't I? Yeah, according to tarot, you definitely do. Feels like a personal hell. Just a quick, easy way to put it. To you, it feels like a personal hell. So I thought, yeah, no. Well, I was saying you have a shadow self, as we all do. And yeah, this is your time to address that. Your personal hell, because we all have a personal hell, shadow self. That to us, it's a personal hell. It sucks. Doesn't matter how anybody else thinks about it. But to you, the individual, because I have mine, my personal hells. And some people might be like, wow, that ain't that tough. I'm like, dude, you don't know what this one's like for me, man. It's a, it's a personal demon. It's a personal hell. I know I'm probably making something out of nothing, and even I know it ain't. Yeah, that's what I call a personal hell. Yeah, but other than that, yeah, it was just me saying that, yeah, that's what you're in, a personal hell. But definitely not, yeah, because if it wanted to say you were the devil, it would have put that on external stance. That's when I might have been like, all right, maybe you've been coming across as a devil. But no, it's saying you've been coming across as somebody who's simply brokenhearted. And it's because, yeah, you're in the middle of your own little personal hell, ruled by the devil. Nothing, he feel nothing. Yeah, guys tend to not do that. They're not as emotionally in tune. It's not as ever as like meaningful. But then again, not everybody, especially considering how he's, not like your typical guy. You'd think he'd be a little more open to shit. So here's, man, I did a reading yesterday where we ended on this. The Ace of Pentacles in the thought realm, so I can break her down. There's a lot of business things here, right? But we're dealing with pentacles, the coins. It's the Earth suite. So I'm thinking we ignore all the financial shit because it just represents new beginnings, opportunity, and abundance. So I'm going to go in and just do what I do here. Bring it up. Yeah, it's the Ace of Pentacles. It's same as the Ace of Cups. You're being gifted this from God. It's day one. It's the most beginning of ideas. But I don't think this has anything to do with material and finance, from that career perspective. To get an upright Ace of Pentacles in the thought realm, I'm thinking it's addressing the earth part. It's saying that the way you currently think about this is actually a grounded, stable, earth element sort of approach. I'll bring up that one image to show you why I'm saying that. The one I brought up earlier, the good one, the simple one. Everything that earth represents, a grounded, nurturing, practical, level-headed, sensual approach. Unless you're somehow relating this to money, which I don't think it's in here at all, but it might be. I'm thinking you currently think, the way you currently think about it, and even you would agree if Tarot is right, the way you think about it now is more grounded and practical and stable. Maybe you've had a little time to calm down and sort of process it. It's saying your thought realm currently, as in he would ready to move on. He's ready for finalization, whatever. He's moving on in the thought realm somewhere after considering things himself. That in your thought realm, it's a new, stable, grounded, nurturing. It's more relating to the earth now. That it's a new idea regarding what the earth element represents. A new grounded idea from a nurturing perspective. It's practical, it's level-headed, but it's also sensual. So you being you, yeah, it's still nurturing and sensual. Because, it's earth-like, and you exhibit those traits too. Grounded, nurturing, yeah, it's the earth traits. That's why it fell in your thought realm. Because that was my answer to the person yesterday. I said, the way you think about it is currently new, like grounded, stable. Like maybe 2 weeks ago, when you compare how you thought about it then to how you think about it now is way more grounded. Like if you compare it to your thought 2 weeks ago, it would have been more out there and just scattered all over the place. And now you got it down to a pretty simple, basic, stable, but also nurturing and thing. Like it's still for the greater good. So yes, I did move on, but it recently crept up in my thoughts again. Okay. So that's what I would get from this. Now I can throw up chat, I guess. So yes, you're moving on and to concentrate on what you love. That's good. Yeah, I would. Yeah, you definitely seem like an artsy craft. Yeah, that's very good. Especially with your name being Dream It Possible. Yeah, it's like I imagine you're pretty good at that, and I would definitely say follow that. And I do a little ranting here, and it's kind of similar to what I've been saying on this stream. And I'll go in and read your other two comments. It's if AI is really taking all of these mundane 9 to 5 jobs, one theme of this stream, and you could say that's why I'm getting into tarot and astrology. It's like I recommend everybody do that. Whatever your little, pipe dream is, whatever your little hobby is, that book you want to write, that sweater you want to sew, yeah, that painting you want to paint, that craft you want to build, like do it and keep doing it. Because if AI is replacing all these mundane 9 to 5 jobs, and it is, then get your entrepreneur on right now. And not even for a career reason. There's never been a better time to write that book, to write that song, to knit that sweater, to craft that thing, to pick up that tarot deck, to do whatever you do. Go on and like jump ahead of the game. So I feel that's good that you're doing that regardless. But then it recently crept up in your thoughts again. And like I said, hopefully just that Ace of Pentacles thing is true. And at least the way you think of it now is a little more grounded, stable, practical, sensual and nurturing. And perhaps that does mean about you. It might be tarot, like the way you think about it now, you're actually considering the nurturing part, but it's grounded and stable way more than it has been. Last June, oh man, yeah, that is a while. Especially during winter when you ain't got no choice but to sit inside and fucking think about it. Winter wrecked my ass this year. So you work full time. Yeah, I know. 40 hours a week is insane. Just having a full-time job, following a hobby becomes immediately hard. And you haven't even factored in kids, family, friends, and all that other stuff. Just having a job and a hobby side by side ain't easy. So, okay. So, yeah, I'd recommend that. Keep doing it. Just with the AI thing, if nothing else. Yeah, but also kind of the situation you're in now, or what? Not that, yeah, this is controlling your life. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to go back to you or whatever. Because see, do a little end on your reading. Yeah, I hope, that made sense to you. The significator did. So right from the jump, we knew there weren't, I was like, this probably ain't the relationship going the best at the moment. There's a lot of lost inspiration and shit here. And they've had time to think about it and are willing to move on. That, like, whatever direction you see them heading now, maybe expect it. Because it's time for action with an upside down hangman. Just emotionally, they're still, struggling with choices, being very cautious. External stance, apparently people can see that, they're losing, or if not, have already lost the passion about something. Your external stance is, everybody knows this is a heartbreaking moment for you. A little bit of a personal hell. But now you've got a brand new Ace of Pentacles, stable, grounded perspective on it. Like you're on your way down now. Like the emotional crap bubble has burst. So now it's just stability from here on out. That might be the finance. And that's why I explain it too. Because especially with career, it screams finance. Like if there is money involved, it could suggest that. It could mean that, that you have a new idea that involves something financially, and it was kind of birthed from this. So I'm going to take my quick coffee pee and get another cup, but I got the sugar here ready, so I'll be back in like a minute. Let me throw up this beat that's a little more chill. Oh, there we go. And I will be right back. Floor is yours. Good question. Alrighty. Your boy is back with a fresh cup of coffee in hand, man. Hell yeah. At 10:40 p.m. here in Pennsylvania. It's okay. Let's catch up. What did I miss? What you put in the universe always come back. Yeah, law of attraction, man. Maybe you're into Abraham Hicks and stuff. Yeah, what you put out is what you get back. Law of attraction. Karma never misses. God sees everything. I'm with you on all that stuff, man. I can see why your name is Dream It Possible. Yes, I did really well last year with my face. Whatever. I'm going to butcher that. And working towards one this May. Well, congratulations on you. You're from Scotland. All right. Well, yeah, from one, I don't know if you got red hair, but your boy's got a little, it's either Scottish or Irish. I'm part German and part Scottish or Irish. Because, yeah, your boy's a pale ginger here. I'm sure we got some lineage in there somewhere. I got my red hair from that part of the world. So good on you, man. Pleasure to have you here. Hope that was a good reading. So it's 3:41 p.m. over there. All right. Hopefully things are pretty sane over there. Because I know most countries in the world right now are like rebelling against their government or their government's doing something crazy. So hopefully it's relatively sane in the old Scotland right now. What the hell did I do with my damn spoon, man? Right here. Here we go. We're good. So yeah, I hope you definitely, enjoyed that reading. I hope it sheds some light on it. I guess the only light that, you would have got out of that one would be, I don't know, the grounded approach one at the end. That's good. That's a nice one to bring in at the end. That you do have, it seems, I don't know. It's acknowledging your pain. That usually helps. It's like acknowledging, tarot, according to that upside down Ace of Cups and that devil in the emotional realm. That tarot, aka the universe, does acknowledge it. It can see it, like you just said. God, the universe can see everything. And maybe that was tarot's way of going, no, God sees it. It's a personal hell to you, and it done broke your heart. It's out there. The world knows it. Hell, only a couple people watch my stream. But yeah, the couple people that watch his stream are going to know that somebody named Dream It Possible on Twitch. Yeah, done. And I do got to say, to throw that in there, that is fucked up. The only thing I'll do throwing him an olive branch is I have legit fell off the map a couple times in my life, but I did hit a son of a bitch up a couple months later. But I've literally ghosted my mother for 2 or 3 months, where I just had to get away from everybody. I do this to friends, but I do hit them back up a couple months later and go, dude, my bad. I'm sorry. I don't just ghost motherfuckers that I give a shit about. Especially when I'm just bouncing on people. I'll at least do a text message. Even if it's a text, it's like, yo, I'm about to block your ass. I'm moving on. It's a long story, but I did want to tell you that, yeah, give him a chance. Even after all the reading. Yeah, he is kind of hard to get a reading on. He might be good at that. He might be some mystical fucking master who can really, he's hard to get a read on. Because tarot came out with what for him? And tarot, the way we do it here. Hanged Man, 7 of Cups, and upside down King of Wands. That was it. Hanged Man, 7 of Cups. Because even 7 of Cups is suggestion, confusion and illusion. So he is, 7 of Cups is about confusion and illusion, admittedly. So even tarot is going, oh, he's working with some illusions right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, they don't. And some people are like that. Straight people, gay people, bi people, men, women, narcissists come in all shapes and sizes. So, yeah. Well, fuck them. Because, you really can't say that. Because I don't know what, but I'm sure a lot of your friends are saying the same thing. But then again, you got to be naive. You got to realize, unless they walked in your shoes, only you understand that connection. But I'm sure that's like his reputation in general. I doubt like you're the first person he just shows this side to. He's probably just a little bit of a dick overall. And now, granted, you wouldn't think he'd do it to a friend of 6 years, but it's like, nope, he done did it. That's just what he does. Probably does it to his own mother. I'm telling him to do this. There could be that. Because that's the other thing that the external stance could imply sometimes. Is an external influence, you could call it. I have thrown in that in there on other readings. That it could imply sometimes that, yeah, let's call it an external influence. That maybe that might not be him, but I think it is in this case. I think it is. But you might be right, yeah, because either way, it's the same result. It's just a matter of how he's getting there. Is he being influenced by it, or is it just all him? But either way, the result would be the same. But no, that's worth considering or whatever. Always. Kind and gentle. Oh, man. Yeah, fuck that. He's probably Cancer. If he's Cancer, he's moody as hell. Yeah, though, not being able to get at the last word part, especially being Aries, like that would eat at Aries up. Because they're all about expressing themselves. Like, they like being heard, seen. Not the way Leo does, but they do. It's their assertive, their boldness. Yeah. So that does suck. But yeah, that's what... Yeah, you can't change that. Because if you're into the deep stuff, I got a feeling you're into, then one way I would chalk that up to is to like... So he's Sagittarius. All right. So he's fire ruled too, just like you. Just with the Sagittarius twist on it. Like I call them the life of the party people. So I bet he is known to be fun. If he's Sagittarius, he should have a fun personality to him from what I know about Zodiac. That, I could see what you're saying being true. Sagittarius are really not known for being moody, grumpy, and pissed off. They're known for being the life of the party. They love adventure and you can't keep them down, sort of shit. So you're superstitious. So you're into the crystals. I've said that about tarot and astrology or whatever. That I will never get into, but I don't deny it. Like when you get into the crystals and the birthstones, because not only are the elements and the masculine and the feminine and all these things connected to astrology, but birthstones are too. And many of the pictures I have, in both tarot and astrology, some of them relate the birthstones. Like I forget what mine were because like I said, it's not my thing. I might get there one day. But that's cool that you're into that because I naturally stumble across those sort of pages. They'll sell tarot stuff and then they'll sell gems and runes and yeah, because they have certain properties, certain frequencies, certain energies. Oh, goodness. So, yeah. Well, yeah, that's what we're getting. That's what the Seven of Cups was suggesting. Yeah, when I was interpreting that, I was like, he might be being very cautious with his feelings right now. Because it either means he's making poor decisions that keep hurting him, but yet he keeps doing it. Or he really is just being super duper cautious. And it's coming across as like stagnation and numbness. He has yet to make a decision. So that's why I like explaining those things so the people can come up with their own thing. You do have a gift reading as it was spot on. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I really do. Because that's what I say I offer to tarot. I'm like, I'm just this dude who can't help but go deep on everything. It's like, so, yeah, that's why I like doing it the way I do it. That you can probably see now. I do like the online version. I'm not against pulling cards and doing whatever. But when I can go in that online way, yeah, first on, I'll give everybody what it's supposed to mean. And then I'll do my shit. And then I'll go, now that we all know that, let's go on and try to bring it all together and speculate here. So I hope he regret it for the rest. He will. I will be the biggest blessing. Now I'll be his lesson as much as yeah, you really are. Like that's the because I've had similar situations to yours, and really when it's just over, that's the only thing you can find solace in. I still think about certain X to this day and the way that it ended, and I'm like, well, that bitch knows. Yeah, because you know he knows, and that's the only solace you can find. I'm like, I don't care what she's telling the rest of the world right now. She knows, just like I do, how that fucking went down, and I'm okay with that. And yeah, that'd be the only solace you're gonna find with this. You know, and you know he knows what really happened, and he's got to live with that now. I don't give a shit what he tells the rest of the world and who believes him. You and him know how it quote unquote really went down. Because I've had that on exes for me. My last ex, I swear to God, I dumped her. I said, I'll be out in a week. I said, I worked it out. I said, I'll be out in a week to save us from ourselves. For the last 5 months, we were both wanting to break up, but we were just trying to figure out where would we go, whatever. And I was the first one that made a move. I hit somebody up and said, dude, I'll be there in a week if you say yes. And they said yes. And I told her I'm moving out. And by the time I moved out, she went on telling everybody that, oh, I finally got sick of his shit. And I'm like, really, bitch? Real? And just like, fuck it. I don't even care anymore. For a while, it was eating me up. And I honestly don't care anymore because I know she knows how that works. And now that makes it even worse, does it not? Because when I meet her on a soul realm or whatever realm where ain't none of this shit going on, I can finally be like, why did you lie? You know damn when you'll have your moment or whatever. You know damn well that I ended this for both of our sake. What made you want to go? What felt so bad about telling the world that we came to a mutual agreement? If anything, it was mine. Like, you got to find a way to be at peace with shit like that. Because I still do Fridge, we still had associates. And when I heard through the grapevine what she was saying about me, I was like, dog, are you fucking serious? She's saying she done kicked. No, dude, that's not how it went down. And then it turned into a like he said, she said thing. And I honestly dropped it. I said, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. I know what happened. The fact that she's that childish to do that, I'm going to take the high road. I know what happened. Fuck her. It almost made me feel a little better. I'm like, I really must have fucking fucked that bitch up, didn't I? If she was so ashamed of her part in it, she couldn't even tell the truth. That says a lot about her, don't it? Because I was willing to tell my part. I was proud of my part. She was the one that was mucking the waters. So you paid for everything, helped him out in life, thought about him and every situation. Yep. Again, that's a female story I hear a lot. Dudes do that to females all the time. As a guy who has a lot of guy friends or whatever, dude, I've had my own friends tell me that from certain ways. Oh, yeah. Yeah, God, see, that's the thing, yeah. Even if a lie works to the rest of the world, I went deep on this, it's still a fucking lie. Like, even if you quote unquote get away with a lie, it's impossible to. Because you would have to assume that, yeah, you're hiding from everything. It's like, dude, no, there's something, and you can get into it technically if the all is one. Everything can, like, lying is impossible. Yeah, you just end up fucking yourself up. Even if the rest of the world believes you and you quote unquote got away with it. No, in the eyes of God, in the universe, this thing you can't hide from. You fucking lied, dude. Period. You lied. Period. I don't care if you got away with it. You lied. They all believe me. None of them found out. I don't give a shit. You lied. Shit. Oh yeah, they'll pay for it. It would be the hell or whatever. Oh yeah. No being would be proud of that. Cause just imagine if you did that to somebody. Like, yeah, he'll have his nights going, fuck, man, that was a good, I shouldn't have did that. Like, he found a way to justify it in the moment. and to live with it now. But he'll have them nights. We all do. To each their own. You know, I'm a little bit of a dickhead from time to time, and I've had many like nights laying there. Shit, I still regret to this day that you can never take back. You're like, I really did that, didn't I? What the fuck was I thinking? And I know I'm going to have to pay for it too. Because I do believe in karma. I do believe in past life reviews. I do believe when I go to the next life, right before, that I'm going to have to feel like it felt like for all the people that I did cut off from time to time or just ignore from time to time. And the way I believe it works on a deep level. Yeah, we all go through life reviews. Did anything quote unquote bad you did to another person during your life, before you can transcend to quote unquote heaven, you have to experience it from their point of view first. It's called a life review. You get to see literally what you did to them. You see it from their perspective. And I got a lot of them coming, man. I really do. So, because yeah, your boys cut people off. But then again, yeah, not really. Like, I'm not a dick. Like, I do care about my mother from time to time and yada, yada, yada. But I can't say I've been perfect in my life. I've done some fucked up shit to people who I honestly cared about, including my cat. I will never live that one down. I'm not going to get deep on it. But I had a moment with my cat one night where I showed her pure evil on purpose. I never caused her any harm. But 2 weeks later, her kidneys failed. And I was responsible for that. And I will never fucking... I still cry to this day about that. I don't know what mood I was in at the moment. I do know, and that's what I say, I'm not going to go into it. But she was pissing me off. And I showed the one thing that has showed me the most love in my life ever, not even close. Like, and I did that to her. That shit still fucking hurts to this day, dude. I'm talking. I'll never get over that one. As a shadow worker, I thought I was playing with shadow at the moment. And I thought I had it under control. Just, look at me. Like I said, I didn't harm her. It was pure energy. But 2 weeks later, her fucking kidney failed. And a month later, she was dead. So I start the ball rolling on that. And that one was, even for a shadow worker, that one hurt. That one hurt. I was like, dude, you fucked up. You legit abused your power. You should have never did that to a being like that. So yeah, that's just your boy's humble way. I'm deep as fuck here. And I am an admitted shadow worker. It's probably in my title. But that's one time as an admitted shadow worker. Or a self-proclaimed one. I fucked up. But sorry to hear that. I appreciate that. And I think, cause that's what I mean. We all go through it. Like, yeah, I fucked up. I've hurt some well-intended angels in my time. And I can't say I didn't know what I was doing in the moment when I did it. I was just finding ways to justify it in my rage. Like I said, never physical harm. It's always just energy. Just, oh, you want some darkness? It's just from inward with me. I just blast them with it. And I have legit fucked up things I've cared about. But you don't know. It was all up to you. Yes, animal gives you that was the thing about her. It's that unconditional love of animals. I did that to a being like that. Like, to kind of touch upon it, like where it all came from. You know how cats tend to meow? It's like, I'd been going through such a busy part in my life. Like, you're so fucking busy. And you know how when you get home at the end of the night, your cat, meow, 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 meow. That's what it was. It was like a couple weeks of building up into that. I was going, Hemi, I love you, but not right now. I got 6 hours, so I got to be at work. Meow, meow. It wasn't her fault. Like, it was just, she was just thinking love. And one night I fucking snapped, man. And that's 2 weeks later, her kidneys failed. And I deserve it. Call it karma. I'm at least humble enough to know that. Like, if I would have shown her love during those meow, meow, meows, her kidneys would have never failed. I mean, she was getting old, you know. But I don't think that was coincidence. 2 weeks after giving her the biggest dose of darkness I've probably ever given any being in my life, her kidneys failed 2 weeks later. Come on now. It's like I fucked her up, man. I shouldn't have did that. But again, as a shadow worker, and I've already talked to her on those levels, like I've connected with her, and even she tells me, don't beat yourself up about it. I actually knew you were going to do that before you did that. And I'm like, wow, really? It still hurts. So she like reminds me of that you know how soul agreements work. She's like, no, I decided to take that one, and you gave me a hell of a shot. You did. But she's telling me don't be mad of it. And I'm like, I know, but I can't, I can never let that one go. I'm always going to have to live with that, no matter what realm I go to. So I can. But it's not saying it doesn't hurt when you reminisce on it. But I'm going to have to live that one. Live with that one. As long as you learn from it and be good and do good, God will see you are trying. That's it. You got to roll with the punches. That's why this is my fucking thing here. I tell God all the time, you know, I am not Jesus Christ. I would like to be, but I'm not. I'm this guy. I'm the yin and the yang. I got a little bit of her in me and a little bit of him in me, and they both make an appearance from time to time. And I hate it when that right side does, but it does. Appreciate the good back into the universe. That's what I'm trying to do now, man. I just get there in messed up ways. I'm actually trying to be a better person in my own unique way. Drinking way too much coffee, smoking way too much tobacco. And definitely, yep, not going to sit around and beat myself up. I'll take moments because I'm hard on myself. But yeah, you don't want to just live in misery. She maybe was hungry. Yeah, it was the tension. It was, and she might have been hungry. It might have been like a food bowl thing. I was not the best, you know, single bachelor cat owner. But I tell every human, like, and they know it, the ones in my real life, they know. I'm like, whether it's a girlfriend, a mother, whatever, I'm like, you know, you're not the number one love in my life right now, or ever. It's a cat. By the time I die, when I'm 80, I'm going to tell everybody the same thing. What was the greatest love you experienced? And unless I meet an amazing angel, you know, who knows what the future's going to hold. But it's that fucking cat, man. That damn cat and that relationship that me and that cat had is the greatest love that no mother, no girlfriend, no friend, no nothing has ever been able to duplicate. And people knew that, man. She was my fucking baby. I'm not a cat dude. She fell in love with me and I fell in love with her. It was fucking weird. She wasn't even supposed to be my cat. She was my ex's cat. But by the time we broke up, even she agreed it was daddy's cat. That cat just fell in fucking love with me, and she ended up giving it to me, basically. When we broke up, I was going, yeah, I guess I'll take Hemi, because she loves the fuck out of me, and in some weird way, she's growing on me, even though it's not a cat guy. And yeah, man. Oh, yeah. I know she's a guardian angel, too. She is a guardian angel. Like, the night she died was a full moon. And I'm Cancer moon. Not only that, but the moon is present in my birth chart. Like, I'm Cancer moon with a heavy moon present. Moon. And the night she died was a full moon. Like, bright as fuck. One of them special ones that don't happen a lot was the night she died. And I was like, you bitch. It's crazy how the universe works. I'm like, okay, the synchronicity was there. Soul agreements are real, aren't they? That was literally perfect timing, wasn't it? For me to do what I did and set that ball in motion and for it to end on a, once in every 20-year full moon. I took a lot from that. I was like, all right. Because it's one of them nights. Like, it was the day I put her down. When you come home at night, you notice it. Like, I spent the whole day mourning her. And you get home at night, and by then the moon's out, and it lit up the whole fucking night. Like, it was just a bright fucking moon when I got out of my car when I got home. And I immediately went to Hemi. You bitch. Like, it just made sense. So yeah, that's a little rant from your boy. I'm like you, I'm very deep. Dream it possible. I mean, as you could tell, that's why I brought up the image. Yeah, your boy's deep. So when my cat, the love of my life, died, yeah, your boy made that deeper than fuck, dude. Because I'm like a man, right? Or whatever. Dude, when I went to work a week later, everybody could see it. I would purposely wear a hat, like a baseball hat, here. Because I was legit teary eyed. It was just me working all day, like nobody to look. I was an emotional fucking wreck. And people were not used to seeing me like that. They're like, dude, what happened? And I'm like, my cat died. And they're like, you? That fuck? I'm like, yeah, leave me alone. Back off or I'll slit your fucking throat. My cat died. Now leave me alone. Like, it destroyed me, man. So, yeah, man. Cheers on you. That was my weird way of just ranting. You know, about, yeah, we all go through shit. That was my version of like a personal hell, you could say. Where the rest of the world was just going, dude, it's a cat. And I'm like, shut up, or I'll end you where you stand. Like, I am crying for a reason. Let me be. It don't have to make sense to you. It don't even make sense to me. And we just need to let it pass. Yep. So good shit, man. First time chatter. Dream it possible. Hell yeah. So maybe the old tarot thing is paying off, the astrology thing. I look at the news from time to time on this stream, and I never recommend it. And yeah, if you can't tell by now, you know, first time chatter, you could tell by looking at my titles. Your boy is toothless too, so if you hear me from time to time, that's another thing about this stream. You don't see, and I ain't shaved in about 2 weeks. Yes, this is a neck warmer. Man, who do you see out there offering tarot readings like this? I ain't got none of that piano music in the background and incense burning and some cam on my dog in the corner. You don't want to see my room right now, man. It don't look good at all. It don't even look like a room. I'm actually going to start unpacking and moving in a week or two, and it's going to start looking a lot better than it is now. What's up, Hank? So you don't hear the toothlessness. I appreciate that. That's what a lot of people say, even in real life. It's like the only time it really comes out is when I start to get cotton mouth and dry, and you hear this. But I appreciate that. That's honestly why I don't put dentures in. Honestly. Because when I put dentures in, it's worse. There's more of that. In my opinion, too. I'm actually more well-spoken without them. I appreciate that. Because, yeah, I figured it's like, you know, being a streamer, it's kind of like a marketing thing out there. I'm pretty sure I've got the toothless market all but cornered. I don't think there's a lot of competition out there when it comes to putting toothless in your tag. I pretty much am unique on that. I should start rolling with that. You need to forgive yourself, do good, be good, and keep doing that. Appreciate that, because I'm a shadow worker, admitted. I'm good at working with shadow. But I do need to just focus on that. It's time for all of us to go back to the light, you know, no matter how alpha or shadow or whatever you self-proclaim to be. Yeah, it's time to be a good little boy for a little bit. No better time than the present. Call it end times, end of an astrological cycle, the end of the dark night of the soul. However you want to put it. It's here. So I appreciate a couple of first-time chatters here, and it's working today in Twitch. I'm also on Rumble, BitChute, and YouTube. But when they chime in, they don't show up on this screen here. So yeah, I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate the question. The tarot question gives me a time to practice. And I'm glad you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Appreciate the follow. That might be a little loud for y'all. Now, we didn't even get a notification, but that's cool. We gotta appreciate the follow, Dream if possible. Glad you enjoyed the reading. Use your gifts helping others. I will. And same to you. Good luck with them fair things that I can't pronounce. Yeah, keep up that crafting too, man. Because I do believe the world's headed that way. That AI is going to start changing things, we could say. And it's time to go back to the roots, man. It's time to just go back to hobbies. Only one missing of that is Odyssey then. Old Odyssey, yeah. Rumble has the audience, though. I don't understand Rumble. It's like they tried to build up Rumble, and they did. And now that they did, nobody wants to support it anymore. Like Streamlabs don't integrate it. It's like, dude, but they're trying to integrate like Vivo or whatever, Rumble, yeah, even Kick, Odyssey. It's like they want to make them what Rumble is. Why? So you can give up on them too? It's like the fact that Streamlabs don't integrate with Rumble. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, Rumble's big enough now. It's like, why isn't that on these lists? They're putting smaller platforms. They're prioritizing them over Rumble. They are decently pro free speech. That app stores don't want it. Yeah, like Rumble's very political because they stay away from BitChute too. They're not integrated on stream. I don't believe. I know they're not integrated on Restream, but Rumble is. Yeah, the political ones they might not like, except for maybe but Truth, whatever, that one that Trump's on. They might like that one because that's all about him. Yeah, it's cool, Dream. You need to go now. Chat with you again. Appreciate the follow. Take care. Life is too short. Every day is a blessing. Take each day as it comes and don't be too hard on yourself. I appreciate those wise words there. That was about to be an echo. No, we got a follow from Hanky. So my thing glitched. Speaking of Streamlabs, you heard that like half second. But that was a follow. I appreciate that one. Because you're on Twitch too. So why the hell isn't mine? Oh, I got tons of Streamlabs problems right now. Kind of hard to deny the president's one. Yeah, Trump has a voice. But enjoy your day too, Dream It Possible. Thank you for checking in. And said, yeah, if you happen to check in, keep me informed on the situation. But old Trump does have a voice. Trump does have a voice. Is there like a more influential leader in the world besides maybe Putin and Netanyahu? Like when Trump speaks, the rest of the world listens. I think he's fucking crazy, personally, to a fault. But then again, you know, your boy's an anarchist here. As I'll show up in this one. Your boy's an admitted, proud anarchist. The best form of government in the world is no government at all, in my opinion. And it's like... but not appointed leaders. Oh, yeah. Fucking right, man. Not at all these days. And you could argue ever. Like the moment you create a pyramid scheme with a pinnacle, you don't have to control the whole damn pyramid. You only need to control the pinnacle, and it's, you don't have to enslave the entire world. You just got to make sure you got about 40 or 50 of them on your team. That's all you need. What do you fill the power vacuum with? It all would depend on what you call a power vacuum. Like, humans naturally love power. So, I don't know. I wouldn't fill a power vacuum with anything. I would remind humans of the fact that absolute power corrupts absolutely. I would just make sure that that is present in all equations at all time, that when you start giving power away, you might want to make sure you fully understand this thing called power and what it tends to do to people when they believe they have it. This is tobacco, by the way. Might have already said that, but I know you're a new first-time chatter. But yeah, that's why I'm an anarchist, so to speak, is because, yeah, that whole notion of power. The basic way to say why I'm an anarchist is because I don't believe in the act of humans giving their power away. Period. I do not believe that we should give our power away to a group, to an individual, wherever they may be. I do not agree with the act of humans willfully agreeing to give their power away. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Government has a monopoly on power. That's the point of government. Indeed, is to have a quote-unquote final say on literally everything. They have a monopoly on power. That's the result of humans giving their power away. Now, all of us, it doesn't matter the country we're in, it's billions of people waiting on a handful to decide where the world itself goes. Makes no fucking sense to me. They're not asking the billions of people. They're asking 100 people in those three-letter organizations who they're saying somehow can represent the voice of 8 billion people. So if you move it, there's a void. Yeah, where do you fill the void with to ensure it's something desirable? Leave it up to God. Leave it up to God. Whatever humans are made of, whatever possibility is within that, let that guide it. Just let people go. Let people be whoever they choose to be, and let the chips fall where they may. And if people picture like World War III and stuff out of that, that's not a good idea. That's all I'll say, because you probably picture it leading to like World War III, right? Like a Axl Rose, Welcome to the Jungle, Survival of the Fittest. Because the way I describe anarchy is it's only scary if you don't believe your fellow humans, your fellow brethren sharing this planet with you, will go forth in the same noble, just way that you will. Even if you will. But that's where it becomes scary, because you put the onus on the people. But at that point, it depends on how do you feel about people. Do you feel like if people were given all this power, would they be able to handle it? If they were in control of their own life and nobody had them the power to tell them what to do with their time, resources, or whatever, what would they do with it if they really had free will? It's a question worth asking for certain. Whoever grabs a monopoly, whoever grabs it, that's definitely worth noting. Yeah, it's pyramid schemes. Yeah, there's no point in tearing down a pyramid scheme, an empire, just to replace it with another. America did it in 1776, and look how it worked out for us. There's no point in replacing a corrupt empire if you're only going to replace it with the foundation of a new, it's going to be eventually corrupt empire. Then you need centuries of social harmony to overthrow the dictatorship and give more control to the people. If you continue to repeat the cycle, that's what humans do. Like they tear down an empire only to build up another one. If we tear down an empire and go, this is the last empire we will ever tear down, then we might get somewhere. But as long as we keep tearing them down just to build another, we're going to get what we always get. More empires to tear down later. Oh yeah, you need something to fill the void of power. And that's what I would say it is. To fill that void of power, you just give it back to the people. And just make sure you don't pyramid scheme anything. If your end result is a triangle, you fucked up. The only government that works is a circle, where no side has any opinion more equal or less than the other. As long as you keep it as a circle, you might get somewhere. The moment you wake up to a pyramid, you are destined for inevitable revolution. To me, that means of doing it are different. Yeah, it's an idea, yeah. Speaking of the idea of power, what is power? And how would you fill that void? Just give it to the people, in my opinion. Like, I'm not saying it'd be perfect. There would be people who would get out of line and bad things would happen. And then you would have the village, the tribal, the people it was affected by. They would decide what that punishment should be. And it's never written down in law, as in set in stone. You always address every issue as it is. You never come up with hey, we've got it figured out. And this is how we're going to go forth for the next 100 years. Every problem you ever address as a society, you address it based on that unique problem. You don't come up with one law that says abortion is either right or wrong, for example. Killing is either right or wrong. You hear out every situation. Why did you kill that person? Were you defending yourself? Did you actually have a reason? Like, you just address it as it comes up. And I like to think humans can handle that. I don't think we need to be led by gray-haired people in a building surrounded by snipers that tell those people how to sort their unique thing out using a law for the all. And I do agree with it's currently being abused. The way we're doing it now is so fucked up, man. If you remove the government and the vacuum is created, someone violent grabs it because they always do. All right, let's say one person grabs it. Let's say one person decides to rule a village. How would they do that? They're like, I've got all the power. Screw you guys. The village would be like, what? Yeah, because now you just... And then the new regimes form. That's where you would stop it right there. Don't let... As long as it's not pyramid or whatever. Yeah, just don't let a government... Just think about the idea of government. Let's put people in a building miles, if not states, away. Surround them by military. You can never even get on the lawn, let alone in the building. Yeah, and if you think those people are somehow afraid of you, like, you'll never even reach them. They have no reason to be afraid of you. But when whoever, has the power is within your village living among you, I don't think they're going to be likely to step out of line when anybody can fucking knock on their door and beat their ass. Instead, it's better to override the current system. I agree with that. To be inherently democratic, so collective society is above the government. You just can't come up with a system that way. At least not one that ends up in if you come up with a system that ends up in a circle, as in everybody actually has a say, I agree with that. But the moment those people start electing officials, like, oh, this one guy is going to represent the opinion of 500 people. It's like, he is? Is that even fucking possible? Democratically elect a dictator. Yeah, exactly. A pinnacle. We call him a queen, a king, a president, a dictator. It's still the top of the pinnacle. But one where we can override any decision with votes. Yeah, but then you open up corruption. Exactly. That's why you can't have... Because the moment you create a system, people are going to go, how can we hack that system? The moment you go, okay, let's make sure all the votes are counted, all you got to do is hack the votes. I mean, it's a noble attempt, but unless you could have 100% undeniable transparency, we're going to end up in the same boat we're at now. That even after an election, and people go, okay, here are the results, the people are going to start going, well, let's, look into the results, and you're never going to get a clear answer. And that's why I am an anarchist, because in my opinion, we can't do any of this stuff we're currently doing. The problem is getting it implemented. Depending, as long as you don't have a pyramid scheme, there's no problem at all. If you have a pyramid scheme and you got to run through people who quote unquote know better than you, then you might have trouble getting it implemented. But if you're an anarchist, if it's an anarchy society, you just got to look at the people around you that it's going to affect and go, do you all agree? And they go, yeah, and then you go forth that way. It's always got to be tribal. The only people whose opinion should matter should be the people of that situation that it's currently affecting. It's a difficult way to describe anarchy. Or at least the version in my head. How do you convince the one with the pyramid scheme to implement the democracy? You don't have a pyramid scheme. This is what we keep coming back to. You cannot have a pyramid scheme. You cannot have a pyramid scheme. If you do, you're fucked. Because I agree with that. Because once you have a pyramid scheme, how do you know this person at the top of the pyramid is going to do what they're claiming they're going to do? Or are they going to do what they do now, which is tell us the great things you want to hear for a year, then they get elected, and they don't do any of them. Is a scale issue. Within wide reach, with centrality managed things is a single point of failure. Corruption is a scale issue, which has a wide reach. With centrality managed things, it's a single point of failure. But if it's millions making the decision, then you can't bribe them all. Well, yeah, well, no, yeah, you can. I mean, if it's millions making, all right, do you think you could have an accurate voting system But this is what I mean. It's like you can't have the system if it's millions making the decision. How would you ever prove, other than going to every one of them million, one by one, going, is that your decision, that they did vote? But even then, yeah, see, that's my version of anarchy. If you're talking about systems, that's not anarchy. So that's why I'm an anarchist. Because I admit, systems can be hacked. Systems can be flawed. Like, we have a pyramid scheme already, though. We've done it in my country. Yeah, like what country? Because I don't know of any country with a pyramid scheme that's doing good right now. Any country who has a government, they don't seem very happy with it at the moment. And I don't blame them. But then again, it all depends on what information you're getting. Because in my opinion, based on what I think I know, America's a piece of shit right now. But there are Americans who actually still trust their government in this country, from what I believe. Problem is, the one in my country was adversary. It had no corruption, but they ignore the outcomes, and after all the referendums went against the elites, they legally abolished them. I mean, they legally abolished the elite. In what country? Like, did they legally abolish the elite? And who abolished them? Because that's what I would question. Not that they're right or wrong, but it's like, man, you've given a lot of people power. So the referendums. Not sure what's being implied here. Your country was adversary. It had no corruption, but they ignored the outcomes. Then after all the referendums went against the elites, they legally abolished them. Huh? I'm not sure what any of that means. Because first off, I don't even know what country we're talking about that you're in. But I guarantee you, what I think I know about government, it ain't going good. You got a government, there's no way in hell it can be going good, in my opinion. That part's consistent throughout the board. Find me a country with a government, I'll show you some problems. Guess what it's going to be? Government corruption. Because I know there's a lot of, and we're headed for a lot of revolution too, man. If you agree with astrology and zodiac, oh, even the stars are saying there is some transformation and a little bit of rebellion on the horizon here. But great chat nonetheless. We're talking about politics. Kinda. This is a general thing, because your boy is an admitted anarchist here, man. So it doesn't come up a whole lot, but it does come up. I can't stand government. So the law required them to give the citizens a vote if the referendum would be abolished so the citizens could vote against it. However, they made a new law in the past that did not need us to vote to lose that right now. Super corrupt. And it goes hand in hand with what I'm saying. You can thank a pyramid scheme for that. See? They don't work. They don't. That's why I'm an anarchist. Yeah, I agree. It's super corrupt. That's what happens when you give your power away to... We all do it. We all keep doing this for some damn reason. So, but systematically, the referenda itself worked, but it didn't work. That's the beautiful thing about government, man. So, yeah, they have ways to validate why we all gotta suffer. The problem is the system it was advising was corrupt and powerful enough to remove them. Pyramid schemes. None of that would have happened and they were anarchists. You can't give people power. You can't. Ain't a government in the world that's not abusing it right now. Ain't one. I mean, people are getting closer. It's not like it, you know. I do see positive changes. Like, we're still going to keep government. Like, it can't get as bad as it is now. There are ways you can improve it without getting rid of the pyramid scheme, but not really. Not really. That pyramid scheme is a heck of a roadblock to get around. Let's say there's an anarchist town. Who defends it? From what? See, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's where it starts. That's where it starts. That's how you rule a kingdom, right there. Who defends it? From what? It's got to be fear-based. If you can convince them there's something to be afraid of, that's the birth of government itself. What makes you believe people want to seize the power? That's where I started at the beginning. Anarchy only is scary if you don't believe your other humans are going to go forth in the noble way that you would. So, okay, fair enough. So, yep, it just comes down to the faith in humanity. The only reason anarchy is scary is when you don't believe people can handle it. Name me a scenario where it did not happen. Where what did not happen? Name a scenario where what did not happen. People wanting to seize the power? I would agree with you on that one. We always tear down an empire. So, yep, just to build another one back up. I totally agree with that. It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't. You do not want to give your power away and go, this is our leader or whatever. I mean, unless it's a tribal village. You know, from a tribal village, yes, you could have a village elder. You can have an elder round table. You could have people that you go to for advice, and there's nothing wrong with that. So how do you defend against the attack? What attack? Against the attack if that adversary does so by force. Are you talking about one person with a sword? If you're talking about one person with a sword, how do you defend against that? Or it could be a group of people who decide to grab swords, barbarians you can call them. But that's where most people tend to go to. So here would be my simple but yet deep answer on that. Just start showing an example about how that sort of mentality, war, fighting, something to be afraid of, don't exhibit it. Remind people how fun it is to be peaceful and to get along with your neighbors. Like, go forth as that, is my opinion. Because power will always be fought for by those who don't know any better. And that is worth mentioning. You just got to nip it in the bud right from the start, if you can. Because that's why a lot of these power things try to operate in secrecy. Because they're not likely going to tell you, hey, we want the power. You know, they're likely going to try to steal it. But again, that's just not trusting in the universe, I guess. It really just comes down to your faith. But they are things worth mentioning because man is always obsessed with power. We can't turn this off. We always do want to like structure everything. We really do. It's in our nature. It's like we feel like we need these systems and these agreed upon leaders who can give quote unquote orders. And we don't let free will and individuality just unfold. There's two types of people. You have good people. They want to be left alone and enjoy it. And you can have a town with 100% of that and it will work. But if you introduce someone evil to the mix, they will seek domination. Now that I agree with. Domination is, inevitable. It's a human nature. It really is. But yeah, it's a noble question. At what point you just yeah, do you chalk that up as inevitable, as in we're helpless? Or can we do something about that? Can we break this cycle that we're known for? How do you ensure it stays under control by those wanting to be left alone? That's a righteous, point I've been bringing up here, using 10 people in the room. If you've got 9 people in the room who adopt a Christ-like mentality, turn the other cheek, they refuse to fight, what if that one person in the room, is still being Satan? It's like, granted, the 9 other people are turning the other cheek and they're refusing to fight. But yes, that's worth addressing. By doing that, that technically means that one person in the room who's at least willing to do that, whatever, he's going to rule them bitches. Technically, because they're taking the higher road. Christ wouldn't fight. Christ will let you crucify it. That's how anti-fighting it is. It won't fight back. So if 9 people in the room are being Christ-like and refuse to fight, technically, the one guy in the room who is adopting Satan and proud of it can behead them all. Like, that's worth addressing, because that's just 10 people in a room. But no, you're right. When you apply that to a human level, no, you're exactly right. What would the culture sitting there just getting their praying on and they're healthy on and they're loving on and just everything's beautiful and there's no sick and they are one with nature and there's birds and deer and everything. It looks like fucking heaven. What if the society next to them, decides to represent Lucifer itself? If you don't fight back, aka do the right thing, you'll quote unquote lose. And that's the part, that's the slippery slope. That's the paradox you run into. That is the paradox you run into. It is. It's just, call it nature, evil itself. If evil is always out there, and it is, what would a society of light being ruled by nothing but love, how would they be able to quote unquote defend themselves from that? That's not what we're talking about, but in general, it's a fascinating topic, man. What I assume would happen, the first person in the room sows resentment among 5 others. Yeah, I'm with you. And then they are now the majority. That's how it starts. It's got to be like in secrecy. They don't let people know about it, but you got to have a group. It starts with one person. That's why they said intellect, or Eve bit the apple. She was gifted intellect. That's all it takes, is one person to go up to another and go, hey man, think about this for a second. And then they start conniving. They start going, look man, we can infiltrate this thing here and they won't even see it coming. That's one way to do it. I don't know how humans would ever caution from that. Government clearly ain't the answer, in my opinion. But that's indeed what I wanted you to see. Evil is out there, so how do you coordinate the defenses? I still stick by what I say. I still stick by the Christ-like approach. Just hope to God, pun intended, that your fellow humans are going to do the right thing. I'm not saying it's going to be perfect, but I will say it'll be better than government, because currently we go through government. And, how bad could anarchy fuck it up? Worse than currently? Like, what's the worst outcome of anarchy? The end of the world? Society can't go on? Whatever? Turn on the news now. Like that sort of perspective, then. It's like, because currently every country has a government. And apparently we're on the brink of World War III and the dropping of nukes, and it's going to be over for us all. They didn't when we were oppressed during lockdown. Worst outcome is new dictatorship. In my opinion, the worst outcome is just pyramid schemes. There really is no point in tearing down an empire if you're just going to put up another one. Because they never have worked. They never have worked. I don't know what humans are going to do moving forward. Because government clearly doesn't work. So what the hell could we come up with that would? Because it can't be giving your power away. It can't, especially to people you could never get to and shit. Look at the Middle East. You overthrow a dictator and now there's ISIS. Oh yeah, CIA and Black Ops. That's their fucking blueprint right there. Regime change, terrorism. Even if there is a uproot, grassroots thing, it's like, yeah, then you get into fucking God. That whole terrorist shit, dude. That's another thing humans have been doing. Problem, reaction, solution, man. That's another thing about humanity. What do you ever do about that? Gonna let you get away with your anarchy project, though. Oh, no. Well, that depends. They couldn't stop 8 billion of me, but yeah, one dude in Pennsylvania. They ain't worried about. They're not. Yeah. They don't even want the government doing what they're doing. The fact that we even have a CIA, though. Yeah. That would be like low-hanging fruit for an anarchist right there. It's like you're telling me humanity willingly, across the board, from the CIA to Mossad to the KGB, every country does it, you could say. They actually created an entity that legally doesn't have to tell the rest of the world anything. Like, that's mind-blowing. That the fact that a CIA, a Mossad, an NSA, a KGB can exist, where their own government can go to them and go, let me see your files, and they can go, nope, we don't legally have to. We don't have to tell you anything we are doing. As in the money, where it goes, what our budget is, none of that. The fact we've given organizations like the CIA and Mossad legal power to do that to an anarchist is a little insane. You give a fucking organization the power to not tell you whatever they don't feel like telling you, do not be surprised when you wake up one day to find out all of it has been used against you. How much of it? Who knows? Because they don't have to tell you. It's fascinating that we agreed with this. You would think that the first person that said, hey, let's have top secrecy, that some sane person in the room would have been like, what the fuck are you suggesting right now? We create an organization that don't have to tell anybody anything? No, apparently they thought it was a good idea. If you're successful, they're fucked. Well, yeah. Well, they are fucked. They're fucked. And that has nothing to do with anarchists. It's just these cycles that humanity, yeah. Dude, these systems are crumbling right before us, and we all see it. Their time is limited. Call it end times, dark night of the soul, ash. Dude, their time is just up. But, yeah, like whether it's anarchy or whatever, that is the quote-unquote reason for that. Yeah, they're fucked regardless, but I don't blame them for going down with the ship. Their time is all but up. 20% or so is willing to do something. And on your side, 20% is willing to do something against you. 60 just does what's easy and accepted. I agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. The revolution not only will not be televised, but it won't be 100% of the people either. Yeah, a lot of people are just day-to-day lives, man. Just bricks in the wall, 9 to 5. They don't look into such things, care about such things. Yeah, whatever the resistance may or may not be, including to what it is now. 100%, yeah. like you said, yeah. About 20% feel one way and they're willing to make a big deal of it. And 20% the other, and then the other's fucking 60 are just like regular people, man. And even that's being generous. It might just be 10, 10, and fucking 80. Yeah, most people, they're just quote unquote regular people, and that's not saying that is a bad thing. Yeah, it's definitely good chats here, man. Worthy chats. Definitely worthy chats. Like that fascinating topic of, yeah, I still believe anarchy would work, but you definitely have to factor in, call it human nature. Just the nature of man, our obsession with power, feeling like we got to rule over another. So it's always likely to assume there's going to be patches of just messed up individuals out there who, for whatever reason, feel the need to control others through rolling through fear and not love. And that is indeed the nature of man, and I don't know if we can ever get away from that, man. What killed off your political ambitions was when the worst authoritarian thing I could imagine, which was the unjust lockdowns. I know what you mean. Yeah, that's when I learned nobody. Yeah, COVID was revealing for a lot of us. You still see people wearing masks to this day. It's mind-blowing. Yeah, when you see the big picture. Yeah, COVID was very revealing. And yeah, you see all that coffee I be drinking? Appreciate you chiming in. The floor is indeed yours. I'll be back in like a minute. I gotta take a quick pee, man. I will be right back. Here's a beat. I'll turn it up a little bit, brother. I'll be right back. Oh my God. All right. Your boy is back. Had to even put the hoodie on, man. A little chilly in here right now. A little chilly. I already had the hoodie on. I just had to actually pull it up. Oh, that pee felt good, though. I slammed it. Not really. I'm doing pretty good on the coffee today. So that's when I learned nobody gives a shit. But the people rising up against it was 20% or so. Yeah. And it was the same result as every other protest, man. You get people giving a shit for a month or two, going, hell no, we won't stand for this anymore. And then eventually everybody goes back to fucking work, man. Life just goes on. Yeah, and that happened globally, too. There's not many countries that didn't happen in. Where globally, it's a story of just humans took to the streets for about a month. And then eventually we all went back to our stupid-ass, mundane, dumb fuck lives. And the machine just continued. Mm-hmm. That's the part I like to remind people who think they're free. It's like every government says that they live in a free democracy where your opinion matters. Yet just like COVID, I'll be damned if every time 100,000 people show up and go, hey, we got an opinion, they're literally beaten, taken away in zip ties, fucking flashbangs, water cannons, rubber bullets, you name it. We know what happens when these protests go on. The moment people show up, it doesn't matter the country, and they go, we got an opinion. Every government goes, no, you don't. No, you don't. And we just stand there in a fucking standoff for 2 months of a line of fucking men and women in uniform trying to get these supposedly self-proclaimed democratic people a chance to tell their government they're actually acting like a democracy should, and they're being punished for it. I see that shit too, man. It makes no fucking sense to me. Here we have people acting like a democracy, and your democratic government tells you to go back home. It's crazy. You want to know a fun one? Most countries since have signed their pandemic management rights to the UN. Yeah, the centralization of power again. Centralized power. That really did. That was another way to centralize power. There's not many governments in the world that didn't use COVID as a chance to just snatch a little more fucking power, man. Like, oh no, we got to protect you guys. Therefore, we need more power. All these laws you have in place that prevent us from expanding our bounds, fuck them. That's what the WHO, they got exposed. The fucking WHO, the World Health Organization. Because I started following a lot of doctors around COVID. Because, dude, it made the healthcare industry stand up. Like, that's why they were trying to silence them. Like, doctors started speaking about long-term things that had nothing to do with COVID at the moment. They were like, as a matter of fact, this same overbearing big government, big brother, global shit that's restricting us all now has actually restricted healthcare advancements for the last 30 years. You all are, yeah, we got to see just how controlled it all is by these three-letter fucking organizations, these globalist organizations. It's the only solution. Yeah, that's why I'm an anarchist right there. It's like, it's similar but yet different. It's really all about decentralized power. My anarchy perspective is only like the ultimate version of that, down to the tribal part, which I admit is not perfect. It's not perfect, but it's based on decentralized power. You got to have as many options as you possibly can, because people are as unique as their fingerprint. They are so diverse, so diverse. Just like the insect and plant kingdom, dude, our diversity knows no end. Opinions come in all shapes and colors, and how do you acknowledge them all? It's a honorable question. How do you accurately try to hear out 8 billion people's fucking opinion? It's not an easy task. It's just not by nature. But decentralization of power is indeed the only. I'm on board with you there. But to achieve it, you need a working system so that it immediately fills that power vacuum with a new method. I'm on board with that. I like where you're going with this. And ever changing, I like that, because I'm against, as I already mentioned, coming up with something and going, we go forth as this. It's like, no, go forth as that, as long as you know it's a temporary truth in the now. Yeah, make sure something immediately fills it, and don't ever be satisfied with it. Keep the rebellious, keep people questioning it, I think is where we're getting here. Don't stifle that. You know how when we have a White House correspondent here in the West, how it all, like, you can't dare question the government. Like, the moment you even start questioning them, they talk down to you like a fucking child. No, you got to encourage that. You got to encourage freedom of press and people drilling the fucking government every day. Why? Because you have to ensure that story you're agreeing on has no holes. So you allow people to pick it apart every day. And if you can find a hole, like you said, bam, address it immediately. Like, the government should want to be proved wrong. They shouldn't be so defensive in narrative and fact checking. We got to nurture rebellion and questioning. If we're going to have a system, it has to continuously be transparent, question, dissected, the way we started off. You want to encourage journalists to infiltrate it, to try to find out what they're not telling us. Like, just always nurture that mentality. When a journalist breaks a story, like, don't penalize them, promote them, encourage that challenging authority. That's the only way government would ever work. It's kind of going hand in hand with what you've been touching upon. It's like, dude, they have pacified so many people from that nature. It's why they just go masks. Yup. 6 feet. Yup. Like, the just question shit sort of mentality, you could argue, is why government is allowed to get away with what it gets away with. Just like in the Columbia protests right now in America. Trump's doing it. Netanyahu's doing it. Putin's been doing it. It's like, whenever you rise up against leaders, you could be a member of that country and you'll be fucking deported. You'll be labeled a criminal. You'll be labeled a terrorist. You'll be fact checked. You'll be like, you're going against the narrative. Trump's doing that currently. When young people of universities around America are protesting and going, hey, we have an opinion, they're saying, no, you're not allowed to. That's bad. It's like, we need to nurture that in everybody. That 1776, rock the boat, rebellious. Dude, I'm not saying pick on your neighbor and pick on your mother. You're a dick. But when it comes to picking on your government, you're supposed to. It's your government. Go give them hell. You've given these people all this power. That'd be one way it might work. That we could tear down an empire and rebuild another. As long as we can teach the people how to be rebellious again. Constantly question this motherfucker. Because if it's truth, that it's self-proclaiming is true, is such a solid foundation, then neither you or I or Albert Einstein would be able to pick this shit apart. But at the moment we could start pointing out inconsistencies, instead of the government defending it and telling us we're wrong, they should own up to it. You go, thank you for finding an inconsistency. How can we do better? But we know that ain't how it works currently. Currently, they go, thank you for finding that inconsistency, and how dare you, and by the way, you won't be invited back here again. That's why reporters don't ask those questions. Because they know they won't be allowed back in the fucking room, literally. You lead more towards Trump, but he needs to call off the censoring. I cannot stand Trump, but it's an opinion. I cannot stand Trump, and I wanted to. I was hoping he was that guy, but in my opinion, he is far worse than even I thought he was. I ain't never seen a Zionist more proud to be a fucking Zionist, other than maybe Netanyahu, than Trump. Personally, I think he's fucking insane, but I do like the fact that he's president at the moment. I do. Kind of like the COVID thing we were touching upon. There is some abuse of power in government going on. Right up to and including the president. So at the very least, he's exposing that. He's just abusing his power like no other president before him here in the States. But there's good that's coming out of that. Because he's showing people, he's reminding Americans, man. He's fucking insane if you ask me. But he's the perfect president for what we're going through now. He needs to happen, man. Done crashed the world economy, and that's not a Trump thing. That's a global chess game. But Trump is the president we deserve right now, in my opinion. He's the perfect president for America. He represents everything, and I was hoping he was that guy, man. I really was. Pre-election, when he was talking about going for the Fed and the way he was putting everything and decentralizing governments, like, I could see why he put it that way now. He fucking duped a lot of people, man. He's on his last term. He ain't got to worry about re-election. He's already talking about, fuck it, I'm going to stick around for a third term if I want to. He asked Greenland if they wanted to join the United States. Their government and their citizens politely said no. And apparently that wasn't a good enough answer for him. He's fucking insane, man. In my opinion, but I love the guy. But he's just fucking insane. He's many things, and intelligent is not one of them. It's the dumbest thing. The people in power feel like they gotta enforce their position by force. They do. Yeah, they rule over fear, not love. They really do. They want you to be afraid of them. They rule by fear, not love. Well, the best way to stay in power is to just cater to what people want. Oh, if you got money. And entrapment, too. A lot of people were just stuck in certain positions they couldn't get out of if they wanted to, in my opinion. But it's just cater to what people want. That's indeed what they do. I agree. They don't give a fuck about me or you. They don't. They care about their lobbyists and their fellow fucking politician co-workers. Not about me or you. If the population feels heard and feel like you have their intent in mind, they just go by their day. But if you constantly censor them, try to control them, they want you gone. But it never works, though. It never works. Like the wanting, well, not that it never works. But yeah, they do want you gone. You know, nobody likes, but like here in the States, right? Like you can use Biden as an example, or any president. Our system is so fucked up. It's like, once they're in there, they're in there. So it's like, even if you want them gone, other than impeachment, it's like, well, we got to wait 4 years. And that's normally what we decide here in the States. We didn't agree on W. We didn't agree on Prescott. Well, then we'll wait for a year. We're like, we'll change it, just wait till October 2024 or whatever. People are already starting to do it now. Don't worry, guys. In 2028, we'll be just fine. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, there ain't no government in the world that ain't corrupt right now. Ain't no government in the world is not corrupt right now. Oh yeah, more and more people are seeing it. I wouldn't want to be the Illuminati right now. I'd be really good at it until my assassination by the deep state. That's, dude. Yeah, a lot of people are realizing those promises that they were made and all those shinies and all those, trips to the island and whatever they were promised. Oh, it comes at a price, man. They're now realizing. Yeah, and it was prophesized in end times. I would not want to be a false idol sitting upon a false throne right now. Prophecy is, this shit's been written in the stars for a while, man. I don't blame them for going down with the ship, you could say. Because they will. Many of them will. Not many of them are going to quote unquote repent. Most of them are going to go right down with the fucking ship, and so be it. It's going to take a while to unfold. But you can see it. Indeed, you can. People across the globe are fed up. They are fed up with being told this shit that we know is lies. We've got governments which are supposed to represent intelligence and leadership, and they're some of the most dysfunctional, psychotic, 7 deadly sins sort of people you've ever seen in your life, from Netanyahu to Trump to Putin to you name it. The British monarchy, they're all fucking crazy. In their own way, none of them are concerned about any of us. It's all about what's best for them. Trump only what's best for Trump and his close circle. Netanyahu wants only what's best for... Yep, it's fucking crazy. But it's almost over. Not that it's almost over, we still got, I'd say, about 5 or 10 more years. We still got World War III to get through, man. And your boy is loading up a 420 bowl. Has been a while, so I don't know who might be checking in, and I might have not told Hank yet. Yeah, I don't know why your name is 717, but I am from Pennsylvania. That's our area code here. So maybe that's why you have it in there. 717 is my Pennsylvania area code. So it takes one person to figure out how to grab the power, and then they are screwed. Unless the people can see it. Yeah, unless the people actually learn from history for once. And they can begin to see when these dictators rise and go, hold up here, let's not let this happen. Let's not let this happen. Just like now we have the numbers. We got 8 billion people trying to figure out how to power check like a couple hundred of them. The numbers are insane. 8 billion people trying to figure out how to put 200 of them in check. Okay. Oh, so you added the numbers. Yeah. Most appealing. It's stuck. I like it. That's why I ended up adding 13. Because for the first 10 years of my life, when I would go to a web page and go to type in Robology, it wasn't taken. But as of like the last 5 years, I've been noticing, I was like, well, fuck it. Let me put a 13 on the end of mine. That's why I've added the 13. Because Robology was taken on 1 or 2 sites. And by then I had to change them all. I just added 13 to all of them. It's alright, because I'm in Pennsylvania here in the United States. Yeah, that's what just like recently caught my eye. Because my phone number starts with 717. I'm in PA. I'm like, that's our zip code here. Yeah, good chat, babe. It's one thing I do here, along with astrology, because, that's what we were into, and tarot, is we do check news here. Since we've been talking about basically news, let's see what is trending at the moment. Oh, more JD Vance love here. Here we go. Here's Elon. I don't love JD Vance. Love JD. So it's people trolling. I like that. Hell yeah. People out there just trolling JD Vance. I like it. Fuck him. Alright, treason. Why is treason trending? No real reason. No real reason for treason. Hell yeah. So let's check out the actual news. Glance at it real quick. See, make sure nothing's trending. There's been another fucking plane crash. This is every day here in America. There's a small plane crash. Trade war. Yep, same old shit, man. Just a trade war. Blah, blah, blah. Same old shit, man. Good. No big news today. No big news today. European countries vow billions. Yeah, NATO's dumping a lot of money into Ukraine. Some more taxpayers going to be paying for that shit. And, you know, economy. Global tax. Here we go. World Economic Forum doing their thing here. Yep, just all about the economy. So we're good here. Woman gives birth to another couple's child. What? Australian woman unknowingly gives birth to a stranger's baby. So I think like the sperm people got the vial mixed up. That's kind of funny and fucked up. Talk about making an error at work. They done injected her with the wrong dude's sperm. Fucking hell. Damn Australians. Trump was a president. You rated the highest so far at all of them because he at least does some stuff I agree with. Every other president has been 1 out of 10. I wanted to believe in Trump. But in my opinion, based on what I've seen so far, if he continues this trend, he's going to go down as, oh my God, this ain't going to be good. I hope I'm wrong, but so far I just see nothing but insanity. From Trump Gaza to his relationship with Netanyahu. He's a fucking wanted criminal. And Trump withdrew from the ICC just to have his criminal friend over. Like, the entire world hates Netanyahu right now. He's got one friend. It's called Donald Trump. It's like, dude, you're the only guy associating yourself with this fucking fucker. I wanted to believe it. Because I was saying that in real life before I started streaming. Because I live in southern Pennsylvania, you know, redneck, hillbilly country. So all these people around here are just pro-Trump. Yeah, we love our Trump, man. Yeehaw. And I told them all right before he got elected. I said, look, I don't think I'm right. But I honestly hope that they were right. I was like, I hope you guys are right. And when Trump gets in here, within a couple of months, our checks are better than they've ever been. And it's kind of, like I said, I don't think it's going to be right. But I wanted to admit I was wrong. I wanted to be wrong. I wanted Trump to go in there and make things better again. But holy fuck, he was, dude, in my opinion, I was way off. I never should have gave him that olive branch. What he's done in his first 3 months makes no sense to me. Doge ain't nothing but a fucking joke. All these things that he's cutting ain't nothing but a joke. He's any service for the public is the first to go. Right up to the fucking post office. He don't feel like to Social Security. He doesn't feel like the government owes any of us a penny. But yet he's willing to cut Elon a $500 billion check in his first 2 weeks. He's insane, man. Here's 500 to Elon. And yeah, you know about that whole cut the federal government thing? By the way, it's the Department of Education, it's Social Security, it's the Postal Service, it's the Department of Health and Human Services, it's USAID, it's all the humanitarian effort that we offer to the world. It's all those things that America used to be proud of. We used to be proud of our aid that we offer to the world. We used to be proud of our educational program. We used to be proud of our healthcare system. And he's fucking cutting all of it while adding more for his boys. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see, but I'm seeing nothing but bad things, man. Nothing but bad things coming out of Trump. I think he's going to be the next one that's going to be wanted. by the ICC. Because the Zionists, aka Israel, the Zionists, not Israel, the Zionists, yeah, they can't do any of this Palestine, Middle East crap because they don't have an army. We are the only reason Netanyahu is able to flex the way he's flexing right now. And the rest of the world knows it. They were hoping when Trump got in there that he was going to cut off all that shit. But no. He's done doubled down on what Biden was doing. He's not only not stopping any of that shit, he's actually funding it way more than Biden ever did. That's just my opinion on old Trump. I don't think he's going to make it through these 4 years. Impeachment, assassination, being wanted globally, initiating World War III, getting it and getting killed in the process. He has no idea what he's doing at the moment, in my opinion. That he got in there for all the wrong reasons. Just to make money. He brought a business mentality to the American government. He's running it like a business. The two could be more different. If you're running like a government, like a business, and just because the government has to pay for certain services for its citizens and its people, according to Elon, that's waste. It's not waste. Social Security is not waste. It's what America was once renowned for. We were the one country that after you put in 30 years of hard work, don't worry about it. You got golden ages. You got 10 years where, yes, you're going to get money from the government. Yes, you are. It's coming out of the government's pocket. They're paying for it. Yes, they are. It's what we used to be proud of. When Elon sent Doge in there, according to Doge, this AI program, it was waste. According to Doge, it asked the question, what are you doing paying citizens with your money? And Elon was like, that's a good question. That's waste. We can save more money by not paying the citizens a thing called Social Security. He's running a government like a for-profit business. It's fucking stupid. It's all about money for him. It's not about quarterly profits, man. It's not about how much money can you consume so you can just turn around and give the fucking Zionists $9 billion of it every year. Elon another $500 billion of it. Fucking apparently the richest man in the world needed a damn loan. He's the richest man in the world, and he can get a $500 billion loan. But as a United States citizen, asked to have your average price of gallon per gas be removed by 5 cents. They're going to act like there's nothing they can do about it. Not enough money to go around. But when it comes time to give Elon half a fucking trillion, Trump did it within his first 2 weeks of being in office, man. It's fucking mind-blowing. So I just see a lot of red flags for that, man. You got a corporate mentality. And people say like he was so good at real estate, and he really wasn't even good at that. He's had far more failed businesses than he's had successful ones. The only thing that made him good at business to begin with was being willing to break the rules and do the mafia-like tactics that he was known for. He would outbid people. He would launder money. He was good at being a mafia member, yes, but was he actually good at business out of the box? No, people were smoking his ass, and he had to bend the rules to get them out of the way, and he did. He strong-armed people. He fucked people on deals. He got verbal agreements that he later went back on, but what can you do because it was never put in writing? He's really not even good at business, but he is good at breaking the law. So that's why the first thing he's done in the first 3 months of him being in office again, now that he doesn't have to worry about re-election, he's showing his true colors. He's changing the laws so he don't have nothing to worry about, the same way that he did in fucking real estate, where he didn't change the laws, but he knew how to get around them. His real estate history is not actually good. He was known as one of the most crooked, backstabbing, lying, two-faced, but then again, that's his success. It was a very Vince McMahon fuck everybody else sort of mentality. He didn't give a shit what he had to do to get to the top, and it worked. But did he do it by noble reasons? No, and that's been documented from day one. Why the fuck we ever saw anything in him? It's beyond me. That's what I mean by he's the president we deserve. If we would have done our homework on him, and some people did, but then again, it kind of got mucked. Because the quote-unquote left was, unnecessarily smearing him for a cup. So when people would actually criticize him with actual, verifiable, backed up, worthy criticization, yeah, it got mucked in with all that other blah, blah, blah that the quote-unquote left was doing every day. It could have been reverse psychology. That might have been why the system was doing it. I'm kind of ranting here. Was to just make it seem so ridiculous, have a constant bombardment of ridiculous criticism pre-election, that when you actually would offer a well thought out criticism of him, it just got chalked up as, oh, that's everybody shitting on Trump, huh? None of it's true. He's clearly God. Like, there was no gray area there. It's like, yes, the left or whatever, that deep state was taking it way too far. They were. That doesn't mean it was all false. Trump had plenty of shit you could have rightfully called him out on. But it got mucked. They got ridiculous and started going after ex-girlfriends and stupid shit like that. And the Me Too movement thing. And I don't know, where 20 girls. So yeah, who the fuck knows, man? Who the fuck knows? Maybe we'll get some astrology clarification on this. That was a brief, couple hours at this point. Jesus Christ, your boy's been alive 6 hours. That was like 2 hours of politics there, and I love it. I mean, your boy ain't against politics. It's just normally when I'm in that mood, I'll, put in my title and shit. But yeah, man, I like it. From old Hank 717 Twitch. We haven't had our regulars today. We've had 2 new people, both on Twitch. So maybe moving to the tarot directory helped. I don't know. Because I noticed Twitch had a tarot category. It's not real built up yet. So I figured I'd give it a shot, man. So maybe it is a good time to just throw that shit up right now. To remind people. Yes, sir, your boy does tarot readings, man. There's the last one I did. I like putting this one up right there. Here we go. So everybody can see. It's a nice 3-card spread. Tarot questions, past, present, future. Your boy does them here. I guess we'll try to veer back into astrology. Unless we get questions, comments regarding anything, feel free to chime in. Otherwise, yeah, that's what your boy's been doing here, man. To the point I got text files open and shit. See, I'm getting inconsistencies in some of my research here, but we're trying to get down where the planets are, where they're going, yada, yada, yada. So in a couple days, maybe by the end of this stream, whatever, who knows, your boy will actually be able to do semi-decent astrology birth chart readings. It's got tarot down pretty good, in my opinion. We had one request today, and they said it was very insightful, and it helped them out, and it was a good reading, and we spent a lot of time on it. Now it's cool. So your boy's going to throw a beat right now. Again, any tarot questions, let your boy know. Be happy to do one. Astrology questions. We can learn together. Otherwise, I'm going to get my mind right, have a little 420 session here, and continue to look into astrology. Questions, comments, trolling, let your boy know. We do tarot readings too. Hell yeah. Happy 12/20. So it ain't 420, but literally, it's 420 somewhere. Yeah, sir. Yeah, sir. Oh, bad. That's pretty good. Let's get a hype trade going here. Let's check this shit out. Yeah, yeah. Look at that hype trade. We out here. Let me borrow somebody else's emote since I got my own emotes unlocked here. Oh, we hype. We hype. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I got a call. Let me hit mute. Oh, that's attractive. Oh, man, let's blow some snot here. I ain't even gonna hit mute for this one. Come along for the ride. Fuck it, man. Might as well take a leak. Dude, I got her down to a science. You can time me right now. I'll be right back. Yeah. Alright. Yes, sir. Oh. Let's do it. Oh, perfect timing. Right on the loop. Alright, your boy took a quick squirt. Figured I could get it out of the way. Let's go on and out with the old, in with the new. I don't recommend it, but I'm going to hydrate. Normally it's coffee, but that was actually water. So what do we got here, man? Let's see what the fuck. Banter. What the fuck? We were at Neptune, the old Neptizzle, the old Tizzy Pizzy. So let's go on and update our birth chart here. Like, we're not doing a birth chart reading, but we're gonna go on and see where the planets are at the moment, and go back into the old Astrology from your boy Robology. Okay, now what time is it? It is 12:23 p.m. So noon 23. Let's get a current snapshot from anywhere. Let's just put where the fuck I am right now. Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Okay, boom. Hey, here we go. Bam. Print screen. I'm going to go in and snatch that up as an image. So we're going to reference that here for a little bit. And create a new image. That is a current snapshot of the old planets. It did change a little bit today. So currently, if you're wondering where Mars is, it's nearly ascendant. So there's, little Mars energies going on at the moment regarding daily, hour-by-hour horoscopes. Mars is a little, active at the moment. So, yeah, if you're feeling like very alpha, bold, maybe kicking somebody's ass, blame it to Mars at the moment. But that's not what we're looking at. We just wanted to have that for a reference. So what planet are we on? Let's see here. We're on old, we got Pluto, Neptune, Uranus, and we finished Saturn. And I was running into inconsistencies there. So I can maybe touch back upon that later. So let's go to Jupiter. Let's start with Jupiter. So I ended on Saturn. Even though there are inconsistencies, according to ChatGPT and DeepSeek, I'm going to have to look into later. So let's close this. Go to Saturn. Let's go to old Saturn here. Check out what its rotation is. Every 2 to 3 years. Is that confirmed? Yes. Every 2 to 3 years is what Saturn represents. It's a interesting planet, old Saturn. So I have that. Okay, we're done with Saturn. Never mind. We're on Jupiter. Just went over Saturn. I don't think I did go over Saturn. I've got shit in here. Let me double check. Was that the one that ended inconsistent? It did. So we are indeed on Jupiter. I know what I'm doing here. So we're on Jupiter. It's going to be less than Saturn. Jupiter's a 1 year rotation, I believe. 12 to 13 months. Cool. That is indeed Jupiter. When Jupiter is in a sign, yep, cool. 12 to 13 months. It's only there, not only there, but it's there for 12 to 13 months. Just over a year is how long Jupiter hangs around in a sign. Let's look for Jupiter here. It's the 420 symbol, as I put it. Let's zoom in a little bit on this one. There's Jupiter, so it better be telling me right now. There's Cancer. There's Taurus. So Jupiter is going to be right there in Gemini, right? You better not tell me it's anywhere else but Gemini. So where... Jesus Christ. Where is Jupiter currently in the zodiac? You better say... Gemini. Good. Good, good, good. Let's bring up ChatGPT and DeepSeek. Get ChatGPT ready. DeepSeek. Sometimes they give us slightly different. I'm going to ask ChatGPT the same thing. Oh, your boy finds surprising inconsistencies. So, as of the late April, as of today, it entered Gemini on May 25th, 2024. Let's start to write that shit down. It's in Gemini on May 25, 24, and will remain there until 06, 09, 2025, according to ChatGPT. Now, if we go to DeepSeek, June 9th, 2025. That's consistent. Enter Gemini, we're good. No inconsistency. Leave Gemini, we're fine. That's both consistent. So that's all we need out of that. So where is Jupiter going after Gemini? Let's ask these fuckers the same damn question. Specifically DeepSeek. I think we're going to get a good one for the Western people here. Jupiter will enter Cancer on June 10th, 2025. So let's see here. Yep, that makes sense. It'd be the next day. Then Cancer. Yep, so far we're getting... wow, it's actually consistent so far. Because that one planet did not go good. Me and DeepSeek had a little chat. Okay, and it remained there. All that's consistent. And it's saying it's after that it goes to Cancer. And it says the same thing. Until June 30th, 2026. I don't think the other one put that in there. Until 06, 30, 2026. Or 26. I could just put 26. No. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Whatever it does, it have to be consistent. Alright. So that is pretty consistent. Yeah, that would have been end. That's what I put until. And then we could stop her there. I don't give a shit what it goes in after that. Because now we're on to summer next year. We'll address her again by then. So currently, Jupiter is in Gemini, what it is. It entered there last year. And it's currently not there for long. So we should get confirmation on that. If it's a year-long cycle, and it entered after, okay, and it entered Gemini on May 25th, then going by the 13-month thing, yeah, we do fall into June, so that makes total sense. So June is what, 2 months away? It seems a little close to the middle then. June is only 2 months away. Might be a perception thing. And it's going into Cancer, so it's going to be going that way. Yeah, I would expect it to be... It's over 3/4, right? What would 3/4 be of 13 months? Let's just say 9, if not 10. So 9 or 10 from May, which is 5. would basically be January would have been halfway. Somewhere like January would have been halfway. Um, so we are a little past halfway. I just thought we'd be a little more. Who knows? Okay, but it is indeed in Gemini. So, well, that's all we need to know. Just confirming. And it will be going into Cancer. So, what can we take from that then? Because apparently it ain't going to be in Gemini for too much longer. But it's doing good things to Gemini, which is about intellect and communication and duality. So we should start feeling the Cancer effect here soon. If it's, June 10th. It's already starting. No, not really, though. Because you would start feeling the Cancer effect when it gets, from a quarter in. Cancer's starting to come on, yes, but it really ain't worth mentioning. It's still ruling Gemini. But once you get about there, that's when Cancer, yes, you're a Gemini and it's still ruling it, but yeah, your Cancer shit's coming on at this point. But at the moment, it's really not worth mentioning. So currently, Jupiter's in Gemini, so it ain't doing nothing but good things. So apparently, our intellect and our wisdom, from a general perspective, ought to be doing pretty good right now. It ought to be expand our intellect and communication. That's what Gemini represents. The twins. So they're good with duality. They're good with the big picture. They can see the yin and the yang. And their intellect is in there. They're logical. And they are gift of gab. Gemini. The old gift of gab class. They're currently being massaged by Jupiter, which is a magnifying glass. It's Jupiter. It's the biggest by far planet. Very big. It's only a gas planet, but it's very big. But it's about wisdom, growth, expansion. So it's massaging Gemini right now. I'm playing good with them. So it's a good time to, be broad-minded. The energies are kind of ripe for that. And talk about broad things. They should be a little easy at the moment. It'll start to be going away. We're pretty much at the peak recently. So the last 2 months ago, the peak of whatever Gemini or Jupiter does to Gemini would have been most active about 2 months ago. Intellect and communication and big picture and duality, which is Gemini, now being expanded upon and understood better. Wisdom, Jupiter shows up. So, yeah, okay. What would that be implying? Things are getting expansive or whatever. Yeah, there's been a lot of expanding regarding intellect, communication, and everything Gemini represents, because that's really not the only thing, but it would say the main thing you get from the Gemini energy. It's a social zodiac sign that loves to mix and mingle with the world. They are highly adaptable, intelligent, and gifted with a natural wit. They are intelligent, adaptable, agile, communicative, informative, and connected. Ooh, because your boy's got some Gemini in him. So yeah, man. Alrighty. So that's where Jupiter is, and it's in Gemini, doing its thing. Expanding upon our, intellect and logic and communication, definitely. It's a good time to speak about broad things or speak wisely of things. Even though it's broad, it's grounded when Jupiter shows up. So what the fuck is that? Yeah, let's bring up this. Bam, we're going into Mars next. Just had to confirm. So Mars, literally the alpha symbol, the planet of action, desire, and courage. So we can look at ourselves here and see that this snapshot from about 15 minutes ago, Mars is indeed, what the fuck? It's going to be pink. Oh, great. Way to make the alpha one fucking pink. So that's Mars right there. It's on our ascendant. We've already covered that. So yeah, luckily it's in our Cancer. But yeah, we might be a little moody today. Might be a little... It's about nurturing and family. So yeah, Cancer is about nurturing family. but also emotions and mood and being all over the place with the many cycles of the moon. So then you inject Mars into that. Oh, there's a follow. I do gotta turn that down. I fucking deserve that. What's up, Wandering Bishop? Following on Twitch. Appreciate the follow. Sorry if it's a little loud. I've been saying for 3 days now I gotta do something about that. I'm currently trying to learn about astrology here. So this is a snapshot of a, natal chart reading about 15 minutes ago. And there's our ascendant line right there, which is pretty powerful. And Mars happens to be right there. So I'm just trying to decode what we all should be going through. So you're an astrology student. Hey, man, perfect stream then. I'm by no means an expert. I'm learning in the fly. This is not a natal chart reading, of course, but that was my approach today. Because I'm new to all this, and I'm trying to, like you, perhaps, give my own horoscopes. So I just kind of want a reading every day of where the planets are at, and I'm slowly learning what all this means. So I can pretty much, this is how I offer a quote-unquote horoscope. So we all know what Mars means. We all know what Cancer means. And so, what does that mean? An advanced beginner. Okay, I wouldn't call myself an advanced beginner. I would call myself a, learning in the process beginner. But it's a pleasure to have you here. There, you can definitely offer feedback. Because I said, this is from about 15 minutes ago, right? So, as you know about astrology, we got our Mars right here at the end of our Cancer. Right on our ascendant. So what do you, because this would apply to right now. It's not like a long-term reading, but right now, currently, our Mars is chilling near our ascendant, rolled by Cancer. So in this moment, we should all feel what? The alpha energy being added to Cancer, who are emotional and they're all about nurturing and home and feeling comfortable. And so there's going to be a dad-like thing to that. Dad might be, regarding homes, dad might be an extra thing at the moment. Because we got Mars coming in hot, man. Other than the sun being there. The fact that it's on our ascendant line right now. We got a lot of Mars going on currently. Like if you're being born right now, the people being born right now, this is their fucking natal chart. They're going to be Mars influenced. It's right on there. It's a dominant energy right now, just like they say in natal readings. It's like normally we look back on these, but it's like, dude, this is what's going on right now. Our Mars energy right now is as powerful as it would be in a natal chart reading. Yeah, Mars is really, I don't know, can we feel it? Does anybody feel a little extra alpha in Mars's right now? Does anybody feel more, let's bring up some images here. Action, desire, courage, these should all be present right now. The passion itself should be pretty present right now. Determination, willpower, passion, desire, a lot of hints towards fire on this one. So a lot of fire should be present. Then fire, and it's the Roman god of war. It's an aggressive, can be an aggressive. Now here we go, right there. Aggression, sex, action, desire, competition, courage, and passion. Yeah, there might be a lot of sex going on right now, man. A lot of people out there doing the old woody woo. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. But there might be some competition. So yeah, we got, let's see here. So Mars is in its fall. That's another, yes. Well, you said I can through my own, please. By all means, fill in. By all means, fill in. I'm always about that. Even tarot, whatever. I tell people fill in all the time. Because, it's falling. Because I confirmed that today, too. That during these readings, the wheel rotates this way, and the planets within it also rotate this way. Because what I did to confirm that was I got a reading for the time, a reading for 3 hours before that. I'll show you. Exact. I can bring it up because I saved them. It really ain't too revealing, but since we're all new and whatever, learning here, your boy ran a little test this morning. I'll show you what the results were. Right now would have been there. So let's bring her up right now. And I'll catch up on chat. Because, by all means, feel free to chime in while I go on and show you the results of my experiment earlier. Earlier I did this. This is 1. This is going to be 420. I got one for 420, just to be a little goofy. And then at the time I took it. So this would be an example of a 3-hour difference. This was the time I took it. The middle one is going to be, here we go. Everybody can see. Now that we got it. This is the experiment I ran earlier. This was it in the moment. So you see the sun up here in Aries. And then 3 hours later, the sun was down here, still in Aries. But you can see how it rotated. And then 3 hours before that, because this is all before that. So 3 hours before. No, so that would mean. Maybe I lied. Maybe. No, so that means that the suns rotate this way. Man, I done fucked myself all up. No. Yeah. I'm thinking the wheel I don't know. I'm thinking the wheel rotates clock. That's how new I am here. Because if this experiment I did earlier, it's showing everything going. Because this would have been 1, and then it would have progressed to 420, and then it would have progressed that way. So it's saying it was actually going clockwise. Let's see. Mercury rules and is exalted by... the exalted I need to get... Yeah, because Jupiter is exalted by Cancer, I believe. Because I'm Cancer. And I ran across that yesterday. I was randomly looking up what happens when Jupiter gets with Cancer. And it said it's exalted in Cancer. And, yeah. So my sign is exalted with Jupiter. So Mercury isn't exalted by Virgo. Okay. Because Virgo's similar to Gemini. Mercury rules Gemini, and I figured it'd be... But no, that's not what exalted means. All right. Hopefully I'll remember that. So the wheel turns... Well, all right, here's what we'll do here. Yeah, because let me... Because I'm pretty sure I just... Maybe... Because I'm trying to find an answer. Let's see. I'll show you. Let's go to... let's test that wheel thing. Let's just put in right now, right? Unless I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, because we already have one open for right now. Okay. So I already have one open for basically right now. So what I'm going to do now is pull one for, it's 12:43 p.m. Let's go to a few hours ago. Let's go to 8 a.m. 8 a.m. right on the dot. And see which way... Oh, I never put... Yeah, that's right. I gotta wait for the Google's map thing to do its thing. There we go. So everything stayed 8 a.m. April 11th, 2025. I'll even put they, because I was kind of making it funny. So, okay. So this would be a reading from 8 a.m. right here. Make sure I'm in Maine, because now, yeah, you can't see it. Cool. I'll check chat here in a second. Here's my current reading. Now, this is the 8 a.m. reading. And I'm going to compare it to the one from currently. So currently, we got Mars right on our ascendant. And at 8 a.m., now Mars is down here. So, see, it's suggesting the planets are rotating this way. Because this was 8 a.m. and Mars was here. Currently, Mars is here. And I'm with you. Why? Because when I ask, like, ChatGPT, they say they work... Or am I doing something wrong here? Sort of thing. I'll check chat here in a second because I'll do it one more time. I'll do it one more time just to confirm again. I'll go even 3 hours before 8. And I'll confirm what we're getting here. What I think we're getting here. Let's go to 5 a.m. 3 hours ahead of time. All the information's the same. Chambersburg, April, yada, yada, yada. And now when I go down here, let's see, yep, Mars is over here. So it's consistent too. Okay. But that's weird. So it's moving towards 28 Cancer, but while it is moving counterclockwise towards Cancer, the entire wheel is moving clockwise. Yeah, it is. It's moving towards 28. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's moving towards, or it's Mars is in Cancer, but it's moving this way though. As in it's about to leave Cancer, I believe. Where is Mars currently in the zodiac? Because they should tell us right from the jump that it's in Cancer. So they say it is in Cancer. Let's bring this same question up for Deep Seek while I ask this one another one. And then I'm going to specifically, while that brings that up, ask this one. Where will Mars go after Cancer? And it's going to go into Leo on April 18th, 2025. Because that's what I could add to the thing. So April 18th, damn, soon. So it should be right on the cusp. And it is. But it is going into Leo. But that does mean it's going this way too. Along with everything else rotating, Mars is going this way into Leo because it's at its very end of Cancer. It started a while ago. Oh man, I'll check chat. But that's what I brought up. God, I'm bouncing back and forth so much. I asked it. Yeah, April 18th, 2025 is will it officially enter Leo. And that makes sense. Because you look, it's already almost in Leo. So Mars, this pink one here, is indeed rotating this way. And that, yeah, it's different from when you look it up. So let's see. So the entire world is moving clockwise. As the wheel turns, Mars rises to the ascendant of the horizon in the east. Yeah, it's like a perspective thing. Then it will move overhead to the MC around noon. Then to set in the west at the descendant. It's going to set in the west at the descendant. Okay, so it'll move overhead to the MC. As the wheel turns, Mars right. It's just weird how you interpret it here. Because it's like you basically got to invert everything. Because when you just look at the wheel, I'll be damned if everything ain't going, counterclockwise. It's all rotating counterclockwise. It is. Or right? No, because I keep confusing myself. It's actually rotating clockwise. Because there was 1, there's 4. So yeah, it's rising. So I get it. So I need to dismiss all the counterclockwise things. Or it's a perspective thing. The wheel is constantly rotating clockwise when you go by just natal charts. But yeah, when you talk about how you interpret it, it's then it becomes a perspective thing or whatever. If you pull a chart at dawn, the sun will be conjunct to the ascendant. So it's going to be on the other side of the ascendant. That would be dawn. Yeah. If you pull a chart, I will have to read books on this. If you pull a chart at sunset, then it will compare. Okay, I'll start. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll start playing with that to make sense of it. Like at sunrise. Yeah. No, that's a good way to do that. I never thought about that. Yeah, at sunrise and sunset. So I can do that when it's sunset if I'm still up. I'm not going to be streaming. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, conjunct to the same place. Okay. So if you pull a chart at dawn, the sun will be at this line. Yeah, at right here is where the sun will be. Okay. And if then it will be in the descendant. Yeah, it'll be over here. Okay. So yeah, that part makes sense. But yeah, the way the wheel rotates though is constantly throwing me off. But yeah, it's a perspective thing, I guess. But the one thing that I'm noticing is okay, everything rotates clockwise, including. Well, no, okay, let's see. This was earlier. Mars would be here, and then it would go to here, and then it would go to there. When we look at something like Cancer, it goes from here. Yep, it moves everything. Moves clockwise. When you look at it from an above just 2D natal chart reading. And that's the part that threw me off a little bit. Yeah, it turns once a day because it's weird. It's like, yeah, it was just a Google search. Yeah, I'm like overthinking it. But when I Google search, when I type in what way does the zodiac wheel rotate in a natal chart reading, but I don't know. It's all in the way you put. Okay, that's what I know. That's all I need to get from this. That when you let linear time play out, Cole, everything rotates. Regarding just this, everything rotates clockwise. But the planets themselves are, yeah, I see what it means. Like, okay, that's why it's hard to explain. That the planets are indeed going from like, they're moving this way in the long-term cycle of things. But when you read a chart, yeah, in the short-term cycle of things, no, they're rotating like that. But in the long cycle, yeah, as in how long it goes through the zodiacs, it's going this way. So that's what makes it confusing. And I can see where my confusion came from. That's good to know too. Because that's going to help it make sense to me once it all sets in. That, yeah, if you do it at sunrise, your sun's going to be here. So yeah, this is indeed the east Cool. Yeah, I get that. Awesome. Starting to understand how the wheel works. Cool. I ain't even gotten to trines and any of that shit yet either, man. Like, oh, look, we got a trine here. I don't even know what that means. I'm now getting to know how the wheel rotates. But that's how it rotates. That linearly, if you do 1, 4, 3 hours later, it's just like a clock. But the reason certain explanations will say that the planets rotate counterclockwise is because they do. They do. They go from right to left through the zodiac. But when you're just looking at a chart, everything goes from the whole damn. Yeah, I get that. So that's some learning things here. That's cool. I did say my last step would be learning how to do a natal chart reading. Because you got to admit, man, once you're at the point you can do a natal chart reading and do it well, how well do you know astrology at that point? There was 2 versions of place, which is where it is on the wheel and where it is the part of, I can't read, and where is that part of the wheel in the sky. Yeah, it's like once you learn what it means, yeah. It's hard to interpret. You can see how it can be interpreted. Yeah, there's many ways to put that. Many ways to put that. But I'm starting to understand what that shit means. Okay, cool. So good shit here. It all rotates clockwise when reading a chart. The planets themselves, yeah, as they go through the zodiac, it's counterclockwise. You can read a natal chart decent. I say that, yeah, if you can read yeah, you're an advanced beginner. If you can read a natal chart at all, there is a whole lot of depth, no doubt. Because when you look at like this page, when I zoom out to regular, and this is at Cafe Astrology, I'm sure you know about it. It's pretty popular. Just one of the ones that come up in Google. Like, dude, look at all this shit. Look at how many paragraphs that you would have to go through, yeah, to quote unquote get a natal chart reading. So yeah, like the fact that you can do that, like as in like full one, know what all these mean, where they are in your zodiac, because it is kind of hard to quote unquote break down. That's why you got to go to the wheel when you're giving a reading to somebody. Yeah, because you got to, yeah, there's so much shit you can address. It really is endless. But hell yeah, man. Cool. Because I never plan on being a professional astrologer. I'm just a dude, yeah, trying to throw it in there. Learn enough, you know. I wish I had enough time to be a professional or whatever, but good shit, man. Well, like I said, yeah, we are learning here. Good timing. Because the way I've been doing it today is, yeah, I just been working my way in, man. So I've been working my way from the outward planets in. That's why you came in on Mars. As you can tell, I got some information on some of these planets by now. Pluto's in Aquarius. Because you know how it works, too. Like, these outer planets are pretty easy. Because Pluto's got a fucking 15-year rotation or whatever. So we're in a time now where it's actually been in Taurus for a while. But it just entered Aquarius. And now that you know that, it's going to be true for at least fucking 20 years. Pluto is going to be in Aquarius. It's one of them generational planets. Yeah, it's easy once you start out here. Pluto ain't going nowhere. But by the time you get to Mercury, yeah, it bounces around from sign to sign every few weeks. And that's when it starts, yeah. Because when Pluto gets into Aquarius, what that means is we're all going to have to deal with that for 20 years. So that's going to be consistent. The only difference would be, yeah, the varying degrees. As, yeah, you're now just in the Aquarius, which is going to mean, yeah, the Aquarius energies are just coming on. When you're dead middle of that 20-year cycle, let's say 10 years, that's when you're basically pure Aquarius. It's only Pluto and Aquarius. It's right there on the middle point. You're not being influenced by either sign at all. And yeah, it gets harder and harder as you get closer, so to speak. So anyway, we're on Mars now, yeah. I went through all these signs and where they're at, where they're going. And as you already know, and you know like what the meaning of that is or whatever, Pisces is very active at the moment. That's something we should all, you know, take notice of. Just the amount of activity going on in Pisces right now, the amount of planets that are on the cusp and all that shit, they're not going to be there long. Some of them have, you know, but just a snapshot in the moment. There's a lot going on between Aries and Pisces right now. The 12 and the 1 and the 12. So whatever the hell that means, we all should be going through it. I think it's better for beginners to just not worry about them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You don't want to get too deep into it, man. Like, you really don't. But I like started with tarot, and that helped. Because tarot gets you used to the elements. And like tarot cards are related to certain signs. So while learning, or planets and elements. So while learning tarot, I'd be like, oh, that's interesting. That's a Neptune card, huh? And then I'd touch upon Neptune. But yeah, there is a lot there. Like, I just found out yesterday about, what the fuck was it? The one that talks about your damn, I forgot what it was already. But I got a reading yesterday. I know Lilith is out there, the dark side of the moon. And that's usually factored in there. But then you got Chiron. Then you got that asteroid thing that comes around enough and is big as enough to be considered a planet, the wounded healer. And then I found out about it starts with a V, like Vegas. It's, you know, that thing that tells you, yeah, it just, astrology can get very complex. Very complex. Just like tarot can or whatever. You can have simple readings or you can get fucking deep, man. Like full astrology readings, you know, the type of people that pay $200 and $300, like full ones, dude, you're in there for like 2 or 3 hours. They're going over so much shit. It takes 2, 3, if not 4 hours for a proper, full blown, in depth. If you want to get that deep into it, yeah. But like you said, most people just stick to horoscopes. Just learn the planets, learn the zodiacs. That's all you really need to give a, pretty decent horoscope. While Mercury is in detriment, that's the sort of shit, yeah. The rotation and fall in Pisces. Venus is conjunct Saturn. That's good. And it's exalted in Pisces, so it's getting a what? Yeah, it's doing well in Pisces. So yeah, it's that's yep as another layer. Because I'm the type of dude who at first is just going with the snapshot. There it is. And then as you get better, yep, you can go, no, it's going away, it's retrograding, it means this, or it's ascending and it means that. Yeah, it's got so many layers. Indeed. So I appreciate all the feedback, man. Yeah, because you're an advanced beginner. I would even say, but no, that's just probably just you being humble. Yeah, I'd say but you might be a little beyond that. But yeah, man, because especially natal charts. Natal charts are, not easy. Because I don't want to insult tarot, but you can learn how to do tarot in a day or two. You ain't gonna learn how to do no damn natal chart reading in no day or two. I mean, depending on how dedicated you are. I just know how much I don't know. Hell yeah. Have you looked into Vedic? Because my thing is, like, I'm gonna stick to Western astrology. I just view astrology like religion and has a lot of denominations. So I don't deny Vedic astrology is what it is and magnificent in its own right. But yeah, just being in the West, I'm just going to stick with the Western. That's the only thing I'm going to learn. But if I wanted to be a pro, I would probably, a real pro or whatever, as in charging hundreds for a reading. I'd touch upon Vedic a little bit just to see what they have to say and might even switch to it or whatever. But I'm just sticking with the Western one personally. Because once again, I don't want to be a pro, but I do want to be able to do it. There was a lot of astrology in tarot. Yeah, exactly. Like that was my test on tarot to touch upon, show you real quick. I don't need to be in browsing. Exactly what you mean. I said when I got into tarot that even tarot itself, and it was going to be my test, has a well-known thing called the astrological spread. Yeah. But you got to know the houses, really. Like, you got to understand astrology and the houses, because that's how tarot addresses it in an astrological spread. They address the houses, so to speak. But no doubt, having both helps. Having both helps. And a little Vedic, and it helps with that. Yeah. It's got that Eastern twang to it, which is good. Like, because I would say, even here in the West, I don't know how you feel. If I wanted to, in a novice, pure opinion, pure speculation, guess, go which one would be quote unquote better, Vedic or Western? I don't know, probably Vedic. Like, I might be wrong, but I would guess Vedic would probably be, if I actually learned them both well, I'd probably prefer Vedic. I feel like I would. But I'm going with West. That's good enough, whatever. Oh, yeah, me too. And they're very similar. They're very similar. Like, when you go over the explanation of a zodiac sign, and you compare it to the explanation of a house, they're very, very similar. Because I've got one sign, right? Because I'm learning too, and I'm an image guy here. So here's one that, quote unquote, explains all the houses. The first house, the house of I am, self-awareness, appearance, outward personality. So let's just pick a random one, for example. Well, let's pick the one that's kind of obvious. The 8th house, sex, death, letting go. The 8th house. When you go to Zodiac and go to the 8th one, it's Scorpio. So you can clearly tell where they get that from because it's the same traits as Scorpio. It's what Pluto represents. It's the sex planet. It's like you can see how closely tied. The explanation for Scorpio, the eighth sign, is basically the explanation for the same house. You get to Aquarius, and you know what Aquarius is. You know how you describe Aquarius. And then when you get to the eighth house, or the 11th house, it's friendships, groups, goals, aspirations, group contribution, I aspire, everything that you could use to describe Aquarius. They're the social justice warriors of humanity about the greater good for all. So yeah, the houses are in there because they say, it's just a matter of what rules what. Does Pisces rules the house or does the house rule it? Yeah, in astrology, the house meanings weren't tied to the houses and shouldn't be. Yeah, they're whatever. They have certain explanations. That's why I like bringing up or downloading many opinions. That might be the only good one I have on houses. But yeah, that's the only image I currently have. Here's another one on houses. And it just goes on and it just basically tells you the sign it's connected to. Here they go with self from 1 to 3. They go self, value, communication. And then you open up this one. And it goes self, personal resource, and immediate environment. But they do have mental activity. So you can see the similarity. Yeah, there's a follow. Another loud one. I appreciate the follow. I might as well check out chat now. Hell yeah, we got a following from Divine Readings. Sorry if that was a little too loud. I've been saying for a week. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Every sign can be every house. And some signs get misinterpreted that way. Like Aquarius is ruled by Saturn. And you just think Aquarius is like the 11th house. You get it wrong. Aquarius is not the 11th house. Yeah, the 11th house is the 11th house, and Aquarius is the 11th sign. But yeah, if you somehow think a sign is a house, yeah, you will get it wrong, without a doubt. Oh yeah, that's what, novices might trip upon. But yeah, it's ruled by Saturn. Yeah, just because there is a difference between a house and a sign. There certainly is. Without a doubt. And some people, yeah. But even astrology. When you get to the 11th, it's the friends section. It addresses your friends. So you see a lot of similarities in it. Houses, astrology, even the signs themselves. Yeah, there's a reason. Pisces is 3 or whatever, example for 12. There's a reason Aquarius is 11. And they all just represent certain energies. But they aren't the same thing, yeah. They are very similar. A house resembles basically the same trait as the sign, but they are not the same thing. The house is a house and the sign is a sign for sure. For sure. I need a tobacco hit. Because I forgot what fucking planet we're even on at this moment. Astrology before 18 and after 18s. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do not agree that the houses resemble the sides. Yeah. Vedic might be a little different, too. They might not have the same meanings. But that is something that is taught a lot in the last 200 years. Yeah, that's something I just ran across. I didn't even get taught it. But then again, yeah, it's all based on what you reference. I found this picture and I was like, cool. And I found this picture and I was like, cool. And there are clear similarities there. But they might not mean that, yeah. These are just two pictures from two people's examples. I couldn't even tell you who fucking made this picture. But whoever made this picture made that picture. Yeah. Just be careful. But that is something that has been taught in the last... Oh my God, yes. Dude, I'm careful about everything if you watch these streams. I am consistent. consistently. I am the king of questioning every fucking thing. I went over that. Yeah, it's like, why wouldn't you? Yeah, you'd have to be naive to not consider that. To just, yeah, look up astrology itself and how many variations it's been through, how many opinions of what it is. There are countless of them out there about what means what, and it's been through so many cycles. And this is just what we agree on now. That's why I do. Yeah, I bring up Chat GPT. I bring up DeepSeek. I'll do a Google search. I've got images saved. Yeah, I always want to hear multiple opinions on what something quote unquote means. It's about other people's resources. Sex is the 5th house, but people just put it in the 8th because of Scorpio. That's another thing you'll notice. Fucking Pluto is the planet of transformation, rebirth and all that. And then when you look up Uranus, it's the transformation planet of rebirth and all that. And I went in, I'm like, all right, what the fuck's the difference between Pluto and Uranus then? Like, which one's the, planet of rebirth and all that? Yeah, it gets muddled. And I forgot what conclusion I came to. I think Uranus is really about self. Like, that's first. So it's the rebellious. It's all about self then. And Pluto is about the same things. But since self isn't in there as much as I've seen Uranus in my brief couple days, it's like, oh my God, yeah, there are so many things. So many things that are like, you can tell they're just interpretations. And astrology itself admits that from time to time, this sign is ruled by this, and then somebody came along and said, no, now it's ruled by this, and we've taken Pluto in and out of the equation so many times. There are so many inconsistencies that you do have to be cautious for. Uranus being the rebel, like the story. Yeah, that's why I bring up multiple images. Because I was going into this yesterday going, what the fuck's the difference between Uranus and Pluto? Because, like, let's bring up this image, for example. From these people. This is Uranus. And then you go over to Pluto. And we'll bring up, like, the same image from the same website. And put them side by side. Holy hell. So according to, this page, these are very similar. Pluto, transformation, power, death, rebirth, evolution. Makes sense. Uranus, eccentricity, uniqueness, unpredictable changes, rebellion, and reformation. Very similar to transformation, power, death. It's like, what's the fucking difference? And from what I've found, is Uranus just has a lot of individuality to it. It's just more about you. We'll get into it a little bit later, but they're so damn similar, man. It's like, what is the difference between Pluto and Uranus? Yeah, Pluto was the god of the underworld. But yeah, I think Uranus is just more about you, from what I've gotten out of it. Change, originality. Yeah, they're very reforming self. This is a good one. And then I'll move on from this. Uranus is about reforming self. And when you go to Pluto, it's about empowered self. Another so similar. Empowered self, reforming self. Empowered self, reforming self. Change, reformation, rebellion. Like, they're so damn similar. But anyway, yeah, you definitely got to be careful. That's why I do this shit, man. I download so many images to hear so many different opinions. The more, the merrier. Because eventually you'll get there after hearing a billion opinions. You'll see consistencies, inconsistencies. To the classic rulership, Mars and Scorpio. Yeah, I tend to, I appreciate that. I'll put the parentheses in, for example, because I heard somebody crediting, it was some source on some webpage credited Jupiter for ruling Neptune. And I was like, dude, at all the shit I've seen on Pisces, which is ruled by Neptune, there was some page that suggested Jupiter is the ruler of Pisces. So just to, yeah, whenever I run across any contradiction, so now in my folder, I put parentheses Jupiter, because I forget the source, but just the fact that some source that seems semi-reliable for whatever reason had an anywhere through Jupiter in there, even though it's the only time I've ever seen it. Yeah, I like making notes of all that shit, man. That's why I threw it in there, because even you agree. Like, yeah, Jupiter does rule Pisces. It's the first time I saw it, but I figured throwing it in there because, yeah, this is one thing that's consistent in tarot and everything. Religion, you name it. Every time you start looking into something, you get opinions about what it is and why it is. And I'm like, cool. Yeah, come on, come on. Bring them all and we'll see. It's just out of all these images I've downloaded, none of these credited Jupiter. But that one person did. And they might be in some of these I haven't read all the way. But no, yeah. So I thought that was worth putting in there, man. But then again, it's like, fuck. Because then you start considering that, and then you get into the religion thing where it's like, well, dude, clearly somebody's wrong. Like, because now you have a Pisces or a Neptune crowd, and you got a Jupiter crowd. So one of them, if you go by logic or whatever, it's clearly wrong. Now, which one is it? Can you pull up a zodiac wheel and put Cancer and Leo at the bottom? I mean, I guess I could or whatever. Can we? Like, I have a zodiac wheel. Like, sort of thing. Could you put Cancer and Leo at the bottom? Yeah, I could rotate it or whatever. Or we can just go with it and assume, yeah, that this is at the bottom. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of opinions in astrology, man. More so than tarot. And there are even opinions in tarot. So no matter what you look into, there's going to be opinions. I will take this moment to take a leak. So the floor is yours. And I'm going to go get rid of some coffee. And might even bring back some more. So I'm going to throw up a quick beat. And again, let me make sure people aren't deaf. And I will take a quick squirt and come back and catch up on chat. Good shit. Be right back. Alrighty, I am back. 1 second. Get a bite. Oh yeah. Alright, we're good. Oh my god. I had to get some instant mashed potatoes there, man. Them couple bites probably cost me about 4 cents. I love it. What I want you to see is symmetry. Well, let's see here, catching up on chat. Let's take a look here. All right, bring that up. What the hell? So that here, every planet but the sun and moon rule 2 planets. Let's see if I can save the image and kind of like make this. And it's actually an image. God bless them. God bless them. So the last one was lunar nodes. So domiciles. I've heard of them. So I see, what's that? Aquarius, Pisces, Aries. So Taurus. So okay. Then they got Mars, Venus, Mercury, the moon, the sun. Then they got Mercury again. Up here they got 2 Neptunes. I have a couple of, let me see what I might have. Because planets? I don't know. Yeah, I will save that one. I gotta organize this shit. Let's see. Oh God, here comes Discord. I done fat fingered something. I'm just glancing at my images real quick before I check up chat, because I thought I downloaded something yesterday that was kind of like this. Let's see, planet L. Planet's blue? No, that's not going to be nothing. Okay. Seasons wheel? Yep, seasons. Alright. Yep. I need to sort this shit later. I appreciate that link, because I'll probably save this image. I downloaded something like this yesterday. I thought I'd be able to reference. House, here we go. House and planets wheel. Alright, here we go. This is the one I downloaded yesterday. So let's go on while I'm focused. Not open like a new tab. Come on, you can do it. Junked. Open this up. Bam. Let's see what the hell. Let's see if these 2 sources agree. Mars, Venus, Mercury. So these agree. No, that's Mercury again. And they went with Venus. So yeah, these are slightly... Yeah, they are different. So these are the domiciles. And I got this from somewhere. So yeah, that's definitely a different opinion on this one. Domiciles 1. That's good to know. Oh yeah, y'all can't even... alright, let me bring it up main. God, you were on just that one image. When I brought up these 2... Yeah, you can see this one starts at Aries. And they have Mars and Mars. Venus, Venus. Mercury, Mercury. Moon, Moon. Sun, Sun. It's just when they get to the 6th house, Virgo. This one goes, where the fuck? Yeah, now we're back to Venus. Alright, so now we get, yeah, these 2 are different. 6th and 7th house are different. 8th house is different. Like, yeah. They're all different up here. Except for Neptune or whatever. Capricorn? Or no, Saturn. It's got Saturn and Capricorn. So even these 2 are different. Okay. Hell yeah, man. There are opinions. I don't see... Yeah, that was my bad the first time. That hopefully you could see those images that time. I'm only on a 1 monitor setup. Normally I don't bounce back and forth like this. When more planets were discovered from... Yeah. But the answer, it was a mistake to give them rulerships. Yeah, according to the source. Exactly. According... There are so many... And you wouldn't think there would be, really. You wouldn't think there'd be multiple opinions on something like how the universe is mapped out. But there are. There are many. Many, many, many. I appreciate that one. So that's why I do like I'm saving that image. I'm saving that image because that's another one of the many inconsistencies your boy's been running across here. Scorpio was ruled. Yeah. Yeah, because you actually know like the history behind it. I just know like briefly what I'm saying. They have something like they've been flip flopped. Some have been taken away. I don't know if any have ever been agreed upon by everybody, and they've been back and forth. And Scorpio was ruled by Mars for 800 years. How it's like a clamshell. Let me bring that one up and not screw it up. On the new one, how it's like a clamshell. Let's see, they got Mars, Venus, Mercury, and the moon and the sun. Oh yeah, so that, yeah, they butterflied it or whatever. Yeah, they butterflied it. Yeah, it's the same on the other side as oh, except for the sun and the moon. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they did it that way. So according to those people, yeah, they did it that way. They only had Saturn, Jupiter, Mars, and Venus, and Mercury. Saturn, Jupiter, Mars, Venus, and Mercury. Saturn, Jupiter. So they stopped counting after Saturn. Yeah, that's what that was. They didn't put Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto in there. They just went from Saturn in. And yeah, that was one version of astrology. Or, yeah. But I see that, yeah. I see that pattern. It's butterfly. Yeah, they just started from Saturn and in. All right, good. I was on the right time. Sun is our masculine. So that's how they did it. And the rest of the planets have a yang. Okay. So they kind of simplified it. Not that I disagree with that. Yeah. They got rid of, some of the mess. They just butterflied it and went with that and said, no, this works. Okay. And then they got the sun and the moon on the bottom. Is that consistent in the other one? Yeah, they went sun and moon too. Sun in the 5th house. Yeah, so they're consistent. It's just that, yeah, when you add 3 other planets, yeah, that's what the lines got bucked. That's when the lines get bucked. If you add Neptune, you got to adjust something. If you add Uranus, you got to adjust something. If you add Pluto, which they give and take, they got to adjust something. Yeah. Yeah, the feminine and masculine rotate back and forth. That's one of the cycles. Aries is masculine, and then Taurus is feminine, positive, negative, whatever, and it rotates in between that. Yeah, and then, yeah. According to, yeah, whatever, yeah, according to, yep, whatever version you're looking into at the time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they all go with positive, negative. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's consistent across the board. It's just, it goes masculine, feminine, masculine, feminine. And yeah, as long as the signs don't change and they agree Aries is one, and yeah, it's math. So if you make Scorpio ruled by Pluto, what happens to Mars, feminine side? Yeah, I can see how they came to, yeah, that conclusion. And it's a rightful conclusion. It's a rightful conclusion. I could see the formula that they would be using. But really, if you think of Scorpio as being pissed off woman, they can be. Really get it a lot better than if you think of Pluto. I do think of, yeah, Scorpio in general is not, yeah, it's all up to interpretation at that point, indeed. It's all up in the how, it's just a matter of P's and Q's and tomatoes and tomatoes, but not really. But no, I am aware of that. I am aware of the many, many, and at that point it just becomes personal taste. From Vedic to what, because even web page to web page, you find different opinions. Even if you go to a webpage of a bunch of people who agree to be Western astrologers, yeah, even they can't agree. It's so common. Sag is masculine, Jupiter, Pisces is feminine. Yeah, it's like I can make sense of it. Yeah, that's why I like pictures. Hell yeah, I do. That's why I like pictures, because it truly is just cycles, man. I might even have someone, just the feminine and positive ones. But even that's just going to be one person's opinion. But here we go. No, not really. That doesn't show the rotation. I don't even know why the fuck I downloaded that one. I think just to remember what they look like. But yeah, I don't have any good masculine and feminine ones. Yeah, but no doubt, once you know, I'm sure I have them on some of the wheels. Because they do rotate. If you find a proper wheel, it will mention the masculine and feminine. Bringing up, just glancing at some of these images I have. Because I love that. That's why I got to get organized, man. I download these images so I can bring them up and act like I know what I'm talking about. And then I spent an hour looking for them. But there's the gemstones related to them, according to one person. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I had in there. But yeah, you're right. No, I did put them in my definitions, as you can probably see. Yeah, once you know Aries is masculine, it's just simple math. Taurus, feminine. Gemini, masculine. Cancer, feminine. Leo, masculine. Yeah, it goes, yep, it bounces back between the two. And I just put them in the titles of my folders here. So, yeah, maybe that's why I didn't download an image of that. That's my way of remembering that. Oh, my goodness. I just put my... Okay, we're getting close to fucking up here. We are... Oh, my God. Oh! All right, put that over there. And you can visually see in this chart how there was a butterfly of the rulerships and how the masculine, feminine signs... Yeah, I can see how they did it. Without a doubt. I can see how they came to that conclusion. And again, it's kind of like the Vedic thing. It's like, I'm not saying it's wrong, but for whatever reason, I'm sticking with, Western out-of-the-box astrology. I'm going with the wiki, just out-of-the-box, what we hear. And even that's never consistent. It is not consistent. You can find someone with any opinion these days, but everyone agreed with what I'm saying for the first 1800 years, basically, in the history of it. Cole. Hell yeah. So Vedic agrees too. That's what I got a feeling. That's what I said. I got a feeling, if anything, Vedic might be a little accurate. It really might be. But yeah, I'm going, and that might be the main Western opinion. I have no idea. But that is indeed one opinion that everybody agreed on for the first 1800 years. I would not deny that either. It's like, I don't know. Who knows? But maybe the world did have. Because you would think we would have it now. Yeah. Just one agreed upon way to eliminate all this. Yeah, I might as well bring up chat. But maybe, because I don't know nothing about the history of astrology. Vedic being sidereal is just different because the locations of the signs are different. It's still accurate. I'm sure it is. As I said, yeah. I guarantee you it is. But it is worth noting, yeah. And you can't help but trip across that. Just in good, honest research, when you start looking into it, you're like, wow. There are more than one explanation on how in the hell the stars are. How is that even possible, honestly? How is that even possible? That's what I say. You kind of get into the religious thing. It's like, man, the world has 1,000 religions, and dude, by logic alone, you have to assume they're all wrong except for one. The only question is which one? And I have no idea. I definitely, appreciate, showing me some things that I didn't know about, because I am new to definitely all of this. I'm trying to, just I don't even know what I'm trying to get out of it, because there are so many different opinions on like what it is. I guess you could say I'm going with the Western opinion that even they can't agree on. 12 signs of the 4 seasons. Yeah, I got a good image on that. Wait, 12 signs of the 4 seasons, each divided in. Yeah, the signs. They're named after the constellation, but it's also about the seasons and not the constellations. So we go by the seasons, even though the constellations have moved. I have a image on that. I have an image on that. This is how, I think this is what you meant. Like, each sign is associated with a element, and they too are laid out like in a cycle. They do rotate in certain ways. I have that in my thing. Because you can see, yeah, Aries is fires, Taurus is earth, Gemini is air, Cancer is water, and then it resets. Then Leo is fire, then Virgo is earth, then Libra is air, and Scorpio is water. So they have the 4 cycle of the 4 elements. And then they rotate between the feminine and the masculine, or masculine and then the feminine. Then they rotate. Then, so you got a 4 cycle rotation in fire, earth, Mercury, and water. You've got the 3 cycle rotation in cardinal, fixed, and mutable. And then you got the 2 cycle rotation in masculine and feminine. So all of them, yeah, when there's cycles within cycles, as they're all moving, yeah, it's how they interact. It's math. And you would think math don't lie. And that's why the butterfly approach would probably, it's a good way to simplify it. More the cardinal, fixed, mutable rotation. Yeah, okay, so you're talking about, I hope I explained it well. In the Western, the 12 signs are the 4 seasons. Like it's the start of spring, and so Aries, yeah, that's what cardinal means, yeah. Yep, that's what fixed means. That it's steady, and then mutable is about versatility and changing. Yeah, exactly. You can see the patterns in it. Yeah, you can see the patterns in it. And then it starts all over again. And then we go to Cancer, which is now Cardinal. But then again, by the time you get to Cancer now, yeah, you got the slightly different variables because of the 2 rotation and the 4 rotation. It's rotations within rotations. Those things, 3 times, yeah. Seasons have seasons. That's a good way to put it. And that is how that falls in, yeah. Cardinal is the beginning of that season. Fixed is the middle of it. And mutable is the end of it, regarding winter, spring, summer, all of that. They all have seasons within seasons. The sun is still in Pisces when spring starts because the constellations have moved. Okay. I don't know how they do it in the West. All I know is and my boy Robin here, he's a regular. Pope Gregory, whoever came up with this Gregorian calendar. Oh, dude, his math was so far off. He did not help things at all. Yeah, the new year is in January. Like, oh, when you get into it, yeah, Pope Gregory mucked things up. Big fucking time. The Gregorian calendar is shit, man. You can just look at the fucking astrological wheel and tell that. You're telling me, yeah, like, all these signs start in the middle of the month? Dude, it ain't the universe that's lopsided. We are. We are not tracking this right. The new year should be Aries. It should be 1. Like, why? None of it makes sense. New Year's Day should fall on the birth of spring, should be the new year. Yeah, if we modeled our calendar around astrology, the new year would not be fucking January. It don't make no sense, man. Like, you can tell that this Greg dude was off. Because they're all, what, 1 month cycles. February 19th tomorrow. All these are 1 month cycles. They don't have to start at the middle of every damn month. It's like, if Greg was accurate, yes, Aries would start on whatever the new year is and yada yada yada. So yeah, Pope Gregory really didn't help anything. The Gregorian calendar is not making it easy to interpret. Yeah, I mean, it ain't broken, but yeah. It's like, no, based on the fact that Aries is one, it's like kind of like they did with the butterfly thing. It's like, why wouldn't you simplify it? Why wouldn't you have Aries number 1 starting right there? That should be your new year. Because that's what it's about. Like he said, cardinal, that springtime energy, the beginning of a new year. Dude, that's what Aries is about. That's not what falling in January is about. But I can see where they got it from. Yeah, it was it was Christ. It was all Christ related. They reset the calendar itself at this, Christ event. So then they were just like, let's make it the new year. But even that's open to interpretation. But me and my boy Robin share that opinion in our novice journeys here of astrology. Looking into it right off the bat, we're just like, what the fuck is this shit? Why does this start at the middle of every month? It ain't the universe. Yeah, it's just like religion. It's interpretation. Be the death of the old years in the new year's sun. That's what I believe. Yeah, I believe it should represent that 100%. I just don't know. I don't know. It is at the beginning of winter. So yeah, I can see that perspective. But yeah, technically it's the beginning of the year because, just the dying process has to happen first. But I'm going with just making New Year's spring, man. Just make it the first day of spring is your new year. That's what Aries represents. Cardinal represents. But it's open to interpretation. There's no right or wrong way to... I don't know. It's all math. It is the longest night. It is. Yeah, I hate it. I fucking hate December 21st. The longest day. Yeah. 'Cause I don't know what that would fall upon. Yeah, that would be mid-year, which we don't even celebrate, really. But if we went with no. Yeah, you're right. Summer wouldn't be mid-year. Mid-year would be fall. The summer would be like, a few months into it. Yeah, I hate the winter solstice. It wrecked me this year. Oh my God. I don't do good with that shit, and I didn't do good this year. They're 6 months apart. Yeah. That's cold, man. Yeah, I'm learning here about astrology. I have little playful opinions that I'll never die by. But Robin knows where I'm coming from. And it's just playful. I'm like, dude, why don't this start on like the first? Yeah. But anyway. Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Just out here learning about astrology. And the many, well, not many different versions of it. Because tarot's the same way, man. There's like 50 fucking decks out there. But that's what we are about here, man. I saved that picture to bring that up too. Because you let me run across 10 more pie charts that have different explanations. I'll save every damn one of them. And eventually I'm going to have a collection. And we'll go through them here. And try to see if there's any inconsistencies. And you're likely going to, see it. Like where it's coming from. Like, if it's like Western people offering their opinion. it's likely going to be a certain way and yada, yada, yada. Because even in my early days, yeah, I've seen that already. I don't recommend it, like, no matter what side they're on. I've been on, like, watching Western astrology videos, and I've seen, like, the Western person going, yeah, like them dumbass Vedics. And I'm like, wait, easy there, dude. They're on your team. And then I'd see, like, I'd be watching a Vedic video, and they'd be like, yeah, they'd be shitting on Western. It's like, I don't agree with that, but it goes on. You see it. Most astrologists, I'm sure there's been good sit downs with Vedics and Western astrologers. But I don't know, man. A lot of times when you get even well-intended people, Graham Hitchcock apparently got wrecked by that. And just about seeing the patterns. That's what it is for me, yeah. Just seeing the patterns. Just hearing all those opinions, and yeah, and even then really not going with the quote-unquote, yeah, just seeing it for yourself. Going, okay, these people think this, these people think that, and these people, and then when you collect it all, yeah, you kind of zoom out for a little bit and go, what, if anything, do I get out of all this? Like, what, yeah, what do I think I see here? And I love that way of learning. Brennan on Astrology podcast. That might be one of the people that I've recently. Let me see if I ran across that guy yet. Because I've only ran across. Yeah, that dude. Hell yeah, he's good. He's one of the. He's already been recommended on this channel. Yeah, he's been doing it a while. Yeah, exactly. People like him. People like him. He's very good. And I know you couldn't see it because I was just looking. But yeah, that guy, that bald-headed guy. I do like him. I do like him. Yeah, because he had a damn good one. Yeah, he's just very, yeah, he's not combative. I could see him being very like, yeah, tell me what you know about Vedic. And he's probably, yeah, similar. He's like, look, I'm a Western astrologer, whatever. And being in the game as long as him, yeah. Like, you know, he basically knows Vedic. He probably does Vedic readings. I don't know, because I am new to him. But he is definitely one of the people that you recommended right out of the box. And I've watched a couple of his videos, and I ain't got nothing bad to say about him so far. And I've had him recommended, man. Yeah, he's been at it God knows how long. Because what I like is when he gets, like, yeah, other experienced people. And they just cover, like, similar topics. Because, yeah, they're all so versed on it. Because they, too, mentioned the like, there's so many of them, you have to address them. And they do. Yeah, I like how they put it all in there. Because they will throw in that traditionally. They'll be like, yeah, that sign traditionally ruled by. Yeah, it's cool hearing them speak about it. Yeah, that's what I love about astrology in general. That I didn't think. Like, when I've been watching more and more interviews with astrologers, that's what kind of made me want to learn about it. Because when an astrologer is talking to anybody, and perhaps you could already see this in your life and, you know, your classmates or whoever you might be around, it's cool when you can tell they know their shit and they relate how you are to a whole bunch of shit. So I'll see an astrologer talking with a podcaster and they'll just be talking. And it's cool how they go, oh, that's the Leo coming out in you. Or when they're describing their friend, they immediately go, they're a Sagittarius, aren't they? And they're fucking right, like, every time. That's the part that I kind of like, that I can hopefully add to a party now. Like when I'm just chilling with my friends and we're all sitting there drinking a brew and somebody starts acting a certain way, I can go, dude, you're fucking Virgo, aren't you? And if you're right, you're going to take the room. Like, it's like that sort of shit. I find cool as I've been watching astrologer videos, not a lot, but, you know, I've been slowly picking up on it. And just, I can see a lot of them when they're well researched and they know it. They can't turn it off. They fucking love it. They're constantly pointing out, that's the Virgo in you. That's the Pisces there. Oh, that's the Leo in you talking, like, and to be able to do that. Yeah, that's a party trick. That's a good way to put it. That's a party trick that I'm going to start, and I guarantee I'm going to be horrible. I'm going to be way off sometimes. Like, you're an Aries, aren't you? And I'm like, no, dude, I'm fucking Pisces or something. Like, what the hell? But yeah, that's one thing I find cool about astrology. It's just being able to throw random shit like that in there. If the person you're talking to, yeah, even believes in it. Because when I told mom the other day, I'm like, by the way, I'm learning tarot and astrology. You know, she's 60 something, stuck in her ways. The first thing I got was, that's forbidden in the Bible. So it's like certain people right out of the box. You don't even want to. They think you're doing like witchcraft or something. You're like, no, I get it. Don't worship false idols and things like that. I get it. So yeah, some people, I thought old mom might be open to a natal chart reading or a fucking tarot reading, but I don't know, right out of the gate, she wasn't too open to it. But yeah, I'm about to get my mind right and get a damn beat ready. Cause yeah, your boy's known to do this and I don't, not appreciate it. Well, let me get the beat going and hit pause. So yeah, man, when your boy tries to stick to the topic here, you get like a chatter. Oh, that's all it. Yeah, dude. I'll run across one line and then, dude, I'll veer off for the next hour and then an hour fucking later and go, okay, now let me go get my coffee. A friend of mine's mom is like, yeah, mine's an old school lady. I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna BRB this. Just need to walk to the other room. Hell yeah. This is how your boy does it here, man. Just bring the whole damn pot in here with you. That's how we get it done up in here, man. Got the microwavable burritos for later. You don't even need to microwave them, man. So technically, they're really not microwavable burritos. They're just burritos, because that burrito is going to see my stomach before it sees any microwave. Man, you just thaw them out for a couple hours, man. Only got 2 left in that bag anyway. Man, by a couple hours tonight, they're going to be nice and room temperature. Man, your boy's going to have about $1.50 dinner, man. It's going to be 2 burritos, couple packets of ramen noodles, and I got a little bit of fucking instant potatoes that once you finish the noodles and you got a little broth in there, man, you just put little potatoes in there. Next thing you know, you got more dinner. Oh, it won't be a solid shit at all, and this gonna be diarrhea. But I'm alright with that. I'm alright with that, man. And if you could tell, dude, I ain't shaved in a while. Hell yeah, that's a legit neck beard, bro. How about her? That's what happens when you don't even trim her for about 2 weeks. I can pull it at this point and draw skin, you know what I mean? Like it's an official beard. At what point does the neck beard become a beard? That's a damn good question, is it not? Because it's not like they say people with a beard have a beard plus a neck beard. At some point, you just have a beard. At what point does the neck beard become a beard? Dude, we're getting into deep shit here, man. I dare ask such a question. Is there even an answer? Is there even an answer? I'm putting sugar in this. Man, I like a little bit of coffee with my sugar. Some people like a little bit of sugar with their coffee, but your boy likes a little bit of coffee with, look at that, man. You don't even need to stir when you put the sugar in there first. You just give her one of these. Oh, man, that's shaken, not stirred. I've never been able to say that in my life. Yeah, your toothless boy Robo. Out here just sucking down potatoes. I probably got shit on my lips. The one I've heard is tilt head back, put hand under chin, and then move it back to your neck. Below the hand, this neck beard. I like that, yeah. I do got some big hands. I can palm a basketball, so, it pretty much covers my whole neck. I do got some big hands. I can palm a basketball. And my uncle said I should always play guitar. Because he's a guitar player, right? But he's got like short little stubby fingers. And he hates me. Because I got these. He's like, dude, I'd be such a guitar player. I just got big hands or whatever. Yeah, that's funny as shit. But I appreciate you trying to answer that ridiculous question. Is it not a good one? At what point does a neck beard become a beard? But that's a proper answer. That is a proper answer to such a ridiculous question. You can use your hand, my man. Anything more than that. Because what if you did rock a neck beard? Nobody has ever done that. You know, where you cut it off like here, but you leave all this and you let it get Bin Laden like. Dude, it's a legit neck beard. They're like from here down. Dude, nobody has ever rocked that. Why don't some wrestler make that famous? That would be so cool. You would have to take a year or two off to really properly grow it out. But that'd be so cool if you were clean and just right about here. Like I said, go with the hand approach, man. Totally. Go with the hand approach and cut everything from there up. And just leave the neck beard. But grow it out enough where it might look like a beard. Oh, I love that. That's all you can tell. I'm living in southern Pennsylvania right now. Dude, we're dumb enough to do it. I guarantee. I guarantee if I just walk outside, there's probably already a dude right now. Probably already an Amish dude right now walking down the street. It might appear like he's got one of them Amish beards. No, it wouldn't even look like it. It would fuck with you. You'd be like, is this dude clean shaven or not? You'd have a moment of optical illusion. You'd be like, wait, what? Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, man, I might do it. That's a reason for people to like and subscribe. You know how people have like a follower goal? I'll be like, dude, my community has to make it where I don't have to work for 2 years, and I will do that. I will shave all of this, and we'll make it the first. I'll be the first official neck beard. Hell yeah. Like, it's not even neck stubble. Because technically, if we're getting into the, specifics into it, it's neck stubble, is it not? It's neck stubble. It's the whole point of what we're asking here. At what point does it become a legit beard? Because at that point, you got to stop, neck beard. But no, it's neck stubble. It starts as neck stubble. God damn. We're getting into it. Man, sometimes I ask ChatGPT stupid questions like this, but I'm not going to do that right now. I appreciate the banter. And just going with this random, we're willing to go deep on stuff here, just like Uranus. We are willing to go deep on Uranus. Dude, you can't tell me there ain't endless content right there. Man. Dude, if I was in an astrology class, I'd be looking over at my classmate going, man, let me look into Uranus. We're about to look into Uranus. Can you believe this teacher of ours? He just told me to look into Uranus, dude. I'd be sent to the principal's office every damn day. Like I was when I was in school. Nothing would fucking change. Dude, I was one of those kids. I'm not going to go in there. The only thing I'll say is now that I'm older, I can look back on it and see how messed up I was. Dude, I was one of those kids that was making fun of mentally challenged people. I'm talking like when you look back on it later, you're like, dude, you are a dick, man. But I was one of those kids. Every damn day, dude. Every damn day. I was in the principal's office. Oh, God, she hated me but loved me. God, me and the old principal knew each other well. God, I love it. Anyway, I'm going to throw out the BRB. We are 420 friendly. If you would happen to want a tarot reading, now this is going to be my BRB for a couple minutes. If anybody would want a tarot reading, your boy does do that. I do like to remind people from time to time. Otherwise, we are going to continue to do this shit, man. Just going, because there are so many inconsistencies, my man. This is the whole reason I brought up a WordPad document. I mean that. I did not think I was going to have to, dude, it got so muddled. I was like, yo, let me just go on and start writing down what some of these people are saying. Because when you check 5 sources, I'll be damned if you don't get 5 different answers. And it gets fucking ridiculous, man. I was to the point where I was asking DeepSeek, I'm like, how is there any contradiction in this? How the fuck is it even possible for DeepSeek and ChatGPT to have a different opinion on where the hell a planet is right now. The one that we were looking into made sense because it's Neptune and it's right on the cusp of like Pisces and Aries right now or something. But you can see just through the slightest variation, you could go to ChatGPT and ask it a simple fucking question. Where's Neptune right now in the zodiac? It'll go Aries. And then you go to DeepSeek, which is supposedly intelligent AI, and they'll give you a different answer. I'll go, nope, Pisces. I'm like, how the fuck is this even possible, man? So yeah, we're starting to, hell yeah. So we're going to continue with that. I'm going to have a ChatGPT search, and I'm going to see where the hell Venus and Mars and all this are apparently at. We're going to bring up the natal chart that we understand a little more now, how it works and how it rotates. And we're going to see if we can get some consistency here. In general, there is. I'm not saying there's inconsistency everywhere you look, but there's more than I expected. I didn't think something like how the frickin' universe is mapped out would be so open to interpretation. But you can see why. You can see why. It's just nature of humans. There's not many things we come up with one version, and rightfully so. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. There's not many things we come up with one version of and go, there it is, guys. There's usually people chiming in. And you can't say they're wrong either. That's what we touched upon here. It's like you can see how they came to that conclusion. It's just a matter of which one do you quote unquote go with at that point. Anyway, since we haven't done this, it's not a bad idea. As we've been doing here recently, sometimes when your boy takes a 420 break and gets his mind right before he restarts his stream again, we've been going with the Redemption song. It's copyright free. It's Ziggy Marley and Lauryn Hill singing Redemption song live at some random show one day. Some dude happened to record it. Ends up being pretty good audio. So anybody has any tarot questions? Yeah, I'm going to put that up and kill the cam while I'm doing this. Anybody has any tarot questions or astrology questions, let your boy know. He's going to take a little 420 break. I'll be here. So enjoy some DMCA free fucking Bob Marley, man. How about her? Rastafari. Happy 203. It ain't even 420.
Pirates, yes, they
That's good enough. Hell yeah.
Stole I from the merchant ship. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit. But my hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. Before in this generation, yeah, triumphantly, won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever had. Redemption song. Redemption song. Redemption song.
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our
Hell yeah. Your boy's back here. Kept it on mute while I got my cough on and shit like that. Alright, man. Tarot questions, let your boy know. Astrology questions, comments, let your boy know. We are going to continue diving into this shit and making DeepSeek look like a fucking fool. I've done owned its ass so many times, man. That's the newest session. I could bring up some of these sessions from fucking DeepSeek. Don't even know what day it is. Alright, so my previous question was, where is Mars currently? It's in Cancer. Alright, so what are we dealing with here? We got Uranus, Saturn, been through Jupiter, and we're moving on to Mars. Cool. So let's go on and copy this and get another couple sections here. Like that. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Let's go on and get a Mars update here, man. I'm going to need this moving forward. Why did I lose the bold and all that other shit? Who knows? Alright, Mars. Let's start stupid simple here. Mars. Bam. Let's open up the Mars folder we got here and check out what the rotation of Mars is. Every 1.5 months. So I believe that's 6 or 7 weeks. I'd like to get down to weeks. 6 or 7 weeks indeed. So let's just go with 6 or 7 weeks. And it's how long Mars stays in a zodiac sign when it gets there. Stays about 6 or 7 months. And it's currently in Cancer. Let's confirm this. Mars right there in Cancer. Yep, it should be about to leave. Boom, boom, boom. And that was our next one. April 18th, 2025. So fucking soon. That's a lot of time to make up. Not really. But in a week, it's going to make up that little space there. According to this natal chart. And they are slightly off. So I don't have to be so specific. I will check that chime here in a second. Let's go with... It will enter Leo. Okay. Let's bring up the text file here. And write this down. It is currently in Cancer. We're not going to put from when. And it's going to be there. Let's go with April 17th. Let's go with 04 17 25. And then it will go into Leo the next day. And I'm going to put that in there. And then I'll check chat. 04 18 25. And then it will go into Leo. Okay. And we'll update the rest as we go. Mars is currently in Cancer. It's been there basically 6-7 months because it's about to leave. So weeks, not months. Okay, I probably screwed something up. 6-7. Thank you. I did. 6-7 weeks. Appreciate that. Mars is in there 6 or 7 weeks. Basically 2 months. Or yeah, basically 2 months. And it's going to be leaving Cancer officially in about a week. So it's been under a Cancer influence. So you could say, now that we're here, for the last 6 months, specifically 6-7 months, specifically peaking about, 3.5 months ago, the Mars energy in Cancer. So Cancer is what? Emotions, family, nurturing, home. So we've had some enthusiastic, yet a little alpha, a little aggressive, power dominant. So I don't know. Regarding home and shit, there should have been a little Mars effect on all of that recently. And Mars does what it does, and it's been doing it to Cancer for about 6 or 7 months now, man. So that would have been, right when fall, right during like fall, it would have started to have an effect. And it would have peaked around, January. So cool. So if you had a lot of, family alpha shit going on in January, that makes sense. Or I think maybe it's just in its shadow. Yeah, it's about to leave Cancer. Because, it's the whole, it's very close. In about a week, it's going to officially cross that threshold. So it's on the tail end. Took it 6 to 7 months to get there. It's only got a little bit to go. So you could say the Leo influence is starting to ramp up. Like, even though it's not officially in Leo yet. So get ready for Mars and Leo. That's probably, on a political scale, you could see some boldness in warlike things. Mars is about to enter Leo, and it's going to be there for 6 or 7 months. So we can go on and say to the end of the year. Until the end of the year, we're going to have a Mars and Leo effect. So that's good to know. I'm very ready for Mars and Leo. Yeah, it's starting to come on, because we're getting closer, and it's not like it's a snapshot. Those Leo energies are starting to come up, but we're not in it yet. Yeah, The Cancer ones are going away. Yeah, and how would we describe that? I don't know. There's been a Mars in Cancer. Have we, as a collective or individuals, been extra, aggressive in our? It's suggesting because Mars makes things a little aggressive or whatever. So it should have been doing that to Cancer for the last like 6 or 7 months, so to speak. So maybe there's been a lot of home fighting, maybe because I'm new to this. Feel free to chime in. The effect of Mars. Let's ask AI why the fuck we're here. Mars and Cancer, and then I'll check chat. Zodiac meaning. Let's go with meaning, and then I will check chat after we look at this. It's a blend of intense emotional energy and a need to protect what's perceived as theirs, especially with family and loved ones. So you get a little possessive with Mars. Yeah, you're willing to fucking defend your crap. While Mars is typically associated with direct action and strength, its placement in the water sign of Cancer can lead to a more subdued, reactive expression of this energy. So they're saying Cancer might calm it down a little bit. It's like however you want to look at it. Mars, could fire up Cancer, and you get this. A blend of intense emotional energy and yada, yada, yada. But then again, Cancer might pacify Mars a little bit and lead to a more subdued, reactive expression of Mars energy. I don't know. I'm going with Mars is going to fuck with Cancer. I'm going with it's going to be more of that. A blend of the intent. But I'm a bit of a pessimistic. But I can see that being it. But, the good part about it is, yeah, maybe it'll be a good thing or whatever. Maybe Cancer will soothe that war energy, Mars energy within us all. Mars and Cancer is like a barbarian at a tea party. Really not suited. That's kind of how I think. Because, yeah, you know how they're exalted or whatever? Certain planets, as you mentioned, they just get along well. Yeah. When Mars and Cancer, I'm not saying they fight. Yeah, but it's Mars and Cancer. So how do you put it? A barbarian at a tea party. I agree. Because Cancer would like to have that comfortable home tea party. Just everybody, it ain't like Taurus and buying the most expensive tea in the world and enjoying the elegant part of it. It's about the Cancer wanting everybody to feel at home and comfortable part. Yeah, then fucking Mars shows up and goes, nah, man, you bunch of tea drinking punks. What the hell? Yeah, I don't think Mars would play well with that energy. But yeah, who knows? Because that's going away, So that should have been our effect. So has it been barbarian? It kind of has been, regarding war or whatever, regarding the global thing. There's been a lot of fighting amongst, family, like we've had the Palestine thing, literally within this time period. We've had the whole Palestine thing of just people being ripped out of their home. Why? Because Mars showed up. There was just, they got removed because of war. They had a war on terror, and now these people ain't got no fucking home. So it makes sense when you start getting into it like that. Kind of like you said, barbarian at a tea party. They wanted to have a little tea party there and whatever. Then the barbarians showed up, calling them Hamas, whomever. And the shit hit the fan, and that Mars done. If you blame it on Mars and going from this, yeah. Mars, if you call it war, it's wrecked a lot of families. But now it's going into Leo, which is weird. And before we move on from Mars, it's worth mentioning. So we know what, speculating the effect it's had on Cancer. So now what the fuck? But then again, Leo, Aries is ruled by Mars, and they get along just fine, you could say. And, yeah, so Leo might not be too much as screwed, but it's still going to be the same thing. As in like a steroid shot. Of fire to fire. But I'm thinking if we AI this and just get a general perspective, maybe you can ask the Chinese this time. I'm thinking when Mars goes into Leo, it's not necessarily going to be bad, as in like it don't really play well with Cancer. I could see it playing well with Leo, but it could lead to, shit getting out of hand. So I'm going to say it's going to be a description something like Leos have become even more bold somehow. Somehow a Leo is just going to be more bold, more assertive, more Mars-like. That generally is going to be good, but I do think there's going to be hints in there about things could get out of control. Like, yeah, they could be like just acting without thinking, being a little too impulsive, being a little too reckless. I can see that being a combination of Mars and Leo, impulsivity and recklessness. But hopefully the charming, charismatic, everybody loves the Leo, nature of Leo, can calm that down. And I'll check chat before I even do this. I'll go on and get the Google one up. I'll copy the same thing. And we're going to go in and get a chat GPT answer cocked and loaded in case we got some discrepancy here. And we'll go on and ask the Chinese using DeepSeek what their opinion on that shit is. Then we'll check chat. Mars is like all fire signs, but it isn't exalted or anything. Good to know. Good to know, because I don't know about the exalted ones yet. That's one of them that, dude, DeepSeek is still fucking answering. That's one of them down the line things. Yeah, I'll get them down eventually. So, okay. So Mars isn't exalted anywhere. But here we go. Here's the AI overview about what it's likely to mean. A strong desire for attention and the spotlight. So just magnifying what Leo's kind of known for. With a focus on expressing oneself creatively and passionately. That's good. No negative shit there. This placement fuels the need to take our center stage, leading to a bold and charismatic personality that may sometimes border on dramatic. So again, yeah, they're saying generally it's good, but it could borderline on dramatic. So far it seems like Leo can kind of handle it well. Strong desire for recognition, creative and passionate, fire coming on fire. It encourages a creative outlet for energy with a focus on expressing oneself through art, entertainment, and other creative endeavors. So it's there's a creative focus there. It's going to help with that. But you got the bold and the assertiveness. Mars and Leo individuals are not afraid to take the lead and assert their ideas, often with a sense of confidence and charisma. So they threw charisma in there. It's not really going to be, yeah. So Leo's, charismatic energy is coming in hot. Pun intended, it's fucking fire. But a potential for ego and drama. So, self-explanatory. Intense, and there you go. Yeah, it's just going to get intense. But there is the potential for that fire energy to get out of control. I'm not going to check yet GPT. What did the Chinese say? Did they throw anything different on this? Confidence and charisma, creative and passion, dramatic energy and pride, the pride of the lion, strong romantic. So they're emphasizing the sexual thing too. Strong romantic and sexual energy. Leo rules the heart, so Mars here brings bold, fiery, and playful romantic. Okay, so that's where they got that from. Leo rules the heart, so when Mars gets there, yep. Expect grand gestures, intense attraction, and a desire for admiration. Yeah, and they say how it kind of affects every sign. That's why I like DeepSeek sometimes. And like you were saying, yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of bad things here. When Mars gets in a fire sign, it's just extra of all that shit. When it gets in an earth sign, just more drive. Yeah, nothing bad. More motivation, according to one DeepSeek explanation. When it gets into an air sign, more passion. When it gets into water, emotional courage. So it's really not, yeah. Mars may be the masculine sign, planet of war in a lot of mythological cultures. But when it shows up in signs, it helps. It's just a boast of steroids, you could say. It's a shot of fire. So going with that, so then again, that would kind of going back on its coming out of Cancer, for the last 6, 7 months, it should have been an energy, according to one deep seek, search, a motivation to take creative risks or step into the spotlight. So there's been a lot of creative risks and people stepping into the spotlight. You could, not deny that. I think that would be easy to make sense of, but I like to kind of think what I was saying wasn't too far off. There's been a lot of, aggression and Mars-like stuff regarding the home stuff and Cancer. But that was the pessimistic point of view. The optimistic one is that, there's been a lot of this going on. Oh my goodness. Motivation to take creative risks. But anyway, we're talking about where Mars is going. And it's going into old Leo. So that's what it's basically going to mean for the next 6 or 7 months once it finally gets there here in a little bit. Cool. It's going to emphasize everything that makes Leo Leo, basically. So get ready for people wanting the spotlight. There's going to be a lot of bold expression, man, and people just a strong desire for recognition, creative and passionate, bold and assertive. We've already been over the sexual thing. There's going to be a lot of passion and shit in relationships. So get ready for a little fire on fire, you could say. Leo, which is already known about being bold, illuminated, and ruled by the sun, and here they come. Yeah, they are even about to go from diesel to gasoline for 6 or 7 months. Leo's going to switch to a higher octane for a little bit. Thanks to old Mars. And this should peak, whatever this is, should peak, 6, 7 months. Starts here in a little bit, like we said. Around September? Sometime around the beginning of fall? Mars should be pretty much around the 50-50 point of Leo, as in 100% Leo at that point. So hell yeah, we are learning. So can we update anything here? So it's in Cancer until then, and then it goes to Leo until then. I'm not seeing shit about retrogrades or nothing like that. Mars and Leo. So yeah, cool. Cool. We can move on from Mars. That was a good coverage. Don't stay here forever. We already know, based on how long it is, it's a 6 to 7 weeks. Yeah, I keep thinking months, man. Holy fuck, I keep thinking months. This is only gonna be. So this energy is gonna peak. Yeah, now we're getting into 3.5 weeks. So it's gonna peak, depending on when it starts. According to the April, this one. It's going to go in there soon. But yeah, fuck this one. I believe the natal chart. So when I check a natal chart one day and it's in Leo, that's the day I'm going to be like, okay, it's in Leo. But right now it's in Cancer. And yeah, being that it's only a 6 or 7 week cycle, it's not going to take it. Yeah, so that math adds up. It's only a 6 or 7 week cycle. So to finish that last little gap, it would be somewhere, in about like a week from now. In about a week from now, when you check a natal chart, Mars should be right there. Right there. If not now. No, because it's constantly rotating. Yeah, I'm talking, okay. But no, either way. Yeah, what I say is true. Not with, okay. I know what I'm saying. That's when it will enter Leo. Whenever this fucking thing enters Leo. So cool. What the hell? I don't know how I missed that one. Mars leaves Leo in June. According to this natal chart reading, was from Astrograph. You're right. I know what you're saying. Yeah, that's when it will. Okay, cool. So it's gonna leave. You're right. So when would it peak? May. Yeah, it's gonna peak sometime around May. So if there's, if there's anything to worry about, which I don't think there is, man. Just get ready for a lot of bold, creative expression. Because it's not there yet. But yeah, so this is going to be around June. Yeah, man. Yep. So sometime in May. Once this fucking pink thing right here is right here. Get ready. Yeah, so if we're streaming that day, cool. We'll mention it. And see how right. Yeah, is there a lot of bold, creative things going? And watch it really be. Watch there be some big announcement that day. Or should I say that couple days. Couple days. Cool, man. Appreciate the feedback. Because I cannot, and thank you for correcting me a couple times. It's not 6 or 7 months, dude. Mars is 6 or 7 weeks. You're in the inward planets now. They're moving quick, man. And the next ones are going to move even quicker, so get used to it. Okay, we're good. We're good. And now what is next? I believe it's... I probably fucked it up. I want to say Venus. No, it is Venus. Okay, good. I wasn't that bad. It goes Venus, Mercury, and then we're going to be done. So Venus, let's bring up the Venus folder here. Make sure I'm in image because I've been doing nothing, screwing up a little bit lately. Venus. Let's find Venus. There she be. Her cycle, dumbass. 4 to 5 weeks. Makes sense. Confirm it. Confirm it. 4 to 5 weeks. 4 to 5 weeks. I like that. 4 to 5 weeks. I'll check chat as soon as my dumbass make sure I do not screw this up. Venus. 4 to 5 weeks. Because that's another thing that's throwing me off. The other ones were months. And now that I'm deleting them and replacing them. But then again, yeah, I'm just making up excuses at this point. There's old Venus, man. So she's basically in there for a month. A month plus a smidgen is what Venus is. All right, my man. Appreciate you checking in. Hope it's been enjoyable. Thanks for all the information that you taught me. If you come back in later, a couple days, I'll probably be doing this. Hopefully a little better than now. Now, this trial and error will end soon. So I appreciate you, brother. And anytime you do got to dip out, if you become a regular, you don't ever have to say bye. But I appreciate you taking the time too. And have a good day, my man. Have a good day indeed. I've only got 2 more planets to go. So I'd appreciate the, feedback and a couple of recommendations of shit to look into later. Because I really will. So I definitely appreciate that, man. Thank you. And cheers to you too. Because, man, I am learning about what all this shit... This is the first time I've ever actually addressed a natal chart. And sometimes I feel like I got it. And then an hour I'll go back to it and go, wait, what the hell was that again? It's alright. But, yeah, this was not too long ago either for anybody who may be checking in. At this point, this graph was a reading from about no more than 2 hours ago. So, all this stuff is done rotated down here a little bit. But not the planets in the zodiac. The wheel itself has moved. But the planet's position in the zodiac. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. But it has been a learning astrology stream here. We've done a couple of tarot readings. It says my man Wandering Bishop has been he's going to dip out now. Yeah, it's a good time just to leave up that little bit of chat. Throw up the BRB. You know your boy here. I'm going to take a quick squirt. So enjoy the beat. I'm going to be right back in no more than 30 seconds. And we will continue. I mean, no more than a minute. And we will continue with the last 2 planets, Venus and Mercury. Be right back. Hell yeah. Your boy is back. I had to get a bite of instant potatoes again. And that's the one thing I like about instant potatoes. They don't spoil because they ain't real food, man. God, you know how real yes, I'm sitting on my nutsack. Give me a second. Y'all know how real potatoes are, man. The moment you make one, you ain't got long, especially if it's summertime. They go bad quick, and when they go, they go. But yeah, your boys had some instant potatoes sitting out for a good fucking 30 some hours by now, and it tastes just as good as when I first put it in there. Because ain't nothing real about any of that. So hell yeah, man. A little tobacco break. Maybe one more quick 420 break. Good chats by a first time chatter here, Wandering Bishop. I believe it is showing up in the follower. I gotta update my shit. But yeah, man, we've had some good chat here. Anybody need a tarot reading, let your boy know. Because I am about to. Ooh, give me money. Am I still on donation? No, we're good. I'll throw this up while your boy sits there. Hell yeah. If you like a tarot reading, 3-card or otherwise, let your boy know. Otherwise, we're going to continue building our astrology knowledge here. Trying to, at least. Just trying to. Now we're on to the difficult planets, and I need to keep reminding myself that. The inward planets bounce around a little bit, but in general, them outside planets ain't too hard, man. Once you, kind of, I don't know. That's why we need some trial and error here. Maybe we're going to come up with our own definition on what the fuck Pluto means. I don't know. With them outward planets, it's hard. But kind of the way we're testing ourselves here now, and over the months, we're going to be able to look back on it to see how right our quote-unquote predictions are. We know we got Mars going into Leo now. So I'm going to, guess it's ending in June. It's going to start here soon. Poet didn't know it. That we should see this sort of shit. And if we see the opposite, I'm going to go on and chalk that up too. So if and you could say it's just likely to happen anyway, whatever. But if within the next, couple months while Leo is in Mars, or Mars is in Leo, however you want to put it. If I see war just doing a certain trend right on period, I'm going to take note to that. So over time, hopefully we're going to decode. I guess that's how good astrologers do it. Probably every year of their life, they're just making little predictions and just adjusting their own path throughout the years. By the time they're 40, they've got a time-tested, you could say, perspective on what each planet means. And that's what we're going to begin to do here, man. We're going to start to offer little horoscopes and go kind of like with tarot. And I tell people with tarot, like, after you get these readings, by all means, if it turns out horrible, come back in a couple weeks and be like, dude, that couldn't have been more off. Like, please do, because if it didn't work, it didn't work. And I need to know that, or I would like to know that. It's not about being right. Well, it is about being right, but it's not about, from the egotistical part of it. Like, I would like to get it right, yes. But I couldn't tell you at any moment if I'm right or not. So getting a little confirmation on that from time to time, or otherwise, your boy would never mind. When it gets to the point I do official horoscope readings, and it won't be long. We're on track here. If you're getting like a regular. 2 weeks ago, I said, hopefully by next Friday, or in 2 Fridays, I'll be looking at natal charts. And I'll be damned if today we're not picking apart natal charts right now, man. Like, we're on track. So I'm predicting the horoscopes are going to come here soon, man. But then I got to move and life's going to turn upside down. But they will happen. And just like with tarot, if I ever make a prediction for anybody, personally talking shit, like even if you're just lurking, you just hear me say it and happen to remember it, in a couple of weeks come back and go, Rob, I remember you 2 weeks ago saying that you thought this. Man, dude, was that way off. Or go, holy fuck, dude, are you a prophet? Either way. Because I wouldn't take credit at that point. I wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm smart. I'd be like, no shit. Astrology don't lie, huh? That is what that meant. Oh, God, here come the farts. I ain't done them in a couple days. But yeah, either way, I could use that with my own little personal experience now moving forward, man. I'm gonna be making astrological predictions in my head all day long. People ain't even gonna know it. I'm gonna get up for work going, fuck, man, Venus is in fucking whatever today. It's a piece of bullshit. And I'm gonna prove myself right or wrong every day. Because one thing that's a given is I'm going to wake up in a pissed off mood every single time, man. I am not going to be looking for the bright spot of that day, especially if I got to go to work. I'm going to be bitching right out of the gate, man. I'm going to be wondering where my Mars is. I'm like, where's Mars, Lilith, and Pluto right now? Oh, God, that sounded like a machine gun. The fucking Russians are going to start. They could have swore America done started firing. You know what that's called right there? That's called a straight man's asshole right there. Wasn't no whoosh to any of that, man. It was hard to get that out, man. I had to push. You saw the look in my face, and it still didn't want to come out. It was, that's a straight man fart right there, people. Hell yeah, Biden wouldn't know a fucking thing about that. Anyway, if you like a tarot reading, let your boy know. I'm gonna get up a beat, man. Let's get up a beat. Keep it gangster. Ooh, come on now. Oh, that one stinks too. That's right. Remember the mashed potatoes I was telling you about? Wasn't the best idea after all, man. Your boy's trying to tell you. Oh, let's turn her up. There we go. Now we get funky. Okay. Tarot questions, let your bizzle know. I'm just sitting here farting, man. You ain't missing nothing. Oh, let's go and hit mute. Sometimes you get an echo, man. Let's get real funky up in here. Tarot readings, let your boy know. How about you, busy? 95.5 on your FM dial. The weather right now, 72 degrees. And mostly gangsta. Hell yeah. We out here doing some zodiac. We got Mars in the Leo. Couldn't even tell you what that means, man, because that was 5 minutes ago. It's okay, man. Let's bring this up. Oh my God. What am I doing? Couldn't tell you. Appropriate. If the MP3 ended, I'll stop her. Because we got her cocked and loaded, man. According to Google, Venus is in Aries. And let's see. Let's see here. There we go. We got Aries and That's debatable. That's debatable. No, Venus is blue. Okay, Venus is blue. Nope, I'm not saying Aries here. Not saying Aries here. Already getting it. See, here we go again. Here we fucking go. Thanks for the sponsored link. Let's, now we zoomed in here. Now, I know me some Venus when I see it. And that's Pisces as fuck. It ain't it. What the hell did you done tell me, man? Let's go on and ask ChatGPT. Because somebody's lying. And I don't think it's the natal chart. I got a feeling AI is programmed by humans, as in not very good at all. Jesus Christ, man. How is... Yeah. Do you not know where a fucking planet is? It's in Pisces. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, that's a thumbs down right there. It's not in Aries. It's not. I agree, it's in Pisces. What do the Chinese have to say? What in the fuck? Here we go again. According to DeepSeek, it's July 2024. It's last year. Literally. We've been over this. Fuck you, DeepSeek. You're dropping the ball. You're literally thinking it's last year. Alright. So according Chat GPT is the only thing that got this right. So Venus is the only consistency here. If you go to Google AI, it's in Aries. If you go to DeepSeek, it's in fucking Cancer. If you go to Chat GPT, it's in Pisces. Like, Jesus Christ, man. But then again, the only consistency is the natal chart reading itself. No. Venus is in Pisces. So fuck you, ChatGPT, and fuck you, Google. Lying ass. This is why you don't have to be afraid of the AI takeover right here, people. If you think this shit has any chance, dude, come the fuck up. DeepSeek don't even know what year it is. Forget the day and month. It done got all this shit wrong. Simple question. Where is Venus currently in the zodiac? Keyword, currently. As of July 24th, fucking last year. Jesus Christ here, man. That's getting the old thumbs down. This is like the third day now. DeepSeek thinks it's 20 freaking 24. I'm about to fuck it up here. Jesus Christ, China, you're not making yourself... You better be lucky I ain't no big streamer right now. Just imagine if Asma Golden was out there exposing this frickin' stupid shit right now. You know what, Trump? I take back everything I said about you. Tariff the shit out of them Chinese bastards. Until DeepSeek is remotely respectable. Just go on and hit them off with like 350 right there. Just 350% right off the bat. Trust me, they ain't very smart. You might be able to get away with this, dude. If DeepSeek is any reflection of their intelligence, oh, you got this, Trump. These fuckers, oh my God. Alright, so anyway, back to looking into Venus. So, alright, we know it's now. Let's go on it once again. Once you find a little bit of consistency, you better go on and jot this shit down, man. So Venus is indeed in Pisces. Yes, it is. Hell yeah. Chat GPT, I shit on you sometimes, but you came through for your boy on this one, man. And it's in its retrograde phase. See it even throwing it. See? Oh, good job. I'm giving this a thumbs up. Way to go, white people. Way to go, white people. Venus is in Pisces and is concluding its retrograde phase. Venus entered Pisces. Oh, thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I guess, okay. Okay, it's in Pisces. March 21st, 2025. Wait, the retrograde, they're getting a little... It went in... Let's go on and write her down, man. This is getting a little more... It's in Pisces as of 03/27/2025. Hell yeah, it is. Alright. During its retrograde motion, it will station direct on April 12th. Let's just go with that because it's April fucking 11th. So that's all I need to know. Whatever the hell station direct means, it's gonna, mount up. Alright. 04/12/25. So tomorrow, because it's only a 4 or 5 week cycle. Okay, let's, come up with our own opinion here. It's right there. So it don't take it long to go from there to there. So I'm guessing... Let's see what it says for the official. Whatever. Let's keep going. The retrograde began on March 1st. Okay, whatever. Nope, nothing. Okay, word. Looking ahead, Venus will transit into Aries on April 30th, 2025. Let's go ahead and put that in there. It's in Pisces. Let's go on and get rid of until. And then it's going to go into Aries. Okay. Oh my God, I can type. On April 30th. 2025. Okay, I'm right. I'm with you. Makes sense. 4 to 5 week cycle. Wait a second. That don't make sense at all. What the fuck? But it does. Because if it's a 4 to 5 week cycle, and it enters Aries on about 4:30, and according to this, that's going to be accurate. So I'm with them on 4:30. So that would mean if it's a 4 or 5 week cycle, you basically say May 1st. This sumbitch would have been around, the end of March, a little first. And that's what they're saying, March 27th. Okay. Just making sure we're consistent here. Just making sure. All right, we're good. So they ain't lying to us yet, old chat GPT. Cool. So Venus is in Pisces. And, the retrograde shit is the only real, okay. Thanks to the Weeble Wobble. Let's just say it's in Pisces. The picture's worth 1,000 words. There it is. So as it gets closer to Aries, there's going to be factors where the retrograde bullshit is going to be active for a few days. But it's going to officially, as a never Weeble Wobble, and go back at like the end of the month. So, okay, that is Venus. We all know Venus. It's a pretty good planet. So when Venus is in Pisces, it's doing good things. Let's see. Let's bring up another Google one. And just type Venus in Pisces zodiac meaning. That's the one that tends to yield decent results. It's a deep, intuitive, and dreamy approach to love, beauty, and values. I see what's going on there. Because, we all know, or whatever, what Venus represents is what Venus represents. The divine feminine. Love, beauty, harmony. The divine, loving relationships, aesthetics. She brings class to the party. She likes dolling herself up and looking good. It's all about attraction. It's the divine feminine, the loving self. It's, the goddess of love in many mythologies. So it's Venus, man. Attraction, love, relationships, art, beauty, and harmony. Old Venus. So that's what she's been doing to Pisces. Now, everything she represents combined with Pisces, the emotional antennas, just, we'll bring her up. Pisces are the emotional antennas, as I like to call them. We'll go with this one thing here. Ruled by Neptune, the planet of mysticism. Water elements, so you got emotions right from the start. It's mutables, they're versatile and adaptable, hence the dual fish. Keyword, intuition. As in emotional. Intellect ain't present in any of this shit. It really ain't. Their intelligence is not birthed from intellect. They're just emotionally empathic and intuitive. They can pick up on vibes in the room, and that's their intelligence right there. The emotional ass Pisces. Friendly and likable, but they can be moody and introspective. They're not entirely at home in this world. They're dreamy and full of imagination. Yes, they are. So that's Pisces right there. So when Venus gets in Pisces, it's now a deep, intuitive, and dreamy approach, Pisces, to love, beauty, and value. Venus. So this placement is considered an exaltation, so they are exalted. So Venus is, I should start making a list of this and checking it twice. So Venus is exalted in fucking Pisces. Let's start putting that in there. Venus, because we've been over a couple of them today. I'm not even going to try to remember them. Because I will get together a list in my own time. It's a good start, Meaning Venus is at its most potent and harmonious in this sign. Yes, that's what exalted means. So they get along fine. Is all we need to know for that. And it's only been a 4 or 5 week cycle. So, yeah, lately Venus has been in our Pisces. So, it's been a lot of that. A deep, intuitive, and dreamy approach to love, beauty, and values. Okay. But how? I don't know. Maybe people have been re-questioning value? It's been a deep, intuitive, and dreamy approach to love, beauty, and values. The divine feminine Venus stuff. Interesting. It's been 4 or 5 weeks. We got one left, so it's basically been a month of that effect. Would have peaked about 2.5 weeks ago. So about 2.5 weeks ago, you felt real deep and intuitive and dreamy regarding love, beauty, and values, and you should have. So did I feel that way? Values, yes. I've been questioning values out the ass. All right. So yeah, Pisces had an effect on Venus, you could say. Venus had an effect on Pisces, blah, blah, blah. But either way, it'll be going into Aries, huh? So it'll be going into Aries, old Venus. And that'll be good. So let's see. Venus and Aries. Let's see what they got to say about it. Aries is, bold, enthusiastic, friendly, things like, let's see, a passionate and spontaneous approach to love and relationships. People with displacement, but when it happens, you tend to be direct, assertive, and enjoy pursuing desires with boldness and enthusiasm. So that's the Aries coming in hot. So Venus wanting to enjoy and pursue desires. Aries makes it bold and enthusiastic. They are drawn to excitement and may struggle with maintaining long-term emotional depth or patience. So yeah, Aries can make it be a little impatient because they like excitement, but they can also be impatient. So regarding, Venus and everything she brings to the table, well, there could be some impatience with some shit. But it's going to be passionate and adventurous. Direct and assertive, driven by passion. There that is again. Let's get one more opinion. Let's hear what the Chinese got to say about this. Go and let them do their thing for a second. May struggle with patience, again. Competitive and bold. Need for action and change. May struggle with loyalty. So, when Venus is in Aries, it's about bringing out your playful passion and creative side. And all you want to do is have fun. Whether it's meeting someone new or rekindling an old spark. That makes sense. Venus, just gonna make Venus more bold. Rekindling old sparks, meeting someone new, just anything that gets your blood pumping. Be a little more flirtatious, spontaneous. You're gonna be like, just wanting to rekindle stuff. That makes it. Let's hear the Chinese. So when Venus is in Aries, key theme, passionate and direct in love. No games. Like the passion is there. Love's gonna, passion and love. Independent and assertive. Less clingy. So maybe no clinging when Aries is there. Aries is just going to want to be get in, get out, let's go. What have you done for me lately? Competitive and impulsive. Bold, aesthetic, and confidence. Okay. So okay. So okay. That's Venus. Well, that's Aries. Yeah, Venus and Aries. Aries, extra magnetic. Your charm is on fire. That would be if how Venus would affect every sign. Really not concerned about that. Venus. The best ways to use Venus and Aries energy is to make the move first, refresh your look, start a creative project, and avoid rushing into commitments or picking fights over small things. I mean, I like that explanation. But what are they saying? I don't know. Alright, so I like that. When Venus is in Aries, relationships have become a big deal. How you look. Everything that Venus represents is become more bold and passionate when Venus gets into Aries. And that will only be about a little over a month cycle. And it's going to happen before the end of the month. And it will basically end at the end of next month. So when Venus gets into Aries, yeah, just get ready for relationships. People are going to become very passionate about relationships. They're going to seek them. They're going to be spontaneous and bold. Hopefully it doesn't get out of hand and lead to impatience and reckless decisions. But it's going to be about Venus, attraction, beauty, bringing class to the party. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be Venus, the divine feminine, running into Aries, which is ruled by Mars. But that's kind of good. They might balance each other out, but just, get ready for both of that. I think Aries is going to bring a lot of stuff to that party. It's going to accentuate what Venus is after she's been chilling in her exalted sign of Pisces for a while. Okay. That's what we can look forward to Venus. Now let's make sure all this is right. It's in Pisces and then it'll go to Aries until then, and that's all we need out of that. Cool. So now we only got one more to go, which is indeed Mercury. We can end on Mercury and go on and bring some stuff up, and then I'll check chat, just get her cocked and loaded. Where is Mercury? Currently in the zodiac. Hopefully we don't get no screwed up crap right out of the start, man. Because let's look first. Well, let's see what they say. They say it's in Pisces. There's a lot of shit in Pisces. Mercury is the little green joint. Yep, it's in Pisces. Well done, Google. You got that one right. And it's very similar to where Venus is in. It's going to be out of Pisces, I think, in like a week. We're currently in the zodiac. We already know not to ask fucking Deep Seek. Not that question. They don't even know. So we could ask it, where will Mercury go after Pisces? April 2025. Make sure I put in the damn year for Deep Seek so they know I'm asking about this year. Just to hear their opinion on that later. We'll get it ready. Okay. We're good. That's Venus and Aries. Let's see what ChatGPT had to say about that. Well, after completing its retro phase and moving to Pisces, Mercury will remain there until April 16th when it re-enters Aries. That makes sense. At about a week. Okay. I like that. So its rotation is every 3 to 4 weeks. And it's currently in Pisces. I'm not going to put when it started. And we'll be there until remain in Pisces until April 16th. Let's put until April 16th. Let's just go and put that there. April 16th when it will go into Aries. Alright. And that's all we need to know, because then after that it's going to go into Taurus. We'll worry about when later. So cool. That's all we need for Mercury for now. 3 or 4 week rotation. Currently in Pisces until a week from now. And it's going to enter Aries. As we can see from here, it's the green one. It's only a 3 to 4 week rotation, 1 month rotation. So it ain't going to take it long to get into Aries. And then we have the intellect and communication part. It's going to be getting to Aries around the same time Venus is. So Aries is about to get a lot of activity, just like Pisces is getting now. Aries is about to get some activity, man. So whatever Aries represents, bold, just expect a lot of bold, passionate stuff fucking moving forward for, you could say, like the next month minimum. Well, for next month. We're beginning to understand it here. So yeah, Mercury will also be moving from, a lot of stuff is moving from Pisces to Aries. There's things that normally can be very far apart, and they happen to be together right now. And they're having similar effects. But as we're beginning to understand astrology, we can slowly piece it together over time, man. Because we got a lot of stuff about to be affected by whatever Aries is. So cool, man. Could be a lot of passionate and bold things regarding the planets going into Aries, which are Mercury, Venus, Saturn, and Neptune. Mercury, Venus, Saturn, and Neptune are all playing with Pisces and Aries right now in their own way. They're all transitioning from one to the other. So we got 4 planets right now going between Pisces and Aries. So, it doesn't mean a whole lot, but it means a lot. So whatever Aries represents, yeah, get ready for a whole lot of that, man. Get ready for a whole lot of that. There's going to be Aries shots in 4 planets. Neptune, Mercury, Venus, and Saturn. So hell yeah, we out here. Cool. And I think that's all we need from that, really. Yep, that's a good way to run down that list kind of again today. But I actually made it a list this time. Checking it twice. And I got the order right, and we are fine, man. That's our first list. What would I save this as? Save as, who gives a shit? Rich text document, why not? And let's, documents? No. Put it on the desktop there. So you've already got one for tarot. Well, let's call this planets. I'm going to call this planets. I'm going to have a planets file right on the desktop. Cocked and loaded now. We won't even have to bring up these natal charts if we just want to see where they are. And I will, keep this updated. So I figured I'd go in and make one now. Keep her updated over time. Except for these, long ass cycles. You ain't going to have to do much. And all of these up here. Hell yeah, man. I love it. Maybe we can give them a little colors here while we're just sitting here. Any tarot questions, let your bizzle know. We'll make Mercury red. We'll make Venus old. Can we go pink here? Not really, so we'll just go with purple. Mars. Yeah, we can leave them black. Fucking Jupiter. They're kind of yellowy. Maybe we can make them orange. Kind of something like that. Oh, Jupiter, you look dumb as shit. Saturn would be good for black. Oh, Uranus, they're brown. That's brown all over it right there. Hell yeah, it's going to be a shit brown too. Neptune clearly deserves blue here. And Pluto, I don't even know, man. Fucking poor Pluto. We don't even have a green yet. No, I don't feel green with that. I don't even know. Oh, why not? Poor Pluto. Get no love. We'll just make it gray. So Pluto, Neptune, Uranus. God, that shouldn't be brown. I'm just trying to be funny. What's the individual self? Shit, man. Maybe that's got a little bit of a blue vibe to it. Not really, man. I'm thinking it does have dark brown. We might just have to give it its own little shit here. You can tell I already made one. A little dark brown. I like that. And there's Saturn. Man, I'm thinking Jupiter's more orange. Why not? Get orange vibe of Jupiter. Then we got Mars. Keep them fucking green. Maybe Venus should be green. Kind of like the divine feminine guy. I don't know. Now I'm feeling green with Venus. Fuck yeah, man. Maybe, no, I like that. Hell yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Once we make Mercury. No, you're right. Mercury should be purple. I want to make it red because it's close to the sun. But it's about intellect and communication, man. So let's go on. All right, we're good. Look at your boy's well laid out thing here, man. Come on now. Let's go in and bold this. Oh, you can tell I'm bored as shit. And the highlight is your boy just, look how well organized my rich text document of the planets is. Hell yeah, we out here. Fuck yeah, man. Look at that. Dude, when you run into the inconsistencies your boy been running into lately, man, you kind of got to do this. Man. I don't know. We can just keep that. That is a big one on Neptune. It's got a lot of weeble wobble with these 2 outward ones. There we go. Let's just keep her right there. Let's even. Oh, yeah. I didn't want to. Let's just go on and delete these. Oh, yeah. I can. Okay. Because, see, what I did was I copied and pasted. God, why does it do that? I don't need that here. but it's actually true here. Like Kurt Angle said, oh, it's true. See what I'm saying? What the fuck? This ain't Arabic, man. Stop. Quit jumping. Fuck rich text document, man. They suck. There we go. That's all I want to do is italicize that. Alright, we're good. Hell yeah, we out here. You might want to already. What you want now? Bam. Chill out for a little bit. Because we went through, man, quicker than usual. I'll give myself that. Even with a little chat and banter in the middle. Had a first time chatter today. A couple of them. Hell yeah, man. Your boy done went through all the planets. And it ain't bad. Because the outer ones, like I said, I mean, even the inner one, even Mercury, the quickest rotation is a month. So once you know what it is, you're good for at least a month. You ain't got to update yourself daily. Once you, like, pen it into mind. And your boy ain't even close, but we'll get there. But yeah, them outer ones, like Pluto, for example. I will bring up the main, since I'm bringing it up for my own reason. Yeah, it's going to go into Aquarius. Or it went into Aquarius recently. But dude, it's going to be there to 2044. So just get ready for Pluto and Aquarius, and you don't have to update that for another 20 fucking years. Then you get into Neptune, 11 to 15 year cycle. It's going to go into Aries. Or yeah, so it went into Aries. You know, it's going to the retrograde bullshit, right? It's going to go into Aries and stay in Aries at the beginning of the year. And then that's going to be another one you don't have to worry about. Pluto and Neptune? Yeah, Pluto will be in Aries for a while. And when Neptune goes, or Pluto will be in Aquarius for a while. And when Neptune goes into Aries at the end of the year, it'll be there for a while. Even Uranus is in Taurus, because Uranus has a 7-year cycle. So that's coming to an end sometime around, summer. The beginning of summer, July 7th. Then it's going to retrograde and do the bullshit. And it's going to go into Gemini, around, because it's going to retrograde now. What's the latest date? So it's been retrograding, and it will end. All right, so it's going to officially end. So it's doing the retrograding shit now. I don't know why I put that down here. That should be up here. And it will end after all that retrograding. But then it will be in there for 7 years. So the first 3 off the bat, you're not going to have to worry about it for a while. Pluto is already in Aquarius, ain't going nowhere. Beginning of the year, Neptune will go into Aries and will be there until 2039. So 20 freaking years. It ain't going nowhere. Or 15. And Uranus will be going into Gemini in the summer. And then once that starts, the first 3 off the bat, you're not going to really have to worry about. And then you start getting into the smaller rotations. So Saturn will now change at the beginning of the year also. But it's only going to be there 2 or 3 years. But again, another long one. It's when you get down to these, man. These monthly ones. Mars, Venus, and Mercury. They hang around. Or they change frequently. Otherwise, Jupiter is a year. So it's going to be, it's currently in Gemini. And that too, as you can see, the way the natal chart is currently laid out, it is kind of a quote-unquote, like I wish I would have knew more about this a long time ago. And you can see why astrology and astrology videos are like kind of been blowing up a little bit lately. Because it is a quote-unquote unique time and will be for quite some time. Just the ways, like look at all this activity going, and these are basically going to remain the same. Because it's just such a unique time where these long cycles that take a while to get back to this position. Get there. So we got a lot of planets right now, 4 that are basically just boom, boom, boom. And they're currently doing that to Pisces. They're about to do that to Aries. So this is how you begin to understand that shit. Like Pluto is just kind of in its own little orbit right now, but it, things will line up eventually. But Pluto is in Aquarius right now. You got Mars in Cancer by itself. You got Uranus Taurus by itself. You got Jupiter and Gemini by itself. But not up here. So that's the moon. The moon was in Libra a couple hours ago because the moon goes around quickly. So this is probably in another sign by now. But 2 hours ago, the moon was in Libra. Just with the sun. The sun ain't in Aries no more. That goes around quickly too. 2 hours perspective. So yeah, man. This planet shit don't change too much. Especially the outward ones. Once again, Uranus, Jupiter, Pluto, these are all long rotations. So they're not going to move around a whole lot where they are in the grander scheme of things. Mars, yes. Mars, yes. But no, especially old Jupiter being right in the middle of freaking Gemini. Because Jupiter has that 1 year. So yeah, it's going to take Jupiter a little less than 6 months to complete its go around. Well, no, if anything, it's a little more than a year. So 6 months is what it's basically going to take Jupiter to finish that little bit off. So hell yeah, man. We're getting there here. We're getting there. So I guess the next thing to address, like once you start getting used to shit like this, would be the whole crap in the middle. It's like, oh, we got a conjunction here, or yeah, we got an opposition. So like when I woke up today, when I took this snapshot, I could have pointed out the red lines. Like, look, we got Mars opposing Pluto, and that ain't good. That's not good. It's the shit like that that you can address when you want to just keep getting deeper. And oh, it's like, okay, so we got Mars with it, but it actually, Mars formed the trine or something. Yeah, once you know how to understand it, boom, boom, bam. So it did trine with Uranus and Mercury. So you can start getting into it, man. Because the trine can happen from certain angles, I believe. Or, yeah, don't start thinking about something you don't know about, dude. So anyway, we'll put the chat up, which is currently blank. But I got to take a pee, man. So let's go on and put the alien up and use the one image we ain't used, or the one AFK beat that we ain't used today, which is the old Marilyn Manson, dude. Let's get that beat going. Your boy's gonna take a squirt and be back in like a minute. So let's see here. What do we got? Bam. Bam. I should turn this shit. Oh, I gotta sneeze anyway. So let me go on and hit mute, and I will be right back in about a minute. Tarot or astrology questions, let your bizzle know. Alrighty. What the hell? Alright, we're good. Your boy is back. Unfortunately, your boy is back. Bam. Cool. Alrighty. What the hell could we learn about astrology next? Ooh, maybe switch tarot for a little bit. Ooh, come on now. I like getting warm on my blankie. I done messed it up and folded it. There we go. Good time to throw up the old whatever the hell. Not that. Here we go. Maybe we'll do a tarot reading. Anybody has a tarot question, let your boy know. Could check on news, but it's fucking Friday. What the hell am I kidding? These politicians ain't gonna do nothing today, man. They got golfing to do tomorrow. It's gonna be a decent weekend, probably. Spring's starting to get here. They ain't gonna start no shit today. They're gonna wait till Monday to mess us all up. Hell yeah, boy, get a bite of little instant potatoes. Don't get no better than that. Don't get no better. Okay. So good, man. Slowly getting to learn shit here. I really got to organize some of these pictures we downloaded. They're not bad. They're serving their purpose, but your boy is not very organized at all. In case you haven't noticed, you know. Let's look at the old Espen. Anything going on in the old Espen? Let's see what's going on in the old Espen world. As in the sports world. Nope, just golf. As in nothing at all. Old Flacco. Fucking Flacco. He owes half of the money he's ever made in his career to Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, and he fucking knows it. So where's he at on the depth chart then? Tell me he's number 2, Cleveland. Ain't no damn way you're going 4th with Flacco. It's number 1. All right, now you're going with Deshaun. All right. Flacco ain't a bad backup. If you need a dude to step in and throw some interceptions, yeah, he'll definitely get her done. It's good. Look at that Jerome Ford, man. That's a good back right there. He's never stay healthy. Alrighty. Yeah, man. Maybe we'll do a tarot reading on Joe Flacco. Do a natal birth chart reading on. Man, I could start getting into my birth chart and try to figure out why I'm such a messed up individual. Man, every time I do a tarot reading on me, it's just fucking devils and unright upside down swords. You know, that's how you know tarot don't lie right there. That's how you know tarot just comes in hot every time. Man, you ask a question about a decent person, you get decent cards. Ask a question about your boy and the whole damn thing catches on fire. Wouldn't that be some shit, man? That fucked the tarot person up right there, thinking you're all mystical and voodoo and shit. Some just toothless motherfucker walks in one day and asks a simple question. Your whole deck just bursts into flame. Oh my God. They start, I don't know. They better have some incense, I guarantee you. Well, the good thing is you wouldn't even need to get out your lighter at that point, man. You just take your burning deck. Thanks to your boys showing up. They're going to light all the incense in the room, man. You think that'd work? That's how you would know you're a fucked up individual right there. Let's say you go into some mystical tarot reading, right? Oh, let's get deep on this. All right, so you walk into a mystical tarot reading. Sort of, environment, palm reading, whatever it is. And, so you get in there, right? You sit down in your chair, and you're about to ask your question to the psychic, mystic, tarot, astrologer person, whoever they may be. And their normal way to do it, to cleanse the energies and all this shit, is they start putting their crystals in certain spots, and they start lighting certain incense, and during that moment, your ass starts to bubble or something, or just some smoke starts coming off, and for whatever reason, you got to get out of the room. That would tell both you and her in the moment that yo ass is possessed, man. The moment she starts doing that cleansing the energy shit. Dude, if you start feeling all weird, that might be life trying to tell you something, man. That'd be interesting for both you and this mystical person. Wonder if that's ever happened to people like that. I wonder if there are actually like tarot readers and psychic readers that have stories about that. Yeah, one time a dude walked into my shop, man, just a regular customer. And when I started getting the vibe right and doing my mojo and, cleansing the energies and getting ready for a session, this dude started smoking. He said he got like a headache out of nowhere and couldn't go through with it. I bet there are stories like that. But then again, you might misinterpret it from time to time. Like, let's say Dr. Disrespect walks into a mystical, let's go with the same hypothetical scenario. Dr. Disrespect walks into a mystical tarot voodoo person's shop, same thing happens. Starts, you do the I'm going to get my cleansing the energy thing on, and like Dr. Disrespect just ups and walks away. Now you could go with the same logic that clearly this is a demon who was affected by, your cleansing the energy shit like we're touching upon now. No, there are variables. You got to factor in a little thing that Dr. Disrespect is notorious for. The old hot diarrhea, man. This dude just has to get up and go sometimes, and even he hates this. You can't put this on him, man. He cannot stand the hot diarrhea, but he kind of owns it, Like when you go to his channel, for example, this one thing that does nothing but piss him off, it's like an emote. You just got to own it in that point. Like your boy, for example, right? You can't say I'm exactly proud of being toothless, but at some point you just got to own it, man. You just got to go, fuck it. My first emote is clearly going to be a toothless mouth. Ain't going to be a tooth in the picture, but I'm going to be smiling my ass off, man. It's going to be funnier now. So it's things like that you got to consider, man. Sometimes if you're doing a reading and you swear some weird shit's going on, maybe, like pun intended, maybe the dude's got a shit. You ever thought about that? Maybe he's really not ducking the situation of the question. Because even if he don't come back, you can't say he's a demon thanks to a little thing called shame. Dude, he probably didn't even make it to the toilet. It probably done ran down his leg, and now his pants smell like doo-doo. And yeah, he can't come back in the shop, man, because he's going to smell like ass. He's just embarrassed, and you got to let him go have his peace, man. That's the moral of the story. Like and subscribe. I don't know how the hell we done got there, but we did, man. Just, like they say, that's why it's in the occult. Believe nothing of what you see and only half of what you hear, man. Because sometimes a man leaving the room for no reason, he's actually got a perfectly good reason if he only knew. So if you'd like a tarot reading, let your boy know. Because that's pretty much the only thing I'm just down to at this point. Just talking about Dr. Disrespect, But then again, I'm not putting down Dr. Disrespect. It's not like talking about Dr. Disrespect is a bad thing at all. It's actually a compliment. Shit, you can go to other channels right now, and I guarantee you their content might suck a little worse than mine, man. I doubt it, though, Rob. I doubt it. Now you're just reaching, dude. Now you're just reaching, man. You talk about a pipe dream. Now, if you're actually saying you're offering decent content, oh, man, it's confirmed. Ain't no weed in them pipes at all, man. You be smoking crack. That's why you be killing the cam right there, dude. Know damn well what you're saying's a lie. So what the hell could we do a tarot reading on? I don't know. Kanye. We've actually done way too many readings on. No, ain't gonna do no Kanye. Not even saying I'm gonna do a tarot reading. Could I keep owning my ass on astrology? I could. We could go down the exalted planets thing and do what we kind of do here. Your boy will end up on a random image journey. Next thing I know, I'll be looking outside going, why the fuck's the sun going down? Because it'll be 8 p.m. and your ass is still downloading images. See, hell yeah. Oh my God, that feels kind of good. See, your boy still got a little stretch in these arms. Ooh, God, you might even heard that. Oh, hold on, man. We got a little dandruff going here. Oh, wait. It's me like a dog. Look at this. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Getting her done. What could I look up, man, on the old astrology? The only thing that we'd be getting into next would be maybe exalted planets. We've learned a little bit, came across, stumbled upon, thanks to our chatter and a little bit of our own journey. We have stumbled upon the exaltedness of certain planets and certain signs sometimes. So maybe we should Do a little Google search for that shit and see where it leaves us. Anybody like a tarot reading, let your boy know. You know how a fucking cigarette being in your ear looks kind of cool? Wonder what happened. Now you probably look like a meth head. You put a damn, or a crackhead. You got a spoon inside of the ear. Now that don't look as cool as a cigarette, man. You don't want to show up to a party with a spoon and like, what's up, son? How you doing, man? Good to see you tonight, my dog, man. It's nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Your boy, man. If that's a good friend, he's gonna look at your ass and be like, "What the hell is a damn spoon doing in your ear?" Dude, I'm like, you're supposed to be, people know you're my friend. You're making me look bad at this point. So a good friend would smack the living hell out of your ass in that moment. So, unless you're Vince McMahon or Donald Trump, he likes surrounding himself with people that just, oh, what a great looking spoon. Huh? Hi, Mr. Trump. How are you doing today? Why, man, my God, you look wonderful. Dude's fly could be down, rolling at the mouth, done forgot to shave, got a little something on the mouth. I don't give a fuck. J.D. Vance, all them people be like, man, Trump, you look great today. And Trump would go right along with it. Melania's probably the only one. That's why Melania's so fucked up. Dude, that's why Melania's so fucked up right there. How in the hell that damn thing? I bet she done whooped his ass more than once, man. Because you know how easily offended this dude is. Like, damn, man. I guarantee you she done, because according to Trump, he has never fucked up once in his life. Like, could you imagine just insinuating that this dude could perhaps be doing, oh, man, I guarantee you, Melania knows some kung fu or something. Probably got Hoist Gracie on the fucking speed dial. I guarantee you she done triangle choked his ass more than once. That's why he's orange. See, that's why he's orange. Because you know how when you get strangled, you get all red in the face and shit? It's like every time you see him, he was red in the face about an hour ago. But by the time he gets out there, he's got a little time to breathe, get a little water in him. It's just a little orange. But she done triangle choked his ass. I'm trying to tell you. See, anybody want to, tarot reading? What you want now? That would lit like shit. Fired up smoking ash. Up the worst of pre-hit tobacco right there, man. That is tobacco, believe it or not. The boy is going to get his mind right, getting fucking something. I don't know what. Probably going to look up the exaltedness of the planets, like we were saying. Yeah, that's probably about it right now. Because your boy done got, unless I try to make, no. Because my next step, and I'm not saying I'm ready for it right now, is to really start getting into my natal chart reading. Stick to what we've done for 2 days in a row, man. Just general horoscopes, you could say. That's kind of like the first step before natal chart readings, kind of. If we can break down a fucking natal chart reading, just give a general damn horoscope, man. See how good you do with that. We ain't been doing too good here, if I'm being perfectly honest. But we have been doing better than we have a couple days ago. Better not have no damn weed on the floor, man. Alright, we're good. So we're going to look into exalted planets. Now I'm assuming, I don't know, we'll see what sort of patterns are there. But yeah, I'm thinking like, I don't know. Like a planet that rules a sign. I guess no, a planet that rules the sign. It's just a fucking planet that rules the sign. And these exalted planets are going to be exalted for their own reason. So let's see what opinions we get. I'm sure there's going to be many about them. But I do have the tarot up for a reason. Yeah, if you got tarot questions, let your bizzle know. I can actually do that. I can actually give a tarot reading. Digitally, that's how we do it here. We do the old online thing, so I can bring up Google and confirm. Then, yeah, man, so I'll leave her up. Well, I put up a little beat here, man. Won't go with Manson again. Let's go with this one. Hell yeah. And your boy's gonna be here chilling astrology or tarot questions, let your boy know. Otherwise, we're going to learn about exalted planets, or at least try to. We'll probably end up on frickin' Kanye by the end of it or something. Who knows? That's appropriate. It looped right then anyway. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad it took a little extra time there. I think your boy had a stem or something, that one, man. I don't even know. So I kept her on mute while I was coughing my ass off and looking like a fool. But speaking of looking like a fool, continuing with this stream. Oh, man. I probably got shit on my fucking beanie, too. I saw something. I don't care. Okay. So we got a list of them here. Let's see if we get some good images here, man. Of exalted planets. You know your bizzle. You know your... Here we go. That looks like it might be a good one. That looks like it might be a good one. That looks like it might be a good one. That looks like... Jesus Christ, Rob. Here we go. Man, what the hell's all this shit? Where's all these images been? God, they all look good. Alright, let's stick with these. Let's stick with these. Jesus Christ. I can close all these. These are the natal readings we've been doing. We don't need them anymore because we're about to... Yeah, we don't need any of this. Let's see what that is. Let's see what this image here is. Close that. Bam. Let's see what this image here is. Maybe I could get to a bigger page of a bigger one. No. And that might have been where we got that from, too. I think that's going to be as good as that one gets. Yep, same size image. Cool. Don't know what that one says. If it's even going to be worth saving. No, it's not. Bam. Let's see how that one looks. Because the bigger the better here. That one ain't too bad. Not too bad. That might give us a bigger one. Let's see. No, it didn't at all. Fucking hell, I think they're making this complicated. Can I copy that image? I can. Can I make my own? I could. Exalted. I like that. This is complicated as fuck. Let's go on and save this. And go over it later. Not long from now. But let's gather a couple and then go over them. Astrology. I'm going to call this Exalted Complicated. Comp. Exalted Comp. Works for me. I'm going to name them all Exalted so they'll all be sorted. So we'll get that one. That's pretty much all we need here. Mantra, chakra. I think we might be getting into Vedic. Yeah, I think a lot of this is Vedic. But I like what I picked up out of that one. I'm not saying anything wrong with Vedic, but I'm trying to go with Western for now. Western for now. What the hell? Can't even open that image in a new tab? There we go. I done fucked up. That was me. Okay, rules. Okay, that might be worth it. Save that. This will be the only one we need. Unless this one's better. And it's not going to be. So let's see what this one looks like. Doesn't look like it's going to be the biggest image. It's definitely not. So we can skip that. That one. We've already might have that one. Don't need that. That's going to be butt. That is... might be worth it. I doubt it. We'll see. Let's open that link in a new tab. Then open that in a new tab. Doo-doo-doo. That's all we're going to need there. Unless this one's good. Maybe. So I'll close that. Let's copy that. Get that one in there. Close that. Bam. That is that. Cool. Then we're getting good here. Now we're going to narrow them down. I'll check chat before we go over all these. And look for inconsistencies and do what we do here. So, okay, that's not going to be good either. Just making sure. We've already got that one. And another one. Hell yeah. Cool. Looking at chat, we are good and caught up. Good. I got a one monitor setup here, so I can even close this for now. No. Save it. So don't, yeah, save it. So I don't fuck it up like I'm about to. I think that's what that did. Cool. We're good. Alright, let's check out these pictures we got. Exalted planets. So it goes, that's a simple list of the planet and what it's exalted in the debilitation sign, which would be the one on the other side of it. Because like if you're dealing with Aries, across it is Libra. So, yeah, that's why it's the debilitation. Got it. Alright, so that's kind of, alright, I like that. Another good one. Basically tells you the same thing, so we're not going to need that one. This is another one that might be worth it. I like the way they put that one. Human, abstractive, inventive. So that goes, okay, midheaven, rules, detriment. Damn, that's another way to put it. So I might save that one for my own reasons. Cool. We don't need this one. And we're not going to need this one. It's another way to put it. It's the same way to put it. And these are just slightly better. So we're down to 4. We're down to 4 pretty good images. These go over what it rules, the detriment, the exalted, and then also the fall is what that throws in there. Like this one doesn't. So exalted, Virgo, Pisces. Okay, cool. But does this one? Nope. Yeah, it does. Okay. Kind of down there. I like this. All right, let's go on and save just these 4. And we're good. Now back out of this. And these will be our new exalted pictures that we wanted to learn about today. And we're off to a good start with the pictures. So exalted, exaltation, debilitation. That's what I'll call it. Cool. Transits? No. Leave it that way. Okay, and then we'll call this Exalted. Yeah, and Debilated Planets. I don't know. O2. Just call it Yellow. Call it Yellow. There we go. Good way to save it. Oh man, that's gonna be a small one. Kind of call it the same things then. Exalted, dilapidated, whatever. Small. And that's how we save that. And we'll save this one as Exalted. Exaltation. No, or Exalted Wheel. Exalted Wheel. And save this as Exalted Wheel Plus. And then it's got a lot of shit on there. Alright, so now we have all them damn images. What I can do is go to Astrology now and basically make a Exalted folder with the ones that we just got. Let's start here and end here. Copy them. Make a new folder. Just call it Exalted for now. Go in there. Put the damn things in there. View large icons. And take that folder and move it to houses. Just put it in there for now. Alright. Exalt. That's fine. So these are our lists here. Sun, Moon. Then we got Mars. So we got Mercury, Mars, Venus, Jupiter, Saturn. So Rahu and Ketu. This is probably Vedic. So that would be Neptune and Uranus, perhaps Pluto. There's the first chime. I'll check her out, man. I'm trying to learn about exalted planets, and this is what your boy's at. Because now this will show just with the symbols. So we know what is exalted in Capricorn and what rules Capricorn. So I like this. We're learning about it, and this just, yeah, I'm not going over this. But you can see why I downloaded it. And here's a small one. It'll go through the zodiacs, give you its detriment sign, its exaltement sign, but also the fall sign. So cool. You know how we do her here. We like images unless you... What's up, SecJat? I was about to say, unless you're a first-time chatter. And that's certainly not a first-time chatter. So what's good, man? How are you? As you can tell, I'm doing what I do, man. Had a couple of first-time chatters today. We had a couple of them stuck around. Did a tarot reading yesterday. Hell yeah. Good. Hope it's going well. No real, please fill me in on any WoW news. There's no real update for me in Worldcraft Rumble, other than I don't think I'm going to like it. Because I shit you not, what I'm about to say is true. I downloaded it that night. And I was like, yeah, let me give it a shot. And after about 2 minutes, like once I got through that opening whatever with your first character, the game just fucking crashed. No blue, just, you know how it goes. It just stopped. Just off. Instantly. No crash, no nothing. Just off. So I stopped after that. I was like, whatever. But I did play, yeah, literally a couple minutes of it. 5 minutes. I downloaded it. Yeah, and I was on that opening stage that was just trying to get you used to it. How the air or the, aerial or the ground air, the bow, attacks the flying thing. Does damage to that. But it's susceptible to the warrior. And then the flying thing is good with the warrior, but it's susceptible to... I got to go through that first phase of just getting you used to that. So my short answer to that, it's something you already know, that you can tell it's a game that was designed first and foremost for mobile. Like they didn't PC. It's so simple. So I appreciate the recommendation. Now that I downloaded it, it's in there. So you'll see me from time to time. Who knows when. But yeah, I wasn't that impressed by it. But it was cool. Like if you were looking for a mobile game, I'm sure it's like cool. Because they tend to be good at like breaking molds. I'm sure mobile, they came up with new cool ideas. And maybe it is cool. Because again, this is just my out of the box opinion. Like, so far I've only got 5 minutes into it. And I will have more. But I did try it that night and it just crashed. So, yeah, but I gave her a shot. And then I tried Team Fortress 2 again. And that game is still, oh my god. But who knows, man. The first of the month's going to be here soon. I don't know how my life's going to change. I appreciate the recommendation. I did download that. It was a quick download, too. Not quick, but 9 gigabytes. Yeah, I gave you like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I had it. So yeah, I hope you enjoy your WoW. Appreciate you checking in. Much more of the same here. It's kind of been active at one point, but other than that, it ain't been too active. My only YouTube chatter today, I done missed. As soon as I went live, this happened at 6:30 a.m. East Coast time. He said, "Can I ask you something?" And at 6:37, I realized it, and that's why I typed test. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Well, like, how the hell? But that's YouTube, though, which should show up in this chat, and it doesn't. But I never work on that, so that's on me. But that ain't on me. It should work. So yeah, I was just going over exalted planets, man. I'm well, I was getting screwed up. And I'll keep people, updated. I've said it a couple times, but not in a while this stream. Yeah, I paid my credit card today, so I currently have $136 in the bank. My man Gandalf, donated 50. So I do have, another 50. And I get security deposit back. I got a little money. But in the bank at the moment, 136, man. It's funny as shit. $136 and no jobs. Cheers, man. I love it. But that's the point of a credit card, is it not? Like, my statement ends on the 18th. So as long as I'm at zero and caught up at the 18th, I can charge for the next month and technically not have to pay for it. So that's what a credit card's good for. As long as you're willing to get a damn job in that 30 days. So the next time, May 18th, by then it's going to be a $400 or $500 bill. But yeah, man, your boy be alright. Your boy be alright. Might go rob an old lady or something, My name ain't Robology for nothing, man. Sometimes don't let a grandma with a purse walk by me, man. I'm not doing too good right now. No. Because that sort of shit ain't worth it, man. Let's say you do get away with it, and you will. Ain't no grandma gonna catch your ass. No, bro. You're gonna wake up the next day. Your car's gonna break down, and not only when it does, it's gonna be a cop right behind you. It's gonna fail so miserably if you go start doing shit like that in life. But it was funny. So grandmas in Pennsylvania, beware. If you see a fucking unshaven, toothless, redheaded dude coming your way, just hold that sumbitch tight, man. He ain't doing too. He's doing as bad as he looks, man. That's me. Hell yeah. This is my way of saying we ain't doing nothing but the same old shit on this damn stream. Trying to get our learn on, man. Just downloading pictures. We are getting our learn on, huh, Dammer? I said I would be in this spot 2 weeks ago. I'm starting to decode this thing called astrology here. And we don't need that one open at all. That was the beat. Here we go. So this is what, exalted planets mean. This is all I wanted to get out of it, was exalted. But we ended up running across a bunch of other stuff we'll run across eventually, like what the fall signs mean. Oh my goodness. So these are the exalted signs. And they're not always what they rule. That's why I'll put the other one up here. Let's put it next to this one right here. Make sure I'm on main and not screwing it up. We're good. Bam. 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 Move that over there. So what we got is exalted debilitation. So let's start with Sun is exalted in Aries. It is, and it also rules Aries. The Moon is exalted in Taurus, but it rules us. It's, Cancer over here. So it is indeed exalted in Taurus. There it is in Cancer. It's the only zodiac it rules. So Mars is exalted in Capricorn right here. But Capricorn rules Saturn. So, okay. Mars is exalted in Capricorn, but rules Aries, and I think maybe one other. It's one of the Scorpio ones. Okay. Word. So Mercury is exalted in Virgo. We find Virgo here. And yep. And it also rules it. So there's one, along with Jupiter and Mercury, yeah. So Mercury rules both Virgo and Gemini, and not only that, but it's not exalted. It's exalted in Mercury. Or it's exalted in Virgo. But here it only says rules. And normally it'll put both. But I guess that's why it only says rules, because it also means it's exalted. So I don't know. Anyway, let's bring up the other one for confirmation now. I will need a third one. Let's see if they mentioned 2. Yeah, see, now we get into the 2 one. So we can keep them open now. Maybe get a little clarity on this. So, let's go and bring that down some, since we don't need all that. We got Mars. I know, we're on Mercury and Virgo. Rules and exalted. So what does it say about Gemini? So it also says it's a ruler, but only gets exalted to Virgo like this. So that's consistent. Okay. So it rules both Virgo and Gemini, but it's only exalted, according to this brief research, and fucking Virgo. Okay, so is anything exalted in Gemini? No. Well, Gemini, Taurus, that's the Raku one or whatever. But according to this, because let's see. Because this ends. Saturn would be the farthest out. Libra. So these get. That's just. Okay. What? Yeah, exalted Libra. So next would be Gemini and Sagittarius. And I'm seeing no consistency here compared to this one. Alright, so we're getting whatever. That's why I like having at least 3 options up, man. There are inconsistencies all over the place when you're new to this shit. Alright, so Mars is, or at least we're in Berg. Let's see if we get other inconsistencies before we go back there. Jupiter, exalted in Cancer. It is. Okay. Good there. Venus, exalted in Pisces. Should be over here. Yep. Okay, we're good. It's ruled by different things. And Saturn, exalted in Libra. Yep. Yep. That's Saturn. Cool. But now it goes to Gemini and Taurus for, and we have none for Gemini. So what are they saying, Taurus? Moon. So Rahu is the moon. No, but they had moon up here, which they are crediting the Taurus. Okay. And this is Ketu, which is Sagittarius. Jupiter. Okay, there's little differences there. Cool. I think we're going to see similarities in the one we have up plus this one. So now let's compare this one to this one. So this goes with Rahu and Ketu again. So I'm going to need like another, maybe one that doesn't have Rahu and Ketu. Let's go with the old Neptune and Pluto one. Alright. So this has Uranus being exalted in Scorpio. Yep. And this has Neptune being exalted in Cancer. No. Jupiter's exalted in Cancer. So Neptune would be exalted where? If anywhere. Nowhere here. It rules what it should, Pisces, but it's not exalted anywhere. Okay. Works for me, for now. And Pluto is exalted in Leo. Which we got no exalt shit here. There. So let's bring up Pluto just to see its symbol real quick. Remind myself. Yeah, it's that Holy Grail cup looking joint. Alright, so where are we? Not there. Done with that one. That one. And that one. So Pluto would be the cup looking joint. Maybe that one? Aquarius? Or that's Mercury, according to these. Where is Mercury here? Exalted in Virgo. Which they're not going to show there. Okay, so there's just inconsistencies all over the place. But we're learning. We will figure it out. God, they make it hard. They really do. It's like, how many sources do you need before you start to find, like, all right, we'll look it up one by one. Oh my goodness, did they make it difficult though? Oh my God. You wouldn't think how the stars is mapped out. But we do see a lot of consistencies in some of them, and it's worth mentioning. When you get into what signs, are exalted and what. So cool. We did a little research on that. So whether or not I could go into tarot, I guess it's a good time to touch upon news. Good time to see. Not news. But if anybody got a tarot question, let your boy know. What is going on today? Suspended. Who got suspended? Andy Dick is trending. Hope that ain't bad news. This JD Vance video was deleted from Twitter by Elon Musk and my account was suspended. Who knows? So you know what to do. My Instagram account has been... So a lot of people... suspended is trending. So it's about something to do with the tariffs. Which you're going to get a ton of shit on suspended now. So we got a new follower. So why is Andy Dick trending? Oh my God, if that's like what he just released. Found alive and well. Oh God. So Andy Dick's probably out there trolling. He's a great comedian. He's probably doing, or he's lost his shit either way. So deliberate is trending. So cool. Oh my God. Speaking of deliberate, thank God that's not Toss, but that is, my goodness. See what I'm saying? You can't. I'm tempted to give that a like, but I can't. And Alex Jones is still trending, so that's cool. That is cool. See, I don't know how else I could. I had to look at Discord real quick. Test a old astrology knowledge here. Or maybe do a tarot reading on something. And see if we can get a little tarot recommendation. On a thing or two. I'll bring it up, speaking of which. Bam. That's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted right there. Tarot readings, questions, let your boy know. We can do a quick 3-card past, present, future regarding anything. Or I can go on and think of something right now. Past, present, future. I could do just a random, week-long thing on humanity now. Or whatever. Because I don't know what to get from all the shit I did today. I'll start all over again tomorrow. And try to offer, yet another horoscope. The only thing I do remember is long run. And a lot of astrologers are talking about this. It's rebellion is going to be key. It's a big theme. It's not the only theme. It's not happening tomorrow. But rebellion is going to start to ramp up if you believe in a thing called the zodiac. But yeah, the inconsistencies, though, my God, they are in there. They really are. That is tobacco. Happen to be new to the stream. Boy, just sitting here taking a little break. At 4 o'clock, right on the dot. I have been streaming for, again, 9, damn, going on 10. It never feels like it. It really don't. Like, yeah, I gotta be at like 6 or 7 right now. Hell no, you're pushing 10. One of you boys getting a little cotton mouth. Hell yeah, man. 4 p.m. East Coast time. Yeah, maybe this will be. That is a sign. I mean, any tarot questions, let your boy know. Otherwise, this might be the, yeah, consider it. I'll leave it up to where the stream goes part of the show. And we spent a lot of time looking into astrology. Again, we've learned a lot today. Build up our text file. Had an actual, student of astrology come in earlier, offer a little feedback. Pointed out the same things that I'm running across now. Like, just, man, yeah. It's put in many different ways. This thing called astrology. And your boy kind of loves that. But at a point, you're like, come on now. An opinion's an opinion. Like, the fact that we got 8 of them now, including AI not even agreeing with itself. It gets a little ridiculous. We'll get there, man. We will get there. So, hell yeah. Any, tarot questions, let your bizzle know. Because we started the day with one. Somebody came in, had a tarot question, gave it a shot. Said they had a, good experience. And so did I. Ended up being a good reading. But yeah, there really ain't a whole lot. That's just Louis TK. You probably can't even see it. I'm just making sure I'm not missing nothing. And we're not. There ain't no news going on right now. So let's get restreamed. Cocked and loaded here. So you can see. What should I put it on? Main for now. I think it's by all means. Any questions, comments, trolling? Let your boy know, man. Otherwise, yeah, he might get ready to make sure I don't hit the 10-hour mark. Not that I give a damn. I'm done 25. Yeah, it's almost 4:20, so why not, man? Winder down, sick jot. Yeah, I know he checked in. So, yeah, man. Hope he enjoys his day. Wow it up for your boy. God, I know I'm going to get into a game. Now's the time when I wish I had WoW, but then again not, because then I would fall in love and here we would go again. I am going to kill my time with the game or two tonight. So maybe I'll try Rumble again. Who knows? My mood might change. Might just go to the hub, take a nap, and go to... Who knows? So, hell yeah. And he said, tarot, astrology questions, let me know. Otherwise, your boy will see you again over the weekend. Who knows when I'm going to do work to this damn stream. Maybe today. I really should. I'm not saying I won't, but I'm not saying I will. More than likely I won't. Alright, man. But anyway, Kick, Rumble, y'all are... Bye. See ya. Even all... Okay, yeah. I don't even know. I'll have to look at Rumble later. So good. We're off Kick and we're off Rumble. And BitChute. Y'all are next. Catch y'all on the flip. Peace. YouTube and Twitch. Been a good stream. Had a couple first time chatters. A reading or two and a lot of astrology. So sick jot. Have a good one.